Netzstecker.
Wie immer, als so ein USB-Teil dran, was irgendwelche Netzstecker passt.
Das kann ich fragen.
Das könnten wir so leiser rechnen.
Okay,
aber
aber
wenn wir die Nummer gucken, dann würde ich jetzt auf den normalen Stream gehen.
Ja.
Warum darf nicht zu
Ja,
Chrome?
wir sind live. Wie bitte?
Warum darf nicht zu Chrome? Also ich klicke drauf.
Du bist schon in Chrome. Das ist Chrome.
Ja. Dann geht das mal raus. Ich wieder zum Konto zurück.
Ja, wir sind immer noch nicht live.
Okay, aber das Stream läuft ja.
Nur weil wir eine Uhrzeit da ist, immer aus links. Du hast 2 Bildschirme noch rein.
Dann, ja, vielleicht ist eine Uhrzeit. Wann haben wir das Schedule?
10. Haben wir das dann?
Aber wir sind nicht, also auf dem Ding sind wir live.
Ja. Die blöd.
Dann würde ich einfach zumindest warten bis 10 und das dann auch spielen. Aber wir sollten das irgendwie, ich kann ja, wie gesagt, wenn ich hier manuell drin bin, kann ich das hier auch so nochmal starten anwählen.
Okay.
So mache ich einfach einen neuen Stream auf, dann machen wir es dann.
Du bist Chef.
Warum nicht?
Hey,
Alles gut?
ja.
Schwitze.
Ihr habt ja schon eure Stühle.
Hä?
Ihr habt ja schon eure Stühle. Läuft alles?
Weiß ich nicht. Sehen wir dann.
Also der Stream ist für 10
Aber
Schedule, gibt es jetzt nicht
Du
auch.
hast da einen Stream und hier einen Stream.
Ja. Das ist der live now ist und der nicht live now ist. Vielleicht ist es doch die falsche.
Ja, das frage ich mich gerade.
Weil ich glaube, ich habe einfach einen neuen aufgemacht. Gehen wir auf den.
Ich sehe den einfach nicht.
Okay. Weil der privat ist, der nichts da.
Ja, das ist natürlich toll.
Das ist natürlich super. Public.
Du bist der Beste.
Publish und der müsste jetzt kommen.
Ja.
Geil. Haben wir da schon ein richtiges Bild? Aber dann
Da haben wir das Bild, aber nicht mit dem Dings.
Okay, dann reden wir jetzt noch kurz. Dann gehe ich hier kurz drauf. Ja.
Ja.
Und dann,
Frag die anderen, wir brauchen erstmal nichts.
Oh, keiner alles.
Ja, das ist doch schön.
Ja. Also wir fangen den Stream auch erst um 10 an.
Ne, wir haben jetzt gestartet, um zu sicher zu gehen, dass er etwa läuft. Ich denke, vor 12 sind wir auf jeden Fall nicht raus. Und irgendwo, ja. Einfach, dass es läuft, da ist ja dann die Halle zu sehen. Das
Machen
machen
die
wir.
Mikrofone aus am besten.
Also hört man die? Sind die auf dem Stream?
hör mal, also mach mal an. So.
Kannst du ja sehen da.
Ja, sind die. Schön.
Okay, der Chat ist da.
Dankeschön.
Na klar.
Wie mache ich die Schrift? Links aus.
Musst du hier runterscrollen.
Wo hast du die jetzt eingebaut? Aber hier hast du die auch eingebaut, oder?
Nee, aber ich muss ja hier runterscrollen. Dann hast du die da.
Hi, I'm Grumple, and this segment of Players to Watch is dedicated to our Greek friends, enemies, frenemies. The Greek player base is not satisfied with playing GPs at home. No, they are the most well-traveled duelists in all of GOAT Europe. Their favorite hunting ground is Germany, where they keep stealing our invites, and they've even taken 2 GGP wins. One in Nuremberg and one last year here in Osnabrück. And last year's champion Geronimo will return this year. Does he have what it takes to make the double? We will never know. Actually, we will in a couple hours. Geronimo was mostly known for his Chaos Turbo deck, and that's also what he used last year to win the tournament. Good luck to you, but not as much as last year. Thank you very much. Next up is one of 2 world champions in attendance, and it's the current reigning one, Kotsos. Mainly known for Burn and Chaos Turbo, which he's both proficient with. However, the World Championship was won on Burn. Fun fact, both World Champions who are in attendance today have won their World Championship on Burn, and it's the only 2 players to ever do it. Last year he's won his invite to the World Championship via GGP Berlin. Will he be able to farm Germany for invites yet again? But we got more. We got Nessa Pugliata, also known as Nessa. I wonder why. A very prolific duelist who has a bunch of online tops as well as topping last year's GGP Osnabrück. He's another one of those pesky Burn and Turbo dual wheel type of players. What will he play today? Will he jump on that Burn hype train, or is he just going to trust good old Chaos Turbo? And to complete the Greek squad that came here last year, there is Frostpro, who also top cut last year's GGP, meaning that the whole squad topped. They sent 4 players and they all got into top 16 and won the tournament. Guys, please. Frostpro, who also goes by Punisher online sometimes, plays a mix of Chaos Turbo, sometimes he plays Chaos Control, or even the worst deck in the format, Earth Aggro. And as always, success does inspire copycats. We have 2 more Greeks coming to Osnabrück this year. First off, there's Maru, who also plays Turbo and Burn. And he used Burn to achieve a top 4 finish at the World Championship. Will he earn another invite today? He just might. Last but not least, we got Team Thesis Captain Tanasio in the building. It's hard to predict what he will bring because he has played every single piece of the classic GOAT meta triangle in this year's season, including matches on Warrior, Chaos Turbo and Chaos Control. He is definitely the wildcard of the bunch. Will Team Greece dominate again? Will they bring another GP home? Who of them is going to do the best today? Let me know in the comments. And finally, a little history lesson. The first ever world champion, when GOAT was the modern format, was Greek. These guys present true GOAT format heritage. But who can stop them? Germany has truly put up an all-star squad, trying to keep the title at home. Leading the charge is Chopper, who came back last year at GGP Dortmund and proceeded to just win the tournament, qualifying for Worlds. Did he do anything at Worlds? Yes, he made it to the finals with Burn. He's again a Burn player who can also play other decks. We're kind of seeing a lot of those today. That's not normal, but they're all here, so here we go. Up next is the Phenom. That is Simon. Who the hell is Simon? Simon started playing the game again approximately 2 years ago, his first tournament being GGP Munich, where he made it to the finals straight away with GOAT Control. And he's since been a really dominant force with his unique deck called Chaos Warrior. He's one of maybe a handful of players who are playing it online, but he's probably the most successful player on the deck, and he's just one of the most successful players of the last year in general. I think he's earned 7 invites since joining the scene. He's already won a Patreon this year. He got to the final of a major. What can't he do? He can do anything, but mostly he can do it with Chaos Warrior. We might see him on GOAT Control again, but it's unlikely. But we got more. We got Böttcher, who not only holds the record for the most GOAT Grand Prix tops in Germany ever, at 4, sharing that record with another player who we'll talk about a little bit later, as well as winning the biggest GGP so far, GGP Berlin. He is not too fond of the online aspect of the game because his gameplay relies heavily on reading the opponent, which is the thing you can't really do the same way online, but he is one of the most dangerous players you can face in Paper Yu-Gi-Oh! He also has non-GOAT accolades. I think he's been in the finals of a German national championship at some point. Correct me if I'm wrong, I didn't care to research, I'm sorry. But his GOAT achievements are already enough to place him in this elite bracket of players. Next up is the elusive menace that is Alethea. Alethea is a player who has multiple major wins in the online game and is renowned for his creative deck building. You won't find this guy on anything that resembles meta decks at all. He's played anything from zombies to Relinquish to Cold Wave Monarchs, Reasoning Gate and Burn as well, I think? I'm not sure, but he plays everything. He actually played the GGP Osnabrück 2 years ago, but didn't do any damage with a light aggro build. It was a strange one. He hasn't done any damage in offline GOAT so far, but we definitely know that he has the skills to do it, but will he do it? And of course, where there's one brother, there's the other. The older brother, Delinquent, a major winner in his own right and a world champion, winning the GOAT World Championship in 2021 with Panda Burn. He's also a very creative deck builder, but he's mostly known for Panda Burn and Reasoning Gate. Up next, we got Killer, one of the best warrior players on the planet. He placed top 8 in the most recent World Championship, and is also the captain of Iron Goats, the biggest German GOAT team. You won't see any fancy deck builds out of this guy, but he will play the meta to perfection. On the flip side, we also got Chen, who is a Chaos Turbo player but always puts his own unique twist on the deck. A big fan of Kaiku. He doesn't even play GOAT that much, mostly testing with his circle of friends, resulting in some odd-looking Chaos Turbo lists. However, he has already topped 3 GGPs and has placed top 8 at the last World Championship. GOAT isn't even his main format, he plays Edison. The field also contains a bunch of local legends, such as GOAT Germany boss Amma, who is the second player to share the record for all-time German GGP tops. This guy only plays Chaos Control, but he plays it well. He hasn't managed to win an invite so far, but that might change today. But you can't mention Amma without mentioning the other half of the GOAT Germany TO team. We've got Dutch, who is also no stranger to topping, doing this with his signature Chaos Return deck, which, in my completely unbiased opinion, is the coolest deck in the format and probably the most underplayed deck as well. But it's not just me saying that, no. Return has won the last 2 online majors with barely any play rate, and it's won a World Championship before. If you're interested in a rogue deck that is actually competitive, this is exactly what you're looking for. But Osnabrück belongs to one player and one player only. This player is Svenny Boy, who has played exactly 3 GOAT tournaments in his life, 2 of them being GGP Osnabrücks. He's won the first, he's reached the final in the second, on Reasoning Gate, both times. His 55 had like 1 change in it. What is this guy doing? I'd just be a lot more comfortable giving him any credit if he played any other deck. And the local Reasoning Gate players don't stop coming. There's also Escaroda, who also has quite an impressive amount of GGP tops, with Machine Gate. Yes, Machine Gate. Vroom vroom. Trust the gears and whatever catchphrases you guys come up with next. Incredibly explosive, incredibly inconsistent, incredibly frustrating for the opponent. Its Reasoning Gate turned up to 11. Escaroda himself claims that this deck is just his way of negating the skill difference. And can we really hate a self-aware king? I'm also kinda banking on getting to sleep at his place today, so I can't be too mean. This leads me to the next local player I'd like to be mean to, being Dennis H. Not only known as the local timeout expert, he actually plays a lot of buried decks. Turbo, Warrior, as well as Empty Jar. The last deck being the main reason why I would like to be a little mean to this guy. But you can't deny that he's a good player, he's had his tops, we will see how well he does today. And now the final local threat, Ali Muto, who has placed second in the first GGP Osnabrück in 2024. mainly known for his Chaos Turbo with his very own tech choices, such as 4-star Ladybug of Doom. Yes, you heard that right. Does he have another chance to win this close to home? But we are still not done with the players to watch. We got the well-known online player who's already won a Patreon this year, as well as the brain behind the German Go National Circuit. We are of course talking about Eiko. Even before his recent breakthrough tournament, he was a well-known Ivan henchman. He plays Turbo, he plays state-of-the-art Turbo. There will be no frills. It will be very basic. Will his technical play be enough to make the difference today? And we're adding another Patreon champion to the mix. Jailu is competing today, well known for his cat beatdown kinda earth aggro maybe deck? A cat deck with higher consistency, which has earned him a Dortmund top as well as his Patreon win of course. This has earned him a spot in the prestigious Damage Step organization. But we got more champs. We have Yami Burak, who has won GGP Hanover in 2025. Earlier that year he topped Osnabrück with a Chaos Turbo deck, featuring 41 main deck cards, as well as Jar of Greeds and Upstart Goblins. Yes, he played the same setup in his GGP win in Hanover. The first one was a mistake, the second time it was a meme, the third time it will be tradition. But the players keep on coming. We got Sasha Fabian, who is not only a member of Team Iron Goats. He has multiple GGP tops under his name, 2 during the last year, including winning GGP Munich. He is capable of playing both Burn and Chaos Turbo. Probably just a Greek in disguise. I'm on to you. And another Iron Goat player, Roland aka Joker. While his GOAT resume is not that impressive right now, he is a German national champion as well as a Pharaoh series champion. This man is undoubtedly an elite Yu-Gi-Oh player. Can he finally translate these skills into a successful GOAT tournament run? He mostly plays Chaos Turbo but has been spotted on Chaos Control before. I think it's time we take a break from all these Chaos Turbo players. How about a Warrior player who's just had his breakout tournament at the latest FLC? We are of course talking about Kekskatze, aka Cookie Cat, a very solid Warrior player who has not yet reached the heights of other players on this list, but is definitely a dark horse for this tournament, as well as future tournaments. I have it on good authority that multiple teams tried to pick him up, but he's turned them all down. And now we've reached story time. Imagine you're traveling across the country for a GGP, which is sold out. You don't actually know if you can play, but you take the 5-hour trip anyway. You get to play. You top the event with Machine Gate on stream. Well, that's the story of Jet Set Mehmet. Have you seen this kind of dedication before? I haven't. You have to mention him. He's a menace from the Augsburg scene. His real name isn't even Mehmet. Who could trust this guy? And he's not even the only Augsburg player who has chances of a real result today. Nicht Michi is trying to make a splash today. Yes, that is how you pronounce the name. I know it's impossible for non-Germans to say. Try it anyway. His best result to date is coming in second in GFC EU. He is also a member of Australian-based team Des Kangaroo. Their scouting network runs wide. And we got one more GFC EU finalist, Charlie Koch, who is also the World Championship runner-up of 2024. He is a Chaos Control expert who hasn't played that much GOAT lately. Does he have any ring rust on him? And finally, you've all been waiting for this. The most successful Exodia player in the history of GOAT format. We are talking about Butzemon, who has topped one tournament with Exodia. It was a last chance qualifier last year. And yes, that does make him the most successful Exodia duelist we have ever seen. His build revolves around Emissary of the Afterlife as well as Last Will. You will either take the damage by Emissary or you will let him search. A true pick your poison scenario. As you can tell, this field is incredibly stacked. Possibly even the most competitive pay-per-go tournament in the world. This is truly on the level of most online majors. We got 5 of the world's top 8. We got 2 world champions. We got 2 world championship runner-ups. Too many major titles for me to bother researching. International competition. Amazing prizes. And a unique old school atmosphere you will find nowhere else. If you also want to attend the GGP, there are these upcoming tournaments. First, there's GGP Querétaro in Mexico, March 14th. And on the next day, GGP Costa Rica, March 15th. Buenos Aires, Argentina, March 22nd. San Jose, California, April 12th. Ludwigshafen, Germany, April 18th. Athens, Greece, April 25th. Paris, France, March 10th. Munich, Germany, June 27th. Pachuca, Mexico, July 18th. None of these tournaments are remotely close to you? Well, you could always host your own. The application form can be found in the description. You can also talk to Krem on Discord if you're from the Americas, or to me, Grumpelstiltskin, if you are from Europe. We have hosted GPs outside of these regions as well. Just talk to any of us. So far we've been on 4 different continents, only missing Asia, Oceania, and Antarctica. We hope to see you in person very soon.
All right, I'm just gonna repeat it because we've just gotten our mics. First of all, this is Gold Grand Prix Osnabrück. We have 225 players today. We had 240 signups. Not everybody came, very sad. But it is enough to get 7 invites today, which means somebody in top 8 is gonna lose out and be very, very sad. What you've seen at the start of the match was our way to determine who goes first. We have rock, paper, scissors with Gorilla, Cypher and Zombira. It seems that Lenny on the right is on Warrior. We have not seen anything from Johannes yet.
Wow,
What is
that's
that?
crazy. We just solemn the pot of
yeah.
Johannes, and we have on Lenny's side Zing main deck. This is very interesting.
Nice, I actually like it.
This is crazy. This is actually crazy. I mean, this is a wild read, I think.
Can we get Solomon on the screen real quick? That would be nice.
Right, we have a new feature,
Yes.
like the YCSs, you know. And now we can highlight some cards here on the stream. We have an operator, a very handsome operator, also caster in a bit. And yeah, I think we will talk about the whole venue in a bit, maybe in the side decking part. Now let's talk about the amazing matches. And I think this is just table 1.
This is table 1. We will choose our matches in the future.
Yeah.
But there's some things I want to say. First of all, I'm a big fan of just soloing the pot straight away. I think people don't do that enough as Warrior. I think it's a very good sign that Lenny does do it. It shows that he actually knows what he's doing. And also, I do actually read the chat. I do read the chat. I don't know if our operator can change this, but apparently the music is too loud. If you could, like, maybe even shut it off if it's impossible to do. We will attempt to help you guys. Okay, it's a Warrior Mirror, right? It's a Warrior Mirror.
Are we good at least? Are we
Well,
fine for you to hear, or is
They
it?
can hear us. The problem is that we're kind of, overshadowed by the music.
Okay.
Is that a snatch?
Wow, wow. This is amazing.
That's
Is-
a lot of damage.
Is
4K
he
to the
pushing
face.
for? Yeah, he's pushing for 4K. This is
I think
crazy.
there's a back row. We don't know what it is.
It is, yeah. Okay.
Maybe he's a second solemn because honestly, he's like the way that he solemned the pot in the first place, and that he now plays into Mirror Force kind of makes me think that the last card is a solemn.
Yeah.
Did you spot it when you said it? Did you spot it when you said it?
No, I did
No?
not.
Unfortunate.
I mean, this is the first round. We are still tweaking on the a little bit on the stream side here. We do not catch everything at the moment. Okay, now we attack.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I agree with you, Mo. I think that's something that like a lot of people just don't do because they just wait for heavy. I think that's a little too cowardly, especially in game 1, where there's like dead cards against Warrior. You don't want them to draw out of their shoots and knocks and get real cards, right?
Okay. I mean, on Johannes' side, he has nothing really to do. He's not in a plus.
No.
I mean, he has resolved Duo, but I mean, Duo is not very attractive against Warrior. And there's a second Salem, yeah.
And it's not the one that he has said last turn.
Yeah.
So I guess he just played into Mirror Force.
I mean, if you know, you know, right?
If you know, you know. Just soul read them, it's fine. Also, that's kind of the problem, right? The duo that Johannes got was after they'd already reduced his hand to 1, so it didn't even get full value.
Yeah.
And that is game.
It's already game?
That is game. That is game 1. That's a quick one. Well, that's the
Wow,
Warrior Mirror for
that's
you.
crazy.
It's a lot of slamming cards.
A lot of beat stacking your opponent to 0. I don't want to say the D word on stream. Okay.
Dumb?
No.
The D-word dumb? No.
No. I think we should talk about the venue now. So we are in Germany, Osnabrück. Haus der Jugend again.
As last year?
Genau, right. How many players did you say?
225.
25. Okay. So we needed more rooms than last year. We have the main room you already saw. You've already seen, and we have 2 small rooms for the.
For more players. Basically, our main room has 140 players in it,
Yeah.
and then we have 2 rooms with 50 players each. So we had a cap of 240. Just real quick, I just want to say hello back to Mexico. Nice that you're in here already, especially Like, what's the time for you guys? Aren't you like? Isn't it like 4 a.m. or something for you?
It's
Why are you
night.
awake?
It's nighty night, guys.
Oh, it's actually the time with the Mexico account. I think they're actually also hosting some GGPs. Are you the guys behind Pachuca?
You guys can restream us maybe.
Please tell me. Nah, no. Don't split the numbers. Just send them here. Long live Goldmod. I agree.
Yeah. We have 8 rounds of Swiss
and top 16
and top 16. So we will sit here for a long time today, probably to Sunday, and yeah. We are having a break after round 4 and round 8, and after round 8 we have the top cut. That's right. Okay. And yeah, maybe if you turned in early, you've seen a little video from Grumpel here.
You'll see it in the breaks.
And you will see that one in the breaks too, right?
Yeah. Basically, it's a video about just the players who are here. We have a lot of known players. I think I have like 26 people in the list. There's even people who signed up after that who I don't have, like the French sensation Leu, who's just burning everybody in the War League right now. I think he's 12-0 or something. It's ridiculous. He's here today. I think he's also topped the GCI last year, so he is also experienced in offline play.
Mm-hmm.
We have so many just favorites here. We have Simon here, who's like the very well-known Chaos Warrior player, probably one of the best players in the world right now, if we're being honest.
Okay.
We have Killer here, who's just had a top 8. Honestly, we've had 5 of the top 8 of last Worlds is in attendance today.
Mm-hmm.
That is incredible. We have 2 world champions here. We have Delinquent here and Kotsos, the current reigning one. We have Alethea. We have so many people. We have Chopper, who came in 2nd at Worlds this year.
Wow, yeah.
So many people. And we're excited to show them to you after this round, though.
Talking about Kotsos, how many Greeks are we today?
10 Greek players made it all the way. We have 1 player from France, Leu. We have a couple Austrians and Swiss people as well. Sadly, nobody from the Netherlands, at least none that I know about.
Is there a Netherlands scene?
There is. I know of exactly 1 Dutch player, and that is Apoptosis. He's very well known for his clown control. Probably the only clown. Our operators already know. He's a fan. He's a menace. It is a rough one.
I think we are almost at the end of the sighting procedure. Of course, you can ask us any questions.
Very true, Lucas.
And so
I agree. Thank you, Tom. Karl Marxstadt is, what is that again? Was that Chemnitz or was it Leipzig? I know that one of them, I think. Like which one? Actually, tell me which one it is. HMVB. I think HMVB is in Leipzig. Yeah, this is round 1. Yeah, actually, this is a Warrior Mirror. I think something we can talk about is like the same thing we had for RPS, right? The Zombira, Gorilla, and Cypher triangle. It's kind of something that keeps turning, like it's a meta wheel that keeps turning like whenever one is more popular, the other one is more popular. So it's going to be interesting to see who just wins that RPS in side decking here, right? Yeah. Who has Gorillas? Who has Zombiras? Who has Cyphers? Is there a mix? What is the mix?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I mean, everyone has their preferences, and there are weird choices, but I think Zombira and Cypher are the best choices we have at the moment. I mean, Gorilla is also a good choice, but I think at the moment, just for the variety of decks, Cypher's the best hit here. I mean, you can play against Burn as well.
Yes.
I mean, Zombira is like maybe 1 to 2 turn lead stick, but that's it actually.
Yeah, Zombira has the main advantage that it's searchable by Rhoda, right? Yeah. That is amazing. I think, like, I agree with you. I think that Zombira and Cypher are probably the best, and I think those are the ones that we're seeing right now. But exactly because we're seeing so much Cypher right now, that could mean that Gorilla suddenly becomes better.
That might be the case. Yeah. It's like
it's rock paper scissors.
Yeah,
exactly.
And talking about that's an DDS silent. So we are probably on some kind of Earth aggro, Earth.
I don't
kind
think
of a variant, or it's just.
I think it's just that one because I know that Return Winner pushed this a lot when he played Warrior, so it's gonna be a common thing in the German scene, and it is exactly something for this matchup. It's really nice here. I'm just gonna respond to the chat real quick. There's gonna be 3 Goat Grand Prix in Mexico. I know, But I want to ask, I'm asking you which one you are organizing. Time Wizard Mexico. Unless you're involved with all of them, then just let me know. SDM, yeah, of course. Skilled Dark Magician, kind of. Like, it's the kind of thing, right? You have the triangle of Zombira, Gorilla, and Cypher, and Skilled Dark Magician is kind of like combines them all in a bit. Oh, it's heavy. I think we're gonna solve. I'm gonna finish my thought real quick. So the thing is that Skilled Dark Magician kind of sits in the middle of that triangle because it's big enough to beat over Cypher, it has enough defense to be set, and it's a dark that is Zombira. And our operator's shaking his head. What the?
What the?
Okay.
Yeah, we were talking about an warrior mirror match. Also, we can mention we talk about the German Gold's national qualifier yesterday, and I heard there is like a lot of warriors here.
Well, the thing is we have a lot of competent warrior players in Germany. We have Killer, we have, like, you can count Simon, I guess, who's a Chaos warrior player. Kekskatze is here, for example. Those are kind of the names that you know. I don't know how popular it's going to be, but also, if we look at this match, we are post side and both of them still have Book, right? And Book is a card that is that is workable in this matchup, but it's usually something that you can also side out, so it doesn't seem they're both prepared for the matchup.
Wow, and the Moth resolving against some kind of warrior variant is pretty spicy, and also recycling the Heavy Storm is actually pretty huge, and he slams it right.
Yeah, and it solves.
Yeah.
Back to half.
Maybe you guys caught it, but Lenny accidentally revealed his Mirror Force. That's
that's unfortunate.
But I don't know if his opponent caught it. So I hope not, just for the fairness. But yeah, we have an interesting game state.
We don't know if this Earth Echo, it looks more like a warrior deck with a DDA in it. Also, if you could let us know if our sound is okay now, like if there's any changes that you would still like to see, let us know. We do read the chat.
Why do we set a Ring and Book?
No, it was instead of Book, I think. Like that was the question.
No, he said Book and Ring.
Oh, okay.
And it's because it's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I don't know.
Maybe he had Solemn, maybe he didn't.
Sometimes I think players just gamble on does he have the one-off or not. And I mean, he recycled it. He has it twice. I think that's very unfortunate for Lenny here.
Yeah, right now I kind of want to do a little nitpick. Something that I'd prefer, who is it, Johannes, to do is to not set the entire hand, but like keep one in hand. It's kind of a thing. The idea is that your opponent doesn't know if you have a monster or not, so they don't know if they can invest a Sakuretsu or something, and you can still set it in main phase 2. There's no punish to it.
Oh!
Okay.
Wow. I mean, that's a big reset for both the players.
We don't actually see that in the mirror. It's usually there against decks with big hands, but here it works, right? It's a comeback card. He needs a comeback.
Yeah.
Actually, does he? He kind of, maybe?
For Lenny, a comeback, or for Johannes?
That's the question. It should have been for Johannes, right? Because he set that card. If he doesn't need a comeback, he doesn't need to set it.
Wow, very powerful cards here for Johannes. Very unexpected, to be honest, that both of them resolving.
So, okay, just finish your thought. I'll go.
No, I'm finished.
Okay. I just want to respond to like the 14 monsters in Warrior thing. Yeah, like basically we have 13 monsters that are figured out in almost every Warrior deck, and then the 14th monster has variants in it. I think the truth is that almost anything is playable. DTA Satan is a thing. Flips are a thing. I'm not that big of a fan, but some people really like their Magician of Fate main because it's just like if it resolves, it's such a powerhouse. In my opinion, it's more valuable to just kill the Nox. Reaper, again, it works. Like all of those just work. Zombira, I'm a big Sangan fan, as you know. That's the thing. You could even play the third Kaiku. There are a lot of options, and it's kind of player preference as well as I think meta adjustments. It's really up to that. We do see Zombira main in Chaos Warrior because they are really reliant on getting their Chaos material into Grave, and there's only one other Dark monster you could search with Rhoda, with that being Donnie, so getting Zombira there is kind of nice. Well, which one do you prefer over DDA? Just tell us. I don't think DDS is appropriate. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think DDA is actually a solid choice. I don't hate it at all.
Also, DDS is a weird.
Mo, can you tell me if you're serious? I'm not sure. Sasuke Samurai 4 is not a yellow. It's amazing. Okay, that's the one you wanted to play. Okay, sure. Yeah, I agree with that. Sasuke Samurai 4 is an amazing card. I'm gonna tell my operator to put it on the screen real quick so we can talk about it.
Which one?
Sasuke Samurai 4. Yeah, the Searchable Dark is neat. Things you already have Donnie, I think it's really just a meta gamble if you play that against a meta that is very warrior heavy.
Okay, we guys are gambling today, or what are we doing? Sasuke Samurais.
But that's the thing, right? Because it's not a real 50-50.
Is it? Okay.
Well, that's the thing. So this monster, first of all, it has 1200 in attack and defense, which means it hits over like a defense deco, or it doesn't die to Tsuk, which is valuable. But when it battles, it throws a coin, and then just, if you hit the right side, you just destroy it. So you would think it's a 50-50, but it's not 50-50. Because if you win the 50-50...
It trades anyways.
Well, no. But if you win the 50-50, you get another 50-50.
Oh, okay.
So like the variance is actually in your favor if you're the one playing this card, right? Because the upside can gain you more upside.
Okay. The Donza look actually pretty nice here in this spot. Also, Lenny on the 1000 life points, and I mean Lenny's spot is almost empty. I don't think there is much left.
Might be a quick game 3.
Yeah, game 2.
Yeah, but I mean, like, but going into game 3.
Okay.
Did we spot any of those anti-aggro monsters? Like, did we see Gorilla, Cypher, Zombara? Did we see anything? I don't think we did.
Not yet really.
Mo, if you're playing 12 monsters, which ones are you dropping? Is it one of the Kaikus? Is it just 2 Blade Knights? What's the idea?
I mean, from my perspective, I would say playing 2 BKs is enough.
I agree.
Like, for example, I was playing a lot of Gumu lately.
Nato, 225 players. 7 invites.
And I lost my thought. Yeah, I was playing a lot of Gumu, and I think like Dennis H played 3 Gumus and 3 BKs, and I think easy to say you play 3 BKs, 2 BKs and 3 Gumus. Is that correct? I think so.
I think so as well.
And I'm agreeing actually to the 2 BKs, because I don't think they're having a lot of impact most of the time.
Yeah, mainly because post side, even against Turbo, Warrior usually sides down to 2 or even 1 sometimes, because Turbo doesn't have as many monsters that can negate. That's a thing. I can definitely see that being a thing. The problem I have with like the triple jerk double upstart thing is that I feel that Warrior already kind of struggles to make up for the last like 4 or 5 cards to keep the value, like the power level of the other cards in the deck. And I think by reducing the monster lineup even more, you make that number bigger, right? Like the number of cards that you don't actually want to see, you kind of increase that by, reducing your engine. I almost call it like the Rhoda searchable stuff, you know what I mean?
Someone said, easy to say, you switch to 3 BKs, 1 Gumu, 1 Premature. I don't understand what...
Nobody understands easy to slay you except himself.
I mean, that doesn't make any sense in my brain, but okay.
Alright, this looks like we're going into game 3, right?
Yeah, we already
maybe
siding.
We should really pay more attention to the bench.
I mean, it's obvious they're siding, right?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I feel like in game 2 I barely talked about the game at all. I was mainly responding to chat, and I should really stop doing that. You guys are distracting me, and you don't understand why I'm looking down, but I can see you down there. So when I look down, I'm talking to you guys, okay? Thank you.
So what are we actually expecting here? I mean, we did not see enough to tell, okay, Lenny is playing that kind of deck, and Johannes is playing that kind of deck. Actually.
It's a Warrior Mirror. It's a Warrior Mirror. And I'm going to say...
Are you sure?
Yes. And I'm going to say it. I think Lenny's going to win. because I did actually not enjoy the siding from Johannes. I don't think that the Morphing Jar was good in this matchup. To be fair, it worked out really well for him. Like, I can't hate, go off king, but it's not really what I would do. So I'm going to assume that Lenny has the edge here because I haven't seen as much unusual stuff, I'd say.
I mean, Moth and MJ are pretty common siding cards for Warrior.
Yes.
And Return Winner also played those in his side deck, also playing 3 GKs. GK Spies. Would you expect people to do that as well today? Siding Spies?
Yeah, Spy is basically a given at this point. Like every Warrior player you're gonna assume he sides Spies. The interesting part is also like Morphing Jar is something that kind of came up last year. I really like that card. It's like a really nice bomb card for post-side Warrior. I really enjoy that card, but I think that this isn't the matchup for it. That's my issue with it. I'm a big Morphing Jar leader. I think it's really important. Just here, I didn't like it as much. Also, real quick in the chat, apparently 2 Greeks. It was Kostas and Thanasios got paired in round 1. 10 Greeks, 225 players. One of them play against each other. I think that's actually just normal variance.
I mean, we have a lot of competition. We have a lot of competition here. I mean, even Osnabrück themselves has a good player base, very good player base. We talked about Dennis. We talked about Ali. We have Amadeus as well. He also topped a lot of GGPs in the past
He holds the record.
years.
Him and Betchett together, they hold, I think, 4 or 5 tops each.
Right. And I think it's almost due that he's at least winning or getting into finals, right? He has earned it.
What are you talking about right now?
Amadeus.
Oh, you want him in the final?
Yeah, actually.
I mean, I take it.
And he's one of the... I think he's today one of the few players who's playing Control today. I mean, I don't know if he plays on Control, but
I think he's...
if you guys know, you know, right?
Yeah, he almost always plays Chaos Control. I don't think I've ever seen him on something else. So I'd assume.
I mean, when I began to play Goat in Osnabrück, he played a lot of Cat and stuff, but I mean, that's a long time ago, actually, like 1.5 years maybe. But yeah. Well, we have the DD silent again, and now we are, he's actually popping first. That's interesting. Oh!
I'm gonna let you do that real quick. I think I just forgot to put the stream into announcements on the thing. Just do your thing. Do your thing.
Okay, now we actually talk about the duel here, and what we can see here is a pretty not warrior-like hand. We have the hopefully hard-hitting Cypher Soldier today. BK, I think we saw Moth again. Yes, and a BLS. I think the BLS is pretty much live here, pretty fast, I think. I mean, what would you guys pick here? Depending on Lenny's hand, I think the Moth can be left in his hand. BK is not very likely to be live here. He has no sets, and Donza Luke is not very effective at that moment. I mean, not against Warrior. Do you guys leave in?
Oh, no, we don't. Okay, never mind. I rescind my opinion. Lenny is no longer winning. Okay, it actually, like, he actually triggered it, but you know what I mean.
No, I have no idea.
Like when I said that that Johannes would win because
would
lose because of the Morphing Jar side, which I didn't like, and now we have to turn it around because I don't like that shoot. Buddy, what are we doing?
Why do we don't like the shoot?
Because Warrior just sets their entire hand with Solemns, unless maybe I've missed something. Like it is very possible that I just didn't pay enough attention, and we're not actually seeing a classic Warrior with Solemns, because I think we've only seen Solemns from Lenny's side, right? And if this is something like a Chaos Warrior variant, then I think this can be legit. So I'm gonna actually backtrack a little bit.
I mean, did you see the play that he did not activate Trap Dash shoot in a draw phase or standby phase, whatever? He left it for the breaker. Did you catch that?
Oh, that's nice.
That's
Did it on purpose?
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually sick.
I mean, I hope it was on purpose, but that is a big read. I
That
mean,
is
that's a
nice.
big gamble as well. But I mean, also on 5 monsters, that's a big one. And I think you're actually wrong here. I think Lenny is so far ahead now.
Yeah, absolutely. Like for game state, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I was just trying to critique his siding. That was.
I
all
mean,
was
that's fair. Would you? I mean, is Dawn in a mirror match? Is that a thing?
I
Would you
personally
like
liked
to
So,
have it?
It's actually a debate among warrior players. Some
Okay.
people say that you should keep Donnie. I'm one of them, and some people say that you should keep Kaiku instead. And like, I think both are legit. My logic is that both of them are not big enough to actually run over anything. But Donnie is something that you have to suck with it attacks, right? And
Okay,
Kaiku
yeah.
you can leave on the field and then run it over later. But of course, it's like a little bigger.
Yeah. And are you also milling if your opponent don't have an ad?
It depends. For example, if Call and Prem are out, or like if BLS is also out, or they already have the chaos setup established, then I actually mill.
Okay.
Because I think the information is valuable. If you mill something like a Mirror Force, you know, right? Because the RNG is the same. Like you don't know if you're hitting the power cards or not, but you will know if you hit them or not. That's the crucial part.
Okay. Oh, now the BLS is live.
Are you serious, Zogler? Kotzo's already lost in round 1.
I mean, that happens.
Yeah, but
Actually.
unfortunately,
Aye.
that's a Mirror Force, but it's just one target. It's actually, but it's BLS, of course.
But
Good
we
target.
know his hand. BLS is only out to anything, and this is. I mean,
Do we know what the set monster is?
probably I did not. I mean, now it doesn't matter. If he
He
keeps,
doesn't have level 2, but he has exiled, right?
Like
Why
he's-
does he keep level 2 in the matchup, man?
because he maybe predicted he's not actually on that kind of
Yeah,
classic warrior.
True, I already said. But even Chaos Warrior doesn't like Chaos Warrior actually sets less post side than Classic Warrior.
Yeah, maybe it's a good read from Lenny. Maybe he's underrated.
Or maybe I'm just completely lost and it's not even a warrior on the other side.
Maybe.
Possible.
I mean, we did not see a lot
It's-
of warrior.
there's the spy. There we-
That's great.
That is expected.
So I think we did not know about the spy, right?
No, but you have to expect the spy.
Yeah.
It's-
Obviously,
We are in
but
2026.
Yeah.
Play your spies, guy.
even if you don't play chaos or something, just play spies. Spy is one of the. I mean, I think even the best monster in the format. I mean, he's so versatile. He's deck thinning your deck. He is a dark monster. He is a wall. He is so much board presence. There are very few outs against it except knock, and I mean it's crazy. I mean it's a last resort, right? This is a last resort
Yeah.
to play. I
That's
mean
correct.
this is
It's desperation.
oh yeah. I mean this is all you can do at this point. He took the Don out, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah,
Is that a
that's
grave?
it.
No, it's a snatch. Oh
it's
yeah,
a
that's
snatch. That's an easy game.
GG.
probably.
That's it. That is a win
That's-
for Lenny.
That's a,
He's lethal on board, right? I
if
didn't
I'm
do the
not
count, but
mistaken, yeah.
It is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, we just go. Kuribo?
Karibo? No, it's
And
not a
that's
Karibo. Unfortunate for Johannes, he bricked hard, honestly, as a kind of warrior thing. I don't actually we are so confused what's going on.
I'm gonna ask. Lenny was definitely on Warrior. I'm
Yeah.
gonna actually jump down and just take one of them up for the interview. I'll ask Johannes as well, like what the deck actually was, because maybe I missed something.
Yeah.
I will leave you here.
Okay.
You can already like decide if you want to do the interview or not. But we will be right
I
back.
think you can do that.
You don't want to. Okay.
No, I'm already. But this was actually maybe you can change the scene to just the caster cam.
Not sure what the time is going to reset.
Hmm?
I'm not sure if the time is going to reset if I change the scene.
I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter. So, I mean, actually, that was honest. I mean, game 2 was actually pretty interesting. Because there was a lot of funny things resolving. But, I mean, game 3 was a non-game, to be honest. What kind of plumber technique are we talking about? guys, we are not having Discord emojis, but I think Grumple has his Molly chat open, but I mean no one sees it. I mean, is every not live paper event maybe big of plumber thing? Like I think the online play and the online play and the paper play are, there's a huge difference in preferences and reads and okay, you're talking about the Trap Dust Shoes. So we're talking about the Trap Dust Shoes game 3, right? Are there any questions about today's stream? Wait, we have to change the names on the casters maybe. And yeah, I hope we will get an interview. To be honest, I'm thrilled about Lenny's thought process here, because there was not very much information about Johannes' deck. Maybe you guys have any thoughts how you would approach this match, but I'm very interested about how Lenny's thought process was. As we can see, I think half of the players are already done with their games. We have only about 10 minutes left, and yeah, right, yeah, 225 attendees and 7 invites today. We have about 10 Greeks today, a few French people, a few Austrians and Swiss people here, and of course a lot of Germans today. Also a lot of people out of Osnabrück, and yeah. As you can see in the bottom here, you can check out if you spot your country or your city. We have a lot of GGPs going on this year. Maybe I can catch the next one, to be fair. The next one is not Monterrey. I actually don't even know what Monterrey is. Yeah. Why only Europeans play Gold? I think that's a phenomenon of Advanced being that popular and Edison being more close to Advanced. And I think people like to play Edison more than Gold. And I don't know where you're living, Flood, but in the US or in NA states, in NA countries, Edison is very popular. I mean, even in Germany, Edison is very popular. I play Edison as well. I play Gold. You have to be... Yeah, we have to play a lot of formats. It's fun, actually. Probably Mexico. Maybe you can spot it. I see Costa Rica, 15th March. May be the next one, and Buenos Aires also 15th March, and then Augsburg, Germany again, but not a GGP. It's in German Gold's national qualifier, and Frankfurt in the same day. That's weird, but okay. Then San Jose in April, so that you guys know. Edison plays everywhere? Yeah, that's right. I mean, even Edison, main Edison players are playing Gold just for fun, even today. You guys maybe know Snorlax, who was attending Edison Worlds are playing Gold just for fun today as well. And yeah, Edison, he's playing a lot of Gold as well. And yeah. Ah, okay. Monterrey is Mexico? Okay. Thank you for that information. Yeah, the first game finished like about 5 minutes ago. And I mean, Grumple is taking a lot of time, but we are hoping to get an interview with the winner. I mean, 100 players, it's amazing. 100 players is a lot, actually. We started with 17 Osnabrück 2 years ago. Then we went up to 130, I think, and now we have almost twice as much, 230. It's not exactly twice as much, but you know. Yeah, I think we have someone back, but only one guy.
I'm all alone.
All alone.
No.
Did you speak to them?
Yes. So first of all, apparently you mixed up the names.
Come to me.
The names on the wrong side was not communicated that well to us. So yeah, we had a mix-up. Winner doesn't want to have an interview. He's uncomfortable. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's whatever.
Okay.
It was both warriors. I asked them.
Oh, okay.
Just regular warriors. So I don't know about those sightings patterns, but maybe I'm wrong.
But I think pretty unconventional.
Definitely.
Siding patterns and main decks. I mean, seeing the what's it called? Zing main.
Hmm?
Is that an online thing or is that?
It is uncommon, but it's not unheard of.
Mm.
We've definitely seen it before. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I think it's fine.
No, I mean it's against warrior against burn, amazing. Probably.
Yeah, probably best against warrior, to be honest.
And warrior,
Yeah.
of course.
Because burn can just do the 2-night stuff, right? They can recycle it,
Yeah,
play
right.
around it. They have a little bit more counterplay, but it's still good. I agree, it's still
Yeah.
good.
Also, both players kept in the dust shoots, even game 2.
Both of them. I just saw it from one player.
In
And that's-
game 2, there was a tribe, and he discarded his dust shoot for the tribe. The
Well-
blue player.
Shoot is a great discard on try. That matchup, it's amazing.
Interesting, yeah.
Can't argue with results. Oh, that's my phone. I missed it. So the timer is 5 minutes still for the rest of the round. Yeah. Honestly, I think we should just cut to the video and we should.
Yeah, actually, just make a little break and then we can talk about the next feature match.
Just make sure you don't delete the timer. The timer has to be visible for the hall below. Right.
I'm not sure if the timer is going offline if I put it on the ground. No, we do. We can check.
Try it. Just try it. Actually, don't try it because if we change the scene back and the timer resets, we have some real issues.
We can just.
We'll just bullshit for a second and then we'll try. Like once the timer hits 0, we will start bullshitting. Okay? Actually, we stop. Never mind. The other way around. I just want to see how it works.
Or do the big hall live stream.
The what live stream?
Big hall live stream. Live stream the big hall from the main menu. This one.
Yeah, that's exactly what I didn't want you to do. Okay, the timer stays. The timer stays.
This timer stays, obviously.
All right. Then let's try with the video. Yeah, no, the timer is gone. Okay, we have to go back. We have to go. Please don't be reset. Please don't reset. Fuck. You didn't hear that. I'm gonna just tell the head judge real quick that we fucked up. Please entertain the masses.
Ich glaube, die hören uns jetzt nicht mehr, oder?
Doctor, who is a content creator for Yu-Gi-Oh stuff in Germany. I think they mainly do Master Duel, is that correct?
Yeah, Master Duel content, but I'm playing mainly competitive advanced format.
Yeah. And he's obviously here to play as well, obviously. Is this the first time you've ever played a GGP?
I think, no, it's the third time now.
The third one? Alright.
Yeah, but I'm pretty new to the format, so still not really confident. Still learning, because I'm mainly busy with the advanced format.
Yeah, okay.
Practicing for the German nationals and just had the YCS.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
Right. How did your first round go?
Actually, I did get floodgated. It was fine. So game one, my opponent had Pot of Greed, Graceful, and Duo.
Classic.
That was more than enough. Game 2 I did win it, but in game 3 he did again have Pot of Greed, Grace and Duo, which was fine. But then he also had Royal Decree. And yeah, because I did expect it. So I sided out like 5 traps. I'm playing Warrior.
Yeah.
But still I opened 5 traps. Yeah, so...
It's unfortunate. So your opponent played Decrease. Was he on a control build with scapegoats and stuff, or what was it?
He called it like I think he called it Tomato Monarch. I don't know.
Ah, okay.
I really don't know that deck. I'm not familiar with it. So like I said, I'm pretty new to the format, so I only know the meta decks.
It's an old school thing. It's not gold control, but it's it plays the recruiters and monarchs to do monarch things. Everybody knows monarchs. It's not really common, but we see it every single tournament will have like 1 or 2. Players.
Yeah,
they don't go far, but they are.
He was really a good player. Yeah. So but unfortunately it was a floodgate. My last GGP was also I was like 3-0. First 3 rounds I won, and then the next 3 rounds I lost all 3 because all 3 opponents mained 3 Decrees, and I was playing Burn. So again it's Decree.
Yeah, right. You told me about that before, right? Yeah.
Yeah, unlucky. But
maybe you should stop playing traps.
Yeah, maybe I should stop playing traps. I think that's the way to go.
Double snare.
Yeah.
Insane card in the side deck for this.
Yeah?
No.
I did have Mobius and Mystical Space Typhoon.
Yeah, those are way better.
Breaker, Heavy Storm, stuff like that, but it is how it is.
Yeah, double snare takes out Decree and Jinzo. It's like a very specific card. It's a spell. It's a spell card that destroys any card that negates trap effects. So Jinzo and Decree are the 2 targets. It's gimmick. It's a gimmick. Yeah, it's not really worth including for it. Like MST and all that stuff is way better. But,
it would be better in my hand.
Yeah, it exists though. It exists.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta take those.
But it was a nice experience. Anyway,
that is nice. How did you actually come here today? Like, have you already arrived yesterday? Did you come?
Yeah, we came yesterday.
Okay.
I drove like 3.5 hours.
Oh, okay.
And we came yesterday like 7 p.m. And yeah.
And you're also the brother of Yami Burok, right?
Yeah.
Who won GGP Hanover last year and got top 4 at Osnabrück last year. Very well known for his 41 card turbo deck with upstarts and jogs.
He's again today playing 41 cards.
I know. I made like a video about the players who are here, and about him I said like the first time was a mistake, second time was a meme, third time tradition.
There is actually a reason behind it. Which kind of makes sense, but yeah, I think he can tell you after he won the tournament in an interview.
You can't hate on success, right?
Yeah. That kind of makes sense, actually.
Greek teams? Oh, never mind. Yeah. Okay, actually, the current world champion Kotsos is here. He actually lost round 1.
Oh wow!
Yeah, he got paired against another Greek. We have 10 Greeks here today. He got paired against Tanasio and lost round 1 straight away. And kind of unfortunate.
Not knowing my luck, he will be my next opponent.
And you will beat him.
I don't know. Look, Insane is saying, mit der Jinzo-Matte wäre das nicht passiert. Yeah, I do. Usually I'm playing with a Jinzo playmat.
Yeah.
Which was kind of funny because I was playing my burn deck with a Jinzo playmat and I lost against Decrease.
Yeah.
Yeah. Today I'm playing another playmat, so maybe that's the reason. I don't know.
Well, the Greeks are already typing in chat. Yeah. What's up? Yeah. Where was I? Yeah, the Greeks are typing in chat already. Yes. Germany is very much just expanded Greek territory. They've been incredibly successful here. They've won 2 GGPs here. Last year they showed up with 4 people. All of them got into the top cut. And they back again.
It's crazy they come so far. I mean, it's not near.
Most of them come from Athens, and I hope that we finally can send some German players back to their tournaments because they do have a GGP in April in Athens again.
Wow.
Okay. And I hope that maybe we can return the favor because they've been supporting us for so long.
And that's a beautiful city.
Yeah,
Really,
of course. I mean,
it's so
Athens.
beautiful.
It's Athens.
Yeah.
Come on, man. It's we are in Osnabrück. Come on, where are we?
Yeah.
It's no comparison.
That's a downgrade for them, but yeah.
Of course.
But it's a very nice location.
Yeah.
So the build-up setup is really good.
Yeah. I agree. We've got really lucky with this connection, and it's kind of publicly owned, so it's fairly cheap for the size that we're getting here. I don't know the specifics. Don't ask me, but it's it's just it's a godsend that we got.
Yeah,
this.
but the entire organization, it's really nice.
Oh, that's
It
so
feels
nice
like an official tournament, you know.
That's so nice of you, because we've struggled so much last year with our tournament software. We had so many delays.
I know. Yeah, there was an error like in round 3 or so. I don't know.
We had an error in round 3 and round 4 and round 5, and
Yeah, I remember.
we actually kept playing. The final was played at 2 a.m.
Yeah, I know. My brother was 3rd place, and we've been here like till 2 a.m. I don't know.
Yeah, you stayed that long. I thought you left earlier.
No.
Oh, no, right, because you're right.
Because
I remember.
we all dropped.
Yes.
We all suck. But my brother was just too good, so we had to wait for him till he finishes.
Oh God.
Yeah. That was a funny match actually.
Sorry, we're getting interrupted by our communications. It's fine. Thank you. What was I gonna say? I wanted to say something, but I forgot it.
That's fine.
That's perfect.
You can just read the chat. Maybe
What
it
are they
helps.
saying? Are they complaining about anything?
But we have Monteman, yes. We hope you visit us. We're gonna have a good time for sure.
Yeah.
I would really like to. Actually, maybe I can, because I think in April I will be in Turkey. So it's
not
easy
that
from
far.
there. Yeah, it's
There's,
not far.
there's always the meme, because we are like, there are always plans every year for a GGP in Istanbul.
There are no players in Turkey.
They had locals at some point, actually.
I mean, if you do host a tournament in Turkey,
He will go.
you will have all the Greeks there.
Exactly. That's the point. So the joke online is that when we will finally do a GGP Istanbul, it will actually be another Greek GGP, and it's gonna be GGP
You
Constantinople.
can do GGP Izmir because it's more close to Greece.
It's GGP Constantinople.
Yeah, GGP Constantinople. That sounds nice. Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, the problem is that we can't really connect that well to the Turkish scene, because Discord isn't allowed over there. So like,
Oh really? I didn't know that.
almost all of our communications are over Discord. So it's hard to.
But I know I have some connections there, and they are I think they are literally in the entire Turkey. There are like, I think 3 local stores.
Okay.
That's all I found.
So we used to have a player online went by the name of Sui, who was from Istanbul, I think, actually directly, and he organized the locals for a while. They had like a couple players there, so there was definitely some motion. But yeah, obviously, like the main problem we have with connecting to other people is just finding them. We've like recently, like this year, or honestly, it already started last year, but this year especially, Latin America has just been popping off. Argentina also has like a GGP plan. They have over 100 signups already.
Wow.
We have Costa Rica in a couple of weeks, 50 signups.
That's
Costa Rica
crazy.
out of nowhere, we never heard of them. 50 signups for them. It's incredible. It's great.
I don't even know where that country is, but
Costa Rica?
I've heard of it because
I think it's
football. But
I think it's in the Caribbean. I think it's one of those islands.
okay.
And we have Peru just like a couple of weeks ago. It's incredible. Like, we've really made a lot of progress in Latin America. That's so great to see.
if you just think about it, I was here last year.
Yeah.
It was my first GGP. It was my first time ever playing God Format. I played really a trash deck. But I've seen how competitive it actually is. I was like, hey, it's like my childhood. Let me just play, but I got destroyed. And when I was here, we had like 120, I think.
Yeah, something around. I don't remember what the exact number.
Almost doubled now.
Yeah.
Just in 1 year.
And the year before, we had like barely 80.
It was also here, the same location. Yeah?
No, it was like a couple streets
okay.
from here, in the Comic Planet. That's a local store for this local scene, and that's where we hosted it the first time.
Yeah, but that's crazy. In just 1 year, you just doubled the numbers.
Yeah.
So
it's honestly, a lot of this is just the work from Amma and Dutch. Like, for example, this whole stream, like the whole thing you see here, but that's all Amma. Like, whenever the question is like, who did this? It's always Amma. It's always Amma. Also, we've now recently, like, a programmer joined like the TO team, and he makes like he programs just like little things. Like, we have a feature here where we can just talk about a card, and the operator can just like pull up that card on screen and can show that.
Yeah.
He made like a deck list generator, which you can use to like show off your deck, right? Like, it's like a top cut generator basically. It's great. Like, he does so many so many neat things for us.
Yeah, all of this stuff looks so professional.
Yeah.
It's just
I love it
crazy.
as well. It's really awesome.
There's so much work behind it. I know that because I'm a content creator myself, and this is beyond my level. So really, this is just professional.
Yeah, he's crazy. They're all crazy. Serbia, we've had talks about GGP Serbia for a while as well. It was really close to being a thing, and then sadly it didn't materialize. It's not going to happen this year, but I know there's a scene in Serbia. We are looking at you guys. Like if there's somebody who can do something in Serbia, let me know. It's me and Kerem on Discord, Grumpel or Kerem. Just contact us. We will help you. We're hoping just to add more countries. Also, like this year, it's the first time we've been in France. It's actually kind of weird how some of the bigger countries here we would expect to have a scene don't have a scene at all. We don't. Like this is the first time in France. We don't have anything in the UK. Spain is basically dead.
Wow.
It's very localized in Italy, Germany, and Greece.
Yeah.
I think we've just got a sign that the next round might be starting.
Oh yeah, I can lose again. Let's go.
You can lose again?
That's crazy.
Okay, so I think that I'm gonna let you go.
Yeah.
Because I also gotta tell our other judge that he can cast. And
all right.
I am gonna judge the next
awesome.
round. And yeah.
Thank you for the talk.
Sure. Thanks. Thanks to have you. Nice to have you. Not thanks to you.
Ultra sympathisch on Stream.
Dankeschön.
Very fluent.
Ja, ich meine Erfahrung haben wir.
Ja.
Okay.
Ja. Will ich mal gewinnen?
Ja, ich hab
What is up, Goat World?
Hi together.
Welcome to this freaking awesome event. I'm such grateful that I am allowed to be a part of this. This is such a professional event. I love the fucking humongous event today.
Yeah.
We do have several rooms, a really nice streaming setup. Everything's running smoothly so far. That's how this keeps going.
And the world greatest, biggest GOAT event ever.
For sure. And we are a part of it. Let's go. I'm hyped for sure.
Yeah.
We're waiting for pairings right now. Let's see what matchup we got. Game one, we got. Wait, our monitor just turned off. Warrior Mirror. It was okay. It was okay. In my opinion, they weren't the most experienced players.
Yeah.
They left in trap dust shoots in game 2 and 3. And game 3, he settled his dust shot, waited, draw, standby, main, and then the opponent summoned the breaker, wanted to pop his back row, and he chained, and whether it was he had the biggest read of his life and it was a giga chat movement, or he was just aware and was just nervous or something.
Maybe he's just a better player.
He probably it was a fucking, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And then opponent only had 5 monsters in hand. What was a good game for him? Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Good
Sometimes you have to read things you can't really read if you are a too good player.
Yeah, sure. I'm hoping that we're going to see some drain, skill drain today.
Yeah.
This is my favorite card in Gold Format. I freaking love this card. Every time you flip it, the game does get changed around. Like monsters do not have their effects anymore. It's such, I love it. It's very great.
Do you mean something like Drain Burn or something like Drain with Fusilia or something else?
Well, my favorite deck currently is from the myth, the legend, Mr. Delinquent, which is Drain Burn strategy. And he's also siding, or he's has a smoke screen inside.
Mm-hmm.
So he does side from Burn into aggro, and it's so much fun to play. And also, it's pretty good for opponents who are not that much experienced in gold format because they don't know how to deal with these cards. Only opponents who know how things work are having a chance. It's such a noob trap. Baron is famous for being a noob trap, but I love it. The skill drain is such a nice card. Every time the match does get flipped around.
And against Burn, you think, okay, I have to side in Vox, I have to side out something like Mirror Force or Saku.
Exactly.
And then aggro. Wow.
Yeah, smart screen's very nice. Okay, here we are. Let's see. Who do we got right here?
Red against blue. Wait.
We already see the nice purple gold format Germany sleeves. So somebody just cashed in and just sleeved their deck right before the tournament. Dedication? Okay, I'm stoked.
And we see different kind of shuffling. Overhand shuffle on the right and pile shuffling at the left.
Oh, for real, we just talked about Delinquent and we have Delinquent right here. Damn, brother, here we are.
If we have a world champion,
there he is.
It's in Germany.
2021. Kurwa. Okay, I'm a fanboy. I'm kind of nervous right now casting him.
But did we see the rock, paper, scissors or?
That's a good thing. Not sure.
Will it come soon?
I was just looking at you, but it's also very nice. Like also the playmat, which does have the design of these three monsters, Gorilla, Cypher, and Zombira.
Yeah.
Very nice idea. We do have so many great people over here and the stuff. Oh, there it is. And Zombira wins.
Against Berserk.
Yeah. Okay.
Also the other playmats. Did you see the playmats for the top card or the playmats for the side events?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, our designer Amadeus. Shout out to you, bro. You're the man, the myth, the legend.
Hashtag Anna to Amma.
Gold format in Germany is the place to be. I tell you guys, come over here. So Delinquent is the blue player, I see. I was just stoked that he won, but he lost the rock, paper, scissors. Set pass, alright.
Now first turn for Delinquent. Let's see.
I have no idea what the guys are playing. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
I also don't know. Maybe he's again with the Burn he played in Worlds?
Could be, he's famous for this, yeah.
Yeah, and maybe he plays something completely different. And no
Grumble
one
just already told about this. He was in Osnabrück at the GGP 2 years ago. MST on the jug, alright. And he played a light aggro thing, like with Freed, the Wanderer, I think, and Shine Balls. It's a pretty nice strategy, but he got clapped, I think. It was not the deck for the day.
Yeah, it's... If you want to be clapped, you play this deck.
It could be pretty nice. A special Shine Ball and then swap. It's okay. Deco, okay.
Deco,
both
yeah.
play decos.
Both are playing decos. So if Delinquent plays decos, I don't think he plays Burn.
Probably not, yeah.
Maybe.
Also with the jog. Both an ultimate rare, like very much money on the table and also on the wrist, it seems like.
Yeah.
But damn.
If you're a good player, you
Played
have
like
to...
5 years ago. Yeah.
If you're a good player, you have to reveal it by having the... not the cheapest cards.
For sure, for sure.
Blade Knight.
Alright, got it. Yeah, some return strategies are being called in the chat. Okay.
But Blade Knight into Spy is the world's worst Blade Knight you can have.
Yeah, true, for sure. Feels bad, man.
Set 3.
There's
Yes.
a wall of monsters and then there's a wall of background. Okay,
Yeah.
let's see.
And Pascal has 2 cards left in hand, so Blade Knight is only at 1/6.
There's a normal. Any response?
Do we see the greedy breaker play, or will it just be a double? Oh.
Damn. He wants to protect his back row, I guess.
So the judge will allow the breaker, but the judgment will not.
Tamara could be, yeah. With the judgment. Another mirror match in game 2 that would be crazy.
One set go.
Oh, the breaker would have been so nice. Doubled the BK and popped the back row. Would be
Yeah, or with a greedy play, you don't know what Pascal has said.
yeah, true. Another back row. New Age Chaos Turbo recently. Okay. Propaganda.
Okay, Blade Knight on both sides. But Delinquent has 1 card left in hand, Pascal has 2, so the BK on the left is a bit stronger.
There's a mirror force to protect him. Okay. Do not want to get board presence or loses. It's Castro with no Knight Ascent, has some aggressive troops and maybe a splash return. Okay, with the insider infos. Oh, the Serpent hurts.
Okay, but why the knock in the moment you have a Blade Knight and maybe there's something like Moth set down?
Yeah, true. Maybe he has no other monster in hand and doesn't want to lose his board presence. Or he just has the read that it can't be something pretty useful. Also, if there is a return in one of each deck, wouldn't matter too much. Now we go in. Oh, damn. There we go.
So both players don't think that the other player should play cards. That's the main reason to play Yu-Gi-Oh!
Double negate, also flip instantly. No, I got you, man. Love
You
it.
just activated my trap card.
let's finish the game once again.
Sure. If we have 1 card who wins the game, okay, that may be ring, but after that it's PLS for sure.
The most I'm a Earth strategy kind of guy, or even Skill Drain and Drain Burn. And for sure, like goats are my main enemy. Thousand Eyes Vacuum Cleaner is, and fucking PLS, bro. What the fuck? This card is huge.
I can understand if you don't like the card because
nightmares.
And as an Earth player, you can't really play it.
Yeah, true.
No, for yourself, so
you can in Warrior though, and there's a nice Warrior skill drain list with Jiragumo and Coach J. It's his list. Love it. Shout out to you, man. Nice list. Thank you. Have a lot of fun with this one.
I'm really excited about the side deck plan from both players.
Yeah.
Let's see what will come in.
Seems I'm not. Yeah, there it is. Mr. himself. Flip a coin. The gamble life.
Gumo Zumo.
That's a good one. Yeah, I'm not experienced with these side decks. I can't talk too much about it. Gotta take a look, I guess. New Age Chaos Tube is scary. Played versus Lincoln and FLC Ladder. You're always worried about getting killed by return on nowhere. Yeah, I can see this, especially if there's Spy and Deco banished. Yeah, sure. The RGT machine today. I think we got someone who's playing RGT machine for sure.
And
Mr. Escaroda, yeah.
On the one side, at the siding plan, on the one side we have much flip monsters on both sides. So mind control or something like that could be reasonable.
Yeah.
But on the other side we have all the Blade Knights. Do you play Sakus or not? I really don't know what to side in.
I do also like to side mind control and sometimes break control in my side decks because you can just push for a game or for huge amounts of damage and then maybe finish with a ring or something, which wouldn't be which we couldn't do otherwise because mind control just for sure it's only one turn, but sometimes one turn is all you need.
And it's an out to each Chaos Monster.
Yeah,
every
true.
time.
Yeah, good point. There it is, limited removal. Escaroda just lost his first game, sadly, but yeah, Guardian, shout out to you, man. I don't Justus and Chica. This looks more for Chaos Return than Turbo. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's something like Chaos Return on both sides.
Yeah, with Solemns. Yeah, slow start, like normal Turbo.
Yeah. Just a T set.
Instant.
Sure.
Okay, Donaldo Zalugius, Donald Zaluk with swords, not with the guns. And okay, I see.
To keep down the look in that matchup, I don't really know, but they will know.
Probably. Yeah, it's enough bait. I can see this. And also, if you're just going to run in with, damn, plus €1,000 instant on your €2 bank account.
Nox, Thunder Dragon, Grace.
Yeah.
What else?
Juicy. Enter sack phase. Not quite.
Okay.
There it is. There it is. He has a tattoo on his right arm, I think. God damn.
You just see good players know how to draw good.
Yeah. How to play good cards. He hit the tribe, okay. And the discard.
Where's the pot? Where's the pot?
Solemn, okay.
Do we have the whole Trinity?
Can't be right.
Or will it stay a duality?
God have mercy. Does he eat it? Nope, he does not.
No. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
The 1/5 he eats, but delinquent does also. I mean 1/5 at this point of the match doesn't really matter, I think, cause judgment on both sides, and we talked about it. If it is a return, the return also halves the life. So
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think the life will stay this high for long.
Also, the board presence is more important for him if he's with less cards in his hand, for sure.
Yeah, by far.
Okay, one set from Delinquent, and then we got a BK, who's going to deal some damage. Draw another one. The pot, where it is? Where is it?
Yeah, let's start with the jar before the pot comes. And I see in the chat the question, who casts?
Storm, does he have game?
We.
Yeah, wer castet gerade? Yeah, it's us. It's us.
Who else? Yeah, Grumpel is judging right now. Last round I was judging and Grumpel was in the cast.
Storm, yeah.
Okay.
I think it's a good thing, so we can switch up and it doesn't get boring or you get burnt out, so you get like more variety in your day. Not only judging, not only casting, but
Yeah, right. Oh, there we saw the Zaku.
yeah.
I talked about it. And another knock.
Make the deco, okay.
So not a lot of darks for Pascal. 3 darks are out of the game.
Yeah, good point. But the return is more stacked for Pascal than for Delinquent.
I mean, okay, spies are in, and now Pascal knows, okay, every flip monster I said, it will not be knocked.
Alright, target.
Call, I think BK. I don't think there is another valid target.
No.
Yeah. Okay, instant Raigeki break.
Mm-hmm. Discard the return.
1 card on each side of the field.
Yes,
No
set.
cards in Pascal's hand.
Set as well, so we're going to draw more cards.
That's the top deck modus.
Ah,
There's a
filling of
spy.
the deck.
Okay.
He's thinking. Does he want to judgment it?
Yeah, I mean, if he judgmented, there will be light and dark by Pascal.
He does.
Okay.
Okay, so no Setmon and a pawn.
Wow,
What
okay. So we saw the Trinity, but
Yeah.
not on the
Does he have a
same
Mon? He
side.
does. His own. Does he want to banish?
He has a return player. He could, but 1,750 for delinquent, so yeah, he sends it to the graveyard with another monster. If only the serpent will come set, it probably is game.
Immediate set.
Is it a serpent? Is it something completely different? Yeah, it's a spy.
No
Okay.
way. The war there is once again. God damn, I hate this card also. Well, it's also pretty nice to play, but playing against it.
Yeah, it's just like
Cool.
something like BLS. You every time love to play it,
It's
but
two of
you
them.
hate
Two.
to
Why?
play against it.
You can always out one, but two. Eating up resources. Okay, 2 back row. What do we have in the back row over there? From Pascal.
Before 2 turns, we had 1 card on each side of the field, but they will get more resources.
Didn't play Solomir, so it could be just another set. Mirror Force, okay.
Yeah,
That's
the
the MST. I
The
see.
set monster has to be serpent, right?
Right. Alright. Now out on his side either. Warning time, yeah. 2 words.
What does he look for?
I know, maybe he's thinking about the background. What could be in his background?
Oh yeah, sure.
Maybe does a snatch in hand or some. Can't see it yet.
Or something like, what happens if I slam my Chaos Monster? Will there come a Chaos Monster by Pascal?
Okay.
Oh, Breaker. Yeah. You can't really do the greedy breaker play, but
Does he sell him again, like in game 1?
you also can't run over a Devourer Lady if you use the effect.
True. There are Earth Enjoyers here. Yes, Evans GR,
Yeah.
shout out to you, man. Played your list in GGP Munich last year. I had so much fun. Thank you, bro. You're awesome. Your deck is as well.
I see something
Okay,
in the
that's popular.
chat. I saw the links list looks more of a Chaos Return than Turbo. Yeah. We also said that it is a return deck. And we've seen return. He
Yes.
Huh? He used it for break. Ninja Maestro Sasuke.
That's an auto spy. Okay. We're getting one.
One spy down, one spy
yes,
left.
one.
Okay.
himself. What does he get?
Yeah, I don't think he will go to Sasuke. Maybe something like Black Knight to run over the Sasuke.
Yeah, I thought about BK.
Yeah,
Zambara,
sure.
Maybe, probably not in the CT.
Oh.
Kurva. Nope. Get out of here. No, the bar is almost all his.
Yeah, okay. Nothing left to do for Delinquent.
Yeah.
There's just no good play he can do.
He's thinking as well.
Okay, Didi Varela
And
also an attack.
Sinistro Serpiente.
Yeah.
He does not want to ban. Okay.
I don't know if Pascal remembered it, but it was clear that it was a
Could be,
serpent.
That you didn't remember. Or maybe you just wanted to get it out of the field so you can deal some damage and go for lethal soon.
Okay, now we are at low resources again.
What does he have? Just a serpent.
Just
okay.
a
Probably.
Uh,
Last time was a spy.
He has one card left in hand, and
What?
it is again a spy. Okay.
Cool. Holy shit. Where's my chat, bro? Come back on now.
What?
Oh, screen turned off. And we'll chat back. Oh, never mind. Okay. Set a pass.
Rhoda, what will he get this time? Okay, now it's a serpent set and a face up.
And a BK,
So-
alright.
Okay, he will just get to power on the board.
Yeah. Maybe it's a dead back row from Delinquent. His return isn't as powerful right now.
Yeah.
Drawing for another one.
Mirror
or
for-
another card.
Mirror Force is already in the grave,
Yeah,
so
true.
there will not be a punishment for this play.
Alright, it's a serpent.
Yeah.
He does not flip his back row. Okay.
Draw, standby, serpent back. Let's see what Delinquent will do here in this position. Set the force spy? I don't think so.
He eats his pot, even though he got 1,000 euros on his hand before because of Thunder Dragon Graceful. Didn't
Yeah.
help him out for now. Okay, okay. Cleaning out that one.
Ah, okay. He did the ring in the standby or draw phase, cause now it has only 1/6.
Yeah. Pretty good.
at 2000.
He would do
Attack,
that,
he-
and Sasuke also.
Yeah.
1-8.
Just don't want to suicide himself.
He's going to let that pass. Maybe that was a fake thing, maybe it was not.
But also Pascal is at 1-1 now.
Ooh, he got a TT, alright, alright. Do you have him on? That did look
That-
like a spell card to me.
That was exactly the right play for Delinquent. In all other situations, Pascal could come out. What?
Torrential, man.
Torrential.
Got it. Heart of the cards. Although, 3 back row. Yeah, gotta think. What is going to have back there? See, Dustinate, another Dust, Ring, Solemn.
Yeah, the match could be
Job.
over in a few secs.
One Sakura.
If you just see at the life points, but on the other hand, 3 back rows on the right, 2 back rows on the left. That could go for an eternity.
Yeah, true. This guy probably has another Sakuretsu in his deck. One more Solemn, probably.
Yeah.
Return, of course.
Did we see the Mirror Force at Pascal? I
Nope. One Sakuretsu.
don't think so.
2 Solemns, 2 Dust Tornadoes, Ring. Okay, drawing more cards.
And how
Grand
many
game's
monsters
on.
are left? How many
Yeah.
do each player plays?
Nobleman on the Serpent, right.
Don't know if the Nobleman on Serpent was the right play. I mean, there's another monster face down. Could be everything. Except Spy. We've seen all 3. Deco could be game if he comes through.
Delinquent did. Okay, okay.
I've heard about Kinetic is a really new side deck plan for Turbo against Warrior. I mean, yeah, okay, you've seen Kinetic the one time or the other, but now there's fewer Sakus than and more Kinetics, yeah?
That's what I heard as well. He does have a Saku. Does he want a Solemn? Does the opponent have a third Solemn down or not? Yes, and also Cypher Soldier has a big booty. He's 1-8,
Yeah.
and you can just set him and bait a knock or something else. It's a pretty versatile card.
And you should like him as well. I mean, he's Earth.
Yeah, true. Also,
Earth,
not this year.
nothing else.
Okay, but then he books in. I get it.
75 life points. When did you last time see a player's life points so low?
That's a good question. I
I
haven't
mean-
played a Solemn deck in a while, to be honest.
Yeah, I played at 2003 or something like that. I played the 3 Solemn Judgments, I played the Fiber Jar, so I
damn.
shuffled it all back. At one time I was at 6 life points, so
That's some work, yeah?
that was my childhood. 6 life points, no more.
Damn.
Exiled Force.
Roller for it, yeah.
Okay, will it be a beat stick? I mean, it's not an out anymore. There's no monster. No, it's another wall.
Also Cypher Soldier got famous by second place in last year's Gold Format Championship. Good old, what's his username again? I'm not sure. Wie heißt Dennis nochmal? What's Dennis' name again?
Haki?
No, not this one. He
Not
was
this one.
second place. He lost to Alvarado. Goddamn! I'm going to get killed for this, for not knowing this name. Let's change the theme.
So bad at names.
Yeah, he's here.
Okay.
Alright.
Also a spy at Pascal's side, but in attack position.
Charlie Coke, his name is. Yes, thank you. Goddamn, what a legend. And he sides Cypher Soldier in Chaos Control mirror matches because the opponent is just not going to expect it, and he won the games with it versus some well-known players. Such a blast looking at that.
Did I say it right? Did the spy attack and delinquent is... Yeah. What to do?
Settings excellent. Alright.
I mean...
Did have the right read.
Yeah,
Nope, with a Destinator.
there was no much read. I mean, delinquent only had one card in hand and he rotated it.
Yeah,
He said a monster, it has to be Exiled Force.
That's +1 for Delinquent. But also one power card less.
Sogla said in the chat that Serpent should have been banished from the Warrior Lady for sure. What do you think about it?
I would have gone for it probably as well, yes.
Yeah?
Yeah. Getting infinite resources back, I'm not sure in this matchup to be honest, but for me as an Earth aggro enthusiast, for sure, yes.
On the other side, a monster a few turns earlier beside the Warrior Lady and it would be game. So
True.
both plays are not right and not wrong.
Yeah, you're right.
don't
What
really know.
was not the game state for banishing it. Alright, Kakofasaku, 3 back rows left.
75 life for how many turns? 6, 7? I
Ling's
really don't know.
Ling already out, 2 Solemns out.
But just the walls of Ba Sing Se at the board of Delinquent. Let's see if Pascal has the right drill for it. Avatar fans know what I mean.
Draw side pass, right?
I thought we would cast here about a card game, so we see cards. I only see card backs on the field, no cards.
True, yeah. Good point.
4 sets on the right, 3 sets on the left.
So it's going to go into a game 3. There's not much time there left. It's not going to be that much of a grind game as this game is.
Yeah, I mean, 1-1 at Pascal's life points are also not that much.
Both are rings out, no draw.
Yeah.
Both the rings are out.
The monsters are on the side of Delinquent, so you never know. But what else is left? What is set at Delinquent's field? Do you have a read?
Sorry.
Do you have a read for
On
Delinquent's
what?
field? which monsters could be there?
I'm not sure, is Torrential already out for
There's
Pascal?
the last Trinity piece for
Yes.
Delinquent.
Do we get an engage?
We didn't. Are there Solemns left for Pascal?
I do think he has 2 engraved. 2 for sure. I don't think about the third one. Delinquent, I'm not. I see 1, 2.
I don't really know. I didn't calculate. If I could calculate, I would be a professor.
I do think it's 2 for Delinquent as well.
Sad card, draw, sad card, draw, go, sad card.
Looking forward to the return plays.
Wow. I mean, on the other side, it's a really, really close game. It's a really... And one
Blind
mistake and you're
Right.
out.
He hits the Torrential Tribute. What a hit, bro. Blind. Rolls 1 through 5. God damn.
Yeah, and why?
Yeah.
I don't think there's a reason for it. Sangan away. Ah, okay.
Nervious, alright.
He thought about maybe you can hit the Solemn with the MST, so Möbius comes through or something like that.
Okay. Does he have any negates? Then target, then Sangan. No negates. Okay. Choose the targets. Rolling again the dice. Head out. First time.
I don't really think that rolling the dice is the right play.
Probably not.
I mean, you could think about when did he set which card and what was the play there? What did I do? So which card could be there?
For sure. Even if you're in front of the other person and you can look in each other's eyes and read the body language, it's a huge thing in paper format. I agree.
Yeah, sure. So I don't think that rolling a die is the right play in this place.
Maybe you just didn't pay attention or something, I don't know. But then we do have an extender, alright.
We see something we never saw in this duel. Attack on board.
True. And another one.
Every attack on board.
Yes.
Everything.
Let's go. Do we go for the banish? Do we attack? So it's probably a Solemn for Delinquent back there, right? Murphy's not out from...
Think about Torrential wouldn't be hit.
Yeah.
If he didn't
And it's
hit
probably the
Torrential,
question,
wow.
when would he have Torrential? As Möbius or as a Sork?
Yeah.
And he's going to banish, right?
Cypher.
Another one of these.
Oh, Cypher could have beaten game if BLF attacked into it.
God
wow.
damn. Oh, one himself. Let's go, Delinquent. Let's
Okay.
go.
And now attack with Möbius or Sork,
Möbius
because
force.
there could be another...
Solemn?
Oh!
No way!
Okay!
No way, bro! And he doesn't hit anything with his Möbius.
Okay,
God
that's
damn.
game over.
Yeah, that's 1-1.
And Delinquent won with... Delinquent won, not?
Pascal had the Solemn himself. He flipped Mirror Force.
Ah, okay, I
Delinquent
didn't see
Solemn.
that Solemn. Okay.
It was such a close call. And two bluffs, the Duo and the Storm, and both got hit by Möbius. If one of each have been... God damn.
I would have liked something...
to not Solemn the Möbius. God, no. He had the read probably that there's a Solemn at Delinquents as well.
Yeah. And
yeah,
Pascal did not Solemn the Möbius.
Yeah, true. That's what I think is a huge gamble, right? If he's going to hit. But
Wow.
he had the read that Delinquent has a Solemn back there. So he wanted to keep his Solemn for his probably. But then if he would have hit like
But
Torrential and Mirror Force, it would be devastating.
Yeah.
If not, so the odds were probably in his favor. Worked out for him, yeah?
Maybe. I mean, Storm and Duo were the worst targets.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. And
Alright.
so
Yeah, it's
siding
1-1, right?
again.
If I got that right.
We've seen ciphers at both sides, I think.
So 5 minutes left on the clock, going to be a probably fast one. Or someone's going to start the other one out. Let's see.
I don't really think it will be fast, this match. We've seen something else last duel.
Not sure if we can even get these guys on the interview after the game if we are this late into the match.
No chance.
Probably not, right? Next round is going to start. They need to take a breathe outside or something.
I mean, last year here in Osnabrück, we sit here at 2 a.m.
Yes, I'm stoked for tonight.
Wow.
I'm a night owl.
How many players were last time in Osnabrück?
Not too sure. I think about 130, 140, 150, something like this.
Yeah, something like that. Now we
Maybe
have
120. I'm not too
nearly
sure anymore.
double that number.
Yeah,
Wow.
every year it just got doubled. First, 2 years ago it was 70, then almost doubled like at 120, 130, then almost doubled again at 225.
So do you calculate for me which is the point of no return where we are bigger than Konami?
Let's go. The sky's the limit. Good one. Gold format it is, bro. You also have to talk about the story how I got into Yu-Gi-Oh! But later on. Let's see. 3 minutes left.
I see in the chat how many players are in attendance for this GGP. We have 270 players, 70 players who wanted to come, but 225, yeah?
225, yes. That's also my call. 225, yeah.
25, yeah, sure. Thunder
Which is humongous for a fucking 20-year-old card game in Germany, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, I agree. Biggest one ever, I think, right?
Yeah.
I'm a part of it.
World record, baby. Okay, Thunder Dragon start at the side of Delinquent.
Start to win by Walk or Archer. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, goddamn. Alright, no graceful this time.
Okay, Zambira. That's the other monster you can board in against any warrior decks.
We did
Beside
see
Kinetic.
another Cypher Soldier, but he does run over anything probably. Also with skill drain, pretty good card. I enjoy it very much.
Yeah, we know. But what do you think? If you would play against warrior, what do you side? Kinetic or Zambira?
I do play Zombara because I do play skill drain. If I would be,
Yeah.
You mean in a warrior mirror match, or if you're playing this deck against warrior? It depends on the deck, I guess.
Either chaos or warrior at your side and warrior at the other?
I don't know. I think sometimes I feel some cards and sometimes I'm not feeling different cards, and I also switch them out and get a feel for them. Sometimes it does work for me, sometimes it does not.
Yeah.
Variety is also like keep it fresh, try new things.
I also like something like a warrior toolbox in the sideboard, so you can have level 2 when you play against chaos. You have Zambira to play against.
Danzalugi. Yes.
You can do so much.
Another roll.
too many dice rolls for a player like Delinquent, in my opinion. But okay.
I also do not know anything about Pascal M, but he seems to be an experienced player.
Yeah,
maybe these
for sure.
guys do know each other. I'm not sure.
I didn't see any hard misplays on both sides. Maybe little, but
Maybe Delinquent is just used to it from playing online because you are rolling the dice online as well a lot of the times.
yeah, okay,
Could be.
but by something like Delinquent do, if you play that and you roll a die, yeah, for sure. But at set cards, I would never roll dice.
Yeah, you already got me at one local with this. I remember. Just got PTSD back. Got damn, I got clapped.
Okay, there's a knock. At the last local I played, I asked my opponent, what if we both side the whole Trinity out and play game 2 and play game 3 without it?
And
that
did you
luck?
agree?
Yeah,
Nice.
was a nice match.
Yeah, it was.
Very stally, but pretty nice, yeah?
Also probably depends on the deck you're playing. If you're playing Chaos Turbo, you probably want to get these in because you can recycle them with Muff and Zug and stuff, but...
It was Chaos Turbo Mirror.
I see. Okay.
It was a bit spicy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that
That's
was
crazy
really
for
crazy.
sure, bro. That's a grind game. Okay, Warrior Lady gets through. 1-5 in. His answer is going
has
to
to
be-
stay home.
So he's
Okay.
not eating any more damage. Does he have a battle trap? Does he? Yes.
Yes.
There
Okay.
it is. So it's time. I'm not sure if the dice on the board is already for round 2.
No,
Does
I
he-
also
I'm
don't
not
know.
sure if they're already getting call time. Möbius.
Möbius.
Does he have a solemn? Nope.
By
Alright.
the Book of Moon, so the 2-4. Whoa, okay.
4,
Here
5.
is Big Daddy.
Does he have? No, he does not.
Okay, a lot of attack power at the side of the Linquish. 2 set cards. What could Pascal have to come through there?
Luck.
I think it will be over here. I mean, we are in timeout.
If he has a negate or something, Snatch could be something.
Yeah, but Snatch will
That's
not.
a card. Okay,
win the
okay.
game.
Yeah, true. Yes, Mirforce. And
Yeah.
Delinquent takes it.
That was it.
Congratulations, the Mobius.
The world
Another
champion
one.
at
Yes.
2-0 again. So maybe we'll see him again in the top cut.
I hope so. I'm a fanboy, bro.
Yeah.
That's a Karibo, okay. Already showing the side strategy. What are we seeing else? Yeah, 3 spies. We did know about this.
Karibo in this grimy match, I don't really know. But we've seen the box, so he was prepared about the time.
Yeah, it's also such a huge thing in offline play, playing for time. I've met a couple of players which were pretty obviously playing for time and standing on, I'm not sure, but I'm not, sometimes I don't know what to judge them. Play faster, bro, what the fuck? I'm not that, yeah.
Yeah, before some years, yeah, okay, but nowadays with a double loss, I don't know if they really plan play again.
Yeah.
If they really play for timeouts.
That was a really nice match. Probably we're not going to get the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Delinquent himself to this interview because already time and next round's going to start soon. So we're probably just going to give it up and see you in a bit.
And for the next feature match, you see Grumple and Chefkoch again.
Yes,
And
our dear co-commentator. All right. See you in a bit. Hey, happy birthday. What the fuck?
Okay, we're starting with round 3. We are watching Eiko against Foxy. Foxy is, he's a veteran. Is he a veteran? Like he's one of the main people of the Berlin scene. Not as much with competitive success yet, but I think he's a tournament organizer. He's been involved with that kind of stuff. And Eiko, everybody knows Eiko.
Wow.
He's won a Patreon this year. He already has an invite. You know him from War League. You know him from whatever. He's one of Ivan's prime henchmen. And they're both at 2-0. But I actually have to announce something. There's a tragedy. A tragedy has occurred. Because last round we have featured Delinquent. And this round the matchup is Delinquent against Alefia. And I was tempted. I was tempted to just put him on again. But honestly, we have so many great people. I want to show as many as possible. But it's such a shame. It's such a shame.
Yeah, I mean, this Go tournament is stacked, like crazy stacked. And honestly, we need to honor also the people who are organizing, who are having a face in this community, in the German community. And Eiko is absolutely one of them. And Foxy, Alban is also one of them. And I love Alban's sleeves. Yeah. My God, these are so beautiful. If you don't know, these are the old.
Oh, that's a knock. Okay, for a second, I thought it's graceful.
These are the OG manga backs from the watch cards now. Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Bandai backs, right?
Hold on. United we stand. Okay, I have a couple of takes.
United we do stand, yeah.
United we stand. Oh, for sure. But what I want to say is, first of all, like Alban and Foxy is the same person. If we're talking about one of them, that's the same person.
Yeah.
Second is, I hope that this is swag. Do you know about swag?
I know it's an short form for something. It's Warrior for the W?
Yeah, sure.
Is it?
Yeah, kinda, sort of. Actually, no, it isn't. It actually isn't. Sorry,
it is. It's some kind of combo heart beater. I mean, we see Unite, we stand. I actually reveal it.
Okay, so swag stands for Stein, Will as in Last Will, Archer, Amazon's Archer, and G for Ghost. So it's a combo between Warrior, Last Will, and Control. And it's really explosive. Sight is a player who has kind of pioneered that online. It's something that we don't see often. It's honestly, I gotta be honest, it's not that successful, but I really like seeing it. It's really cool, and it's like one of the recent inventions of the format that people just came up with in like the last couple of years.
I mean, there are a lot of things coming up. The last few years, I think a lot of stuff happening.
Breaker shooting Mirror Force is rough.
Wow, yeah.
This is probably, it kind of looks, okay, so Eiko probably always is just on turbo, right? And this seems like kind of a Warrior deck, maybe Warrior Control with that United We Stand. Maybe it's just a one-off, just as a tech card. Oh, that is also a good call, actually, because Benkai OTK actually won a GGP not too long ago.
Wait, what? Crazy.
The GGP in Peru, the first one ever, was won by a Benkai OTK deck. Maybe he is feeling inspired.
So Benkai is the one who can attack as much.
He has an extra attack for equipped to it.
That's probably United We Stand Mage. How's it called?
United We Stand Mage Power.
Mage Power, yeah.
Axe
probably
of Despair.
Axe of Despair. Big Bank Shot maybe. Also.
But I know that the deck in Peru, I think that one barely played any monsters outside of Benkei and Kotetsu. I think it had like the 2 Jar monsters in it, and that was it. So this is probably not the same build. If it is that at all, we're just speculating. We don't really know what this is yet. It could be Warrior with a tech card, it could be Swag, it could be a Control variant, it could be Benkei OTK.
It's some kind of spice. And at least now we have not a Warrior match. I'm actually a little bit relieved. We have 4 kind of Warrior-like matchups. We had like...
What happened last? I didn't see the last round because I was judging. What happened?
Justus, we had like Chaos Warrior and...
Return? Oh, yeah. That is sick. I'm a big Return fan, as you know. Like, it's probably my favorite deck in the format. It's amazing.
So we walling up again. That's why I pulled up the Royal Decree last game. As I mentioned, one of the best cards in the game.
Escapismus, just with a good point. It could be another deck. It could be like inspired by the player Don't Copy, who has played a control variant with Matasa and like a few equips in it.
With
This
the goats,
could also-
right? He's
Yeah,
pushing
exactly.
with the goats, right?
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, that's also nice.
Also
one.
possibility.
Yeah.
Okay, we're searching for Sasuke. We need to get rid of these spies. We know Mirror is out, so attacking with everything wouldn't be very dangerous.
Yeah, TT is still a thing, but
Yeah, but-
I think we just take the trade, right?
Yeah. Your opponent loses enough for it to be okay.
Yeah.
Can kind of confirm he doesn't play well. Okay. Oh, it's warrior control. All right. So it might honestly just be like a Don't Copy-ish kind of deck.
Interesting.
It's kind of, ironic that it's copied by Don't Copy. Never mind. Heaven's Door. Yeah, Heaven's Door is, I think, a store in Berlin, right? That is the core of the Berlin scene, and Alban is from there, I think, or at least he plays there. Okay, we see Regeki break on the Sasuke. We want to get rid of it. Do you see if there's a flip engraved that we can use with this Knight Assailant?
Deco, I think. I think that's
I
a
think
deco.
there's a deco here.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is
wonderful
great.
trade.
Honestly, it's great for Echo.
Yeah. Very good.
It's kind of, against Warrior, resolving a spy, just having it sit there and be fat is all you need.
Yeah. Wow. This is a pretty sick card here. We have Ring. Wow.
Why though?
Did I just see token? No. I thought I saw token Thanksgiving,
wait,
man.
hold on. Why was the ring there? Was something... Oh, it was heavy. Okay, so you changed to heavy. Okay, I get it. That is still fine. Yeah, I'm just joking about the name. I'm not accusing him of net decking. I don't care about net decking. I'll just play whatever you think is best, buddy. But or that you want to play, obviously. That's also very legit.
Guys, is net decking wrong?
No, not at all. But people were saying that, well, it's not copied. Like, I think for some players there's like an accusation behind it. That you didn't actually build the deck. It's I don't even know. I don't even know what the logic is there.
Yeah.
So we just had the question: who won the qualifier yesterday? Do we know? Do you know?
Who won the qualifier,
Yeah.
German? I don't know the players. I know that Dennis Hackmann and Ali Mutu were in the finals. Not the same
the
pairing, but
Okay.
were 4x0.
Yeah.
And the two other guys I don't actually know by name.
Okay.
Unfortunate, but those two actually won. So unfortunate. I think we have them in the Gold WhatsApp group, the last standings. So maybe we can.
Marco Feldmann, Platz 1.
Marco Feldmann first place, and
Otto second, Nino third.
yeah,
Okay.
my guy Nino went third. Yeah, right. It's Nino and Ali.
To explain a little bit, we've started hosting qualifiers for a German national, which we will hold kind of like we do Worlds, but for German. What are you?
German national.
Oh yeah, sure. That's the symbol. All right. It's organized by ECO, and we're having qualifiers for that all over Germany now. And we had it as like a warm-up tournament yesterday. 59 players just for a warm-up tournament for to qualify for German nationals. I think we gave out 2 invites for that. I think like the fee isn't the same as it is for Worlds. I think it's like 24 instead of 32, something like that.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I mean, we had a little GGP before the
mini GGP.
big, yeah.
It's honestly it's crazy. I've just judged in the smallest room we have, like the final one we have, and even that room is big enough to be a GGP.
Guys, we have literally 3 GGP American GGPs on our location.
You can't say that anymore. Honestly, I'm not gonna stand for this America Slender right now. Like at any other point, I will. But we've just had the biggest ever American GGP with over 100 players. We cannot bash them. We cannot bash them. Maybe in a year.
But we have to. Like we have.
We have to, but it's the worst timing, man. Also, this looks like the worst timing for Arco. What a transition. Play with it.
Wow. I'm playing. I like RGT. That's one thing. But no. So Arco has nothing really on the board, and Alban is just like sitting on his 3. Yeah, kind of boss monster. Is the Devorele like kind of boss monster?
Nah.
I mean, it's like a mini CS maybe.
Warrior Lady?
Yeah.
That's a normal summon, buddy. That's just a random beater. That's not a boss monster.
Random beater. I mean, you can out everything in death.
If you connect.
Attack. If you connect, yeah. I mean, she trades at least one card, so it always trades at best, and it even can go plus when you like trade the serpent or whatever.
Yeah. Okay, so first of all, like with this HP on Echo, we are just waiting for a ring finish, and somebody already said like if he actually played Swag, Archer would just be game at this point.
Yeah.
I was also asked and checked if Svenny Boy is here. If you guys don't know, Svenny Boy is in like the most successful Osnabrück GGP duelist of all time. He's won the first GGP, and he's been in the final last year. And he's here again. He's a Reasoning Gate player, and I hate to tell you, he's 2-0 again.
He's 2-0 again.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So maybe we get some RGT action. Maybe not with me on stream, but
But we should have him on stream at some point, right? He deserves it.
maybe, yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe in the later rounds. We have 8 rounds of Swiss and a little break after the 4th round. Yeah.
Okay, Mo, I will change your mind. Zaborg. Thank you.
Only normal summons and special summons are real boss monsters.
I would
Okay.
I would actually argue that normal summons aren't boss monsters by definition.
But isn't a tribute summon a normal summon? Just for the...
Yeah, but you get what he means though, right?
I mean, I
Let's
get
not
it,
get
but
technical
just to
about
be
it.
accurate. Just
Okay. No contrarian.
Architecture. It is, yeah.
So why is it sheesh? Please tell me why it's sheesh.
I have no idea. It's turbo.
Oh, that's why. Okay, I thought it was like a rarity thing, but that's fine.
I don't know. Maybe it's in turbo pack CS. I did not get, but I think it's just
3 Zaborg.
Zaboria. Chat is gone again.
Yeah.
We can fix it.
So we've just seen the end phase MST on Jar of Greed on Echo side. We know Mirror Force is still out, right? That's been an early thing. How many defenses does he still have? And his HP is so low, he needs to start making things happen right now. One Chaos Monster is out. I'm not sure if he has Chaos Material for another.
As someone who sets the jog and eats the MST, do you like it? Or
If
do
I
you-
what?
If I'm the one who's setting jog and eating the MST, do I like it or do I?
It highly depends on what the other card is, right? Because Jar of Greed in itself, Jar of Greed is not a card, it's the next card. And would you rather see the next card than the card you already have? That's kind of the question. And it really just depends what it is. If it's a novel of crossout, you don't want that at this point. Like, you don't care. If you'd rather have that at the hit. Also, Pot, amazing card.
I mean,
maybe you should play it. Maybe you should play it.
maybe you should play it. I think it's one of the highlights of this duel.
Also, did we? Sorry to interrupt you, but did we recycle this with Moth, or was this? Yeah, okay. Our operator says it was a recycle. Okay, so this was played earlier. So this is the second pot that Akku has now.
Honestly, I see your take. Who said it? Mo, I think I can understand your take now. I think that's a super rare Moth and maybe a super rare Breaker, maybe an ultra rare. If you don't know, I think it's Tournament Pack Breaker, which is pretty expensive, and the super rare also pretty expensive. And of course, Moth is pretty well known as one of the most expensive cards.
It is.
I mean,
I don't know.
For a staple, you can spend like 250 to 400 euros for that.
Oh,
That's pretty much.
I think that might be over. Wait, it's a certain. I think. Wait, okay, so that's the control aspect. Wait, no? You have to give him the Moth. You have to give him the Moth. That is so cruel. Okay, so first of all, jog and book on the thing on the rip, you know, on heavy is amazing. Is amazing. Obviously, especially if you're pot engraved. But now this is a punish. You've given your opponent a live Moth, and you kind of need to out it somehow. And
look at Echo's hand, right? He has so much resources. I think he can go. Yeah, he can go.
He does stuff. He banishes with BLS. He goes Sorg. That's it. It's game. He actually pulled it back. I mean, the double pot helped for sure. But winning game 1 as Turbo against Warrior, I mean, even if this is a warrior control, it's still like a warrior, aspect to it, is a really good sign. And I think it's just gonna get easier from here on for Eiko, because I think his matchup gets much better post side.
Yeah.
Okay, to
And
add,
I think it's round 3, yes, but I think that's the first time we saw Turbo doing Turbo stuff, at least for once in the stream. And I hope we can get like interesting matches.
okay, so in chat, Woof Woof Doggo, I see you're hosting on Omega. Nobody plays on Omega, buddy. The whole gold scene is on Dueling Book. Go there. Like, just host up on Dueling Book. It's gonna work. Yeah, if only he had Archer. I agree, Lou. I agree. I mean, yes, he did sack his way out, but we still have to acknowledge that it was like he didn't sack from the start, right? Like at some point he just do the power cards and had them, but the start was like a spy that resolved, and that was it. And that's not really a power card, right? Like, I mean, it's really strong in the matchup, obviously, but it's not something you would call sack. And like his Mirror Force got, I think, MST or Breaker or something like that. That is unfortunate, honestly.
I think the recursion of Turbo is just too big for a control deck.
What do you mean by recursion?
I mean, he's like, even if it's obvious that you're behind, as you said, the moment you can start the Turbo stuff, it's just escalating quickly. Like if you have seen it, like he had to give him the Moth, but at this point it doesn't matter, right?
Yep.
The card advantage was so big on Echo's side, actually didn't matter really, and Alban's resources were just not there, just non-existent, to be honest.
Yeah, the creature swap wasn't enough. Eiko still got on the turn, but he had to give over a face down Moth, but it was enough. He just had BLS, Sorg, he had the whole house.
Yeah. And actually getting back the Deku with NA was pretty big. And I mean, his back row was like not really live, but he got like pretty much a few pluses with it, even with wait, I have to calculate it. Is it? I think that's, wait. If you storm two back rows and one of them is Jog, which resolves, that's.
I mean, it's minus. Honestly, with the book, it's probably minus if we're considering that Moth flips after, which it didn't. So it just went even because it traded.
It went even, and I think going even with Storm,
it's not great.
Yeah.
I don't know who Foxy Hooligans is, so I don't think that Foxy is that guy.
I think our Foxy is actually. I
You have
think
another
he's
Foxy?
I think this Foxy who we know is spelled with 2 X's, but I'm not
I
very
don't
sure.
think so. Alright, we're going into game 2.
And wait, we did not see any trap dash shoots, right? So can we think about Echo not playing any dash shoots main?
It is honestly possible because the meta has been much more warrior centric lately. I don't know. Maybe he just got lucky and he didn't see them against this matchup. But this is by the way that just warrior plays post side now. Like setting is it has become so common. Although this isn't like proper warrior, but like still the point stands. The flips post side are just a mainstay. And it's going to be interesting how Eiko sides into this. Does he really go just for the anti-warrior package? And if he does, what is his anti-warrior package? Or does he just try and win because he has a good matchup against the control part of the deck? Yeah, Foxy 365, yeah, exactly. That's the guy.
So we see Grace here, pretty good card, I think. Wow, what a discard. I mean, discarding CS early, I think that doesn't matter really. But it can tell you that your hand is not very that threatening.
Well, it can be both, right? It can basically just mean that you're kind of bricked on it, like you don't have a way to summon it in the next couple turns, so you might as well discard it and get something real. That's the thing. Okay, why is that Sask? Was he just trying to bait a knock? Maybe. Maybe now he has a real set. Maybe he just did it for the lols. I mean, shout out to Oops.
Who's Oops?
There's a player called Oops of Cow.
Ah, okay.
And he's very well known for just randomly setting monsters. Like set tribe, just set breaker. Why not?
Why not?
Why not?
Set Pot of Greed. Why not?
Okay, now we talk about silver.
Okay.
Okay, we actually have a player like that. Yeah.
Honestly, I want those sleeves. They look actually pretty nice. I wonder if those are official one at some point, or are these custom made? Maybe someone knows.
I'll call him up for the interview. I'll distract him, and you go run.
I mean, he has also a beautiful deck.
Going for Rhoda again.
Rhoda again,
level
probably
2 or Exiled?
level 2 or Exiled, yeah.
Going level 2. So this is interesting because like the post side level 2 becomes much worse, especially compared to Exile, because it still has to connect. Something like a Sakuretsu armor does punish this. However, if you have something like knock, you have the follow up in hand, so you can kind of run in, force out the Saku, then knock. Or maybe he's just trying to gamble here. Maybe he's just trying to high roll. Maybe he has, maybe Aku doesn't actually have real back roll. Maybe it's just a joke. Who knows?
Set graceful to bait true Nate is crazy. I love to do that.
It is honestly quite correct.
To set grace.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All
Guys,
the time.
this guy is
I'm trying to propagandize. Like, if I want to win anything ever again, I need to tell people how to play wrong, okay? Please don't mess this up. Thank you.
Okay, level 2 went into a deco. I mean, it doesn't matter.
So he did get the high roll. He did get it. There's the jar.
Would you actually want to see another card right now? Would you say, okay, I actually don't care if the level 2 attacks me like 1, 2, 3 times, or?
Yeah, but there are punishes here. Like a breaker would go instant plus, right? It kills the back row, it kills level 2, and even if then like you get run over by something bigger, you've still gone out ahead. I think that's something that's very strong if you find it. Wait, what?
Okay.
Do we have a Saku or is this a Sanguine or Serpent?
I think it's a Serpent. The Serpent was... Did it get picked up? Yeah, I think it got picked up. So it probably is the Serpent. Wow. That's maybe why he did not went for the... how's it called? Exile, and now... Wow, okay,
No,
crazy. This is crazy.
Yeah, but this makes a lot of sense, by the way. Like, the sequencing is just very neat. You attack with this level 2 to confirm that the Serpent is not in hand, so you can get more value out of duel, and then you do it in main phase 2. I really like that. It's just something that you kind of need to pick up on.
Did you really attack? Or did he use the effect?
No, he attacked. The attack is the effect.
Huh?
What do you mean? Level 2?
He used Exile Force on the set.
Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. Sorry. I confused the game state. I didn't understand. So that was actually...
But it's still the right play.
No, it isn't. It isn't, because that Serpent was a thing, right? He still attacked with level 2 first. In my opinion.
Why?
Because Serpent is known. Like, it's a known Serpent, and you can still summon the Exile at level 2. If it's in main phase 2. Like, let's say you have level 2 and you run in and you confirm it's a Serpent, you don't waste your Exile, right? You run in and you get Saku'd. Well, that one is probably not a Serpent.
I understand, yeah.
So you summon Exiled and...
So you're basically saying you just wait for the duo to be...
No, this is not about the duo. This is about Serpent being a known potential set for Eiko. And nobody sets something into level 2 that gets destroyed for no gain. So either there's a Saku or something like that destroys level 2, or the monster that is set as a Sanguine or Serpent. And either way, if you run in with the level 2 and you do not get stopped, you know it's a Serpent. If you do get stopped, it's kind of confirmed it's not a Serpent. So that way Exile can come in afterwards and come on a confirmed real target.
I understand that, yeah.
Alright.
That's pretty reasonable. Also reasonable is this Ring of Destruction.
Common Grumple W, please. I mean, I know you're joking, like attack skill to activate 2, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the sequencing of like how to do it exactly.
Yeah.
Right? It's, of course, everybody can draw a duo and activate it. But
you can also set it. That's also an option.
But knowing when to delay it, like that is kind of part of the skill, right? And that's what I'm trying to call out.
Yeah.
Because you want to maximize the advantage you can get out of these broken cards. That's how Gold works. Gold is just a collection of power cards, and you need to know how to get the most out of them. That is how this works.
I mean, we are discussing this because we know we have the the serpent is in rotation somewhere, but we want to have the most plus out of
Exactly.
duo.
You don't
or
want to just
the least minus from duo.
Yeah.
And that's why we try to gather as
those goats. That's goats. Yeah, exactly. Sequencing is, it's something that can be tricky if you're new.
Guys, how many people are we in chat?
Maybe our operator can tell us. We don't have to, No, he can't. Okay.
Around 60, guys. Right. Tell me, what's your favorite rarity, honestly?
Common.
Yeah.
Because it's the cheapest.
I'm asking the chat.
Yeah, but the chat, you need to massage the chat, right? You need to tell them what's right. So
okay, you are actually rage baiting by saying common, but there's only a correct answer to like saying common, a reason to say common, and it's old American common. That's actually some deluxe rarity. So but honestly, like EU common is trash.
The reason to say common, the reason to say common is just that it's the cheapest. Oh, actually, we haven't paid attention in a while. This is actually a fairly big board for Aiko. He's pushing in for 3k a turn with Deco and Tribe. Wait, okay. Grave is getting checked.
Mm-hmm. I think he also discarded NA for, I think, the Deco to get it back in the hand.
Yeah.
But I'm not very sure. Wow, I see a lot of I mean, not a lot of, but 2 ultis, 1 ultra rare. I see that one.
Yeah. Apparently rarities are just really strange. Oh, that's an MST. That's an MST. Are we just hitting on some? Yeah, we're just. Okay, we're rolling. We're rolling. And we're chaining. Okay. What do we hope to get? Are we just trying to run over this tribe?
I think some Yu-Gi-Oh cards, right?
Yeah, but this book, like the MST basically went minus, right? Because book was chained on Deco, and if the Deco resolves again, you get the card back.
Okay. I thought you. What are we looking for the?
But this Deco is really strong now. If you don't have a knock, then this just gets flipped and goes for like 3 damage again. You're not that healthy as it is. Zook is not an out to Deco at all.
No.
You have Prem. Okay, problem for exiled, right? Gotta be exiled.
Yeah.
Kill the Deco.
Do you think that's maybe overkill, or is it a right play?
I think that's right, because this Deco is so annoying. You get the draw, you don't have a clean out to it. Even when it's like resolved, it's just 3 damage.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'd rather get rid of it right now. The question is always like, also, do you have an out for potential chaos ones in the future, right? Because exile is one of the prime ways to do that.
Yeah. I think BLS got discarded by Duo. Maybe we did not.
Was it Sork? It was Sork, right?
First one was Sork.
Yeah,
no, first one was Grace, and the BLS got discarded by Duo. If I remember correctly.
I think you do.
Guys, Battle Pack comments, are you joking? Battle Pack comments? Are you talking about American Battle Pack comments, or are we talking about EU Battle Pack comments?
Isn't the thing always that just American players prefer European cards and the other way around too?
That's a genuine question. Like, I don't know. Okay. Maybe you like the quality of the Battle Packs. I like the Starlight Rares, the Mosaic Rares. I love them. Yeah. I mean.
Do you know what I like?
Not RGT.
Card Destruction. Amazing card. I think it's still underrated in Turbo. I think
it is underrated.
I think it's underrated. I think it's underrated because people are actually citing it out in the mirror. I disagree with that. I keep it in the mirror. I love that card. I think it's so crazy. I think the upside on that, the potential is mind-boggling. Yes, it comes up dead sometimes, sure. But the times it doesn't, it wins you the game. Such as here, it's Serpent and A discard. Yeah. Come on, buddy.
It literally goes +2 actually.
It's goaded. No, not because the card itself counts, right?
Yeah, I mean for the long term, you get the Serpent back.
It's a +1. It's a +1, and you see more cards, and that is like the crazy part about it.
I think seeing more cards could be considered as plus in itself.
No,
but not like in the calculation.
Yeah, right. Like it depends on like what you mean by plus, right? Because with plus we usually just talk about card material, but it is an advantage. Like for example, in chess we have like this. There's the term of compensation. Like material are the figurines, and compensation is like positional plays,
The
ideas,
value.
stuff like that. Like stuff you get out of it anyway.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of what you're getting.
Yeah. And as I mentioned, he saw the pot, and
He did.
I think that's a good card in general.
And he just plays it on the field, and that's it. That's what I'm telling you. Card destruction is broken. Play card destruction.
But isn't there a statistic where, like, card destruction is one of the most powerful cards in?
Yes, we
the
had
format?
that like a year ago. Somebody dug up the just the win rates of every card in like every War League match that ever existed, and card destruction was one of the biggest performers. Like actually, I think it outperformed Duo. Turbo. It was crazy.
Yeah. What do you think? Is Arco ready for an interview? Or?
Yeah, sure. I think he's gonna love that because
13 minutes. Yeah.
I'm gonna make him talk about the nationals.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna make you do the interview this time. Is that okay with you? Unless
if you don't want to,
I can do it. I just thought.
I mean, you know him as two organizers.
Sure.
I think you can talk about this stuff more and maybe talk about like maybe also pod racing a little bit.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Just promote stuff. We gotta plug our stuff.
That makes sense. I will maybe try to catch him up and.
You're gonna get him?
Yeah, I try to get him.
Right. So this was the end of our feature match in round 3. It was Aiko against Alban, aka Foxy. Aiko is up 3-0 now in a good shot. I think he has actually never topped the GGP before, but he's tried for sure. He's actually also organized the GP Hanover last year. He's been a TO over there. I know that he's also planning one this year, but it's gonna be later in the year again in Hanover. Yeah, it is. Card destruction is just crap in general. Like I know that it's technically better in game 1 because you can discard dead cards like Nobleman or Shoot against Warrior and stuff like that. But even post side, even in the mirror, I think the spots where it come up anyway, and it's so good. It's also like the win con of deck out is actually way more relevant than people give it credit. I think deck out is often actually the correct avenue to win. Like how do you know what I mean? Whatever. The best line. Let's put it that way. Is there anything? Aiko should stay calm and focused. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Zoga. Why is he not calm? Why is he not focused? Am I missing a meme here? What's up? What's your relationship with the guy? Yeah, but yeah, again, like we're gonna talk about it in a second, but Aiko has started the German national qualifiers. We're gonna have that later this year. This year it's gonna be online. We're kind of hoping that at some point we're gonna pull the final tournament in an offline area. I don't know how to do it though, because the monetization is the problem. We're doing a qualifying concept where you qualify by playing in tournaments that are all over Germany, and also in our online Discord, like the German Discord. And at the end of the year, we just have a tournament for those guys. The problem with monetizing is like you kind of can't expect people to pay for a tournament they've qualified for. If you get what I mean, like you can't really expect entry payment. So how do you actually find a location and stuff like that? Like how do you do it on the money side? And we haven't figured that one out. But as soon as we do, we're gonna do it offline, because that's honestly it's just the feeling is just better, right? The feeling is just way better seeing people in person. I run into so many people today that I haven't seen in forever. I've also like walked into Construct already. I've walked into Sins, who is playing for Alpengoats in the War League. I've never met that guy IRL before, I think. But yeah, also very nice guy. Cagnetti actually I've seen as well. Cagnetti, you might not know him, but he's topped 2 GGPs last year. And he's very spicy. Like he's topped one with Water Return and one with Gearfried. He's killing it, yeah. I mean, sure. Okay. At this point, we're just waiting on them to return. The round itself also isn't that long anymore. It's barely 10 minutes. There's always going to be a little longer just because the people in timeout. So you always have some, especially with so many duelists. We have so many matches. Somebody will always be in time. Have you seen Nicht Mich? I haven't found him yet. I know he's here. I think he's also been here yesterday, but I haven't talked to him yet. Also, that's actually not his real name. His name is Marcus. Please get with the program. Yeah, we are fetching Echo right now. The problem is like the building is very big. We are on multiple stories, and you know we have to find him first. Well, we know where he is because we know where he's at the feeder match, but the way is quite a bit, and he still had to pack up and stuff like that, you know. And he'll be here in a couple minutes. Yeah. It's still so incredible to me that how many people we've had here. Like the first time we've had a GGP in Osnabrück, it was like I think 80 players. Then it was like 140 or something last year, and now it's 240. It's crazy. We're growing exponentially. It's amazing. I hope that we can we can also up the quality of the other tournaments in Germany this year. Just, you know, our concept was that last year we would try to push the numbers, like get more players, and this year we like wanted to like focus on quality. So now we focus on quality, and we've still gotten more players, way more players, and he's just entered the room. Long awaited. Zogler's already asking for you, buddy.
Who is asking?
Zogler.
Zogler?
Yeah.
Zogler, my friend. Hello, Greece. Hello, Germany.
There's the mic. You gotta sit down, buddy. They don't hear you.
Nobody hears me.
No,
hello,
they do.
guys.
So this is Echo. He's just been 3-0. First of all, I have to tell you, I hope that you can value this for yourself, but we've chosen you over a brother match.
Who played?
The Link with Alethea.
What?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So the only reason why we took your match instead was because we actually featured Linkwind in the match before. We didn't want to repeat, but it's
okay.
I understand.
I understand.
Yeah. You're 3-0.
Yes.
You were in turbo. Your opponent was on like a warrior control.
Yeah, it would look like warrior gold control type deck. Yes.
Please tell the people about the amazingness of card destruction.
Oh, guys, did you see my draws? Did you see what I draw after that card destruction? Play it. Don't ask why. Play it.
Just play it.
Just play it. Please, play it.
Don't be a coward. I know it sounds scary. I'm discarding my hand. But you get better cards, buddy. Take him.
100%. I mean, it was a game, it was 50-50, but the card destruction took it for me. It just stole the game immediately. It helped me in the round before. I played versus Burn, lost game 1, but card destruction and Vog together won me both post-side games. So, I mean, of course you might roll the bad variants and hit a bad outcome, but that happens. Sure. And the card overall, it just steals too many games, it explodes too many game states to not play it. And
I totally agree. I was really hyped when you did it. It was great. But mainly we want to talk to you about the German nationals.
Oh,
right?
Okay.
I mean, maybe you can, if you scooch over a little bit. There's the pod racing symbol right behind you.
This one.
Yeah, exactly.
This one. This is our pod racing series on our German Discord server. It's hosted monthly. It's free to enter. And so far, this Hinter Grumple, behind Grumple is the German national logo. So far, we always hosted it with the winner getting an invite to the next Patreon on goldformat.com. A few months ago, we had the idea to start a series of qualifiers in real life and online to make up a nationals final tournament. And then we started to add this invite to the pod racing series. It has a great turnout so far. We have 30, 35 and more people entering online. And the IRL qualifiers. Just yesterday we had the record with 59 players here in Osnabrück. Of course some dropped after round 1, but it was the first tournament we had with 2 invites given out. And I think it's not the last we had. And I'm just looking forward to explore the possibilities we have with this IRL series. I think it's a great thing for the community. You realize you have all the way up in the hall 10-20 people groups from every city who grew a bit together, closer, I think, because of the national qualifier series and the travels together to the tournaments and getting to know online people maybe. Oh, I read this name online, I played versus him. Oh, you're that, okay. So you know what I mean. The people get together, and that's really great.
Yeah, it's really great to have events of of different sizes, so it's easier to get into it, right?
Yes.
Because for GGP, do you actually travel here from Munich if you've never done it before? Probably not. Do you do it if you've been at an actual qualifier and you know how this kind of thing works and you know the people there?
Yes.
Maybe.
Yes. That's the point I forgot to mention.
Yeah.
We started with the online series. First of all, to get the players from IRL to online, to get them used to bot commands, to get them used to how we run the tournaments online, and from there get them to the official Gold Format tournaments, the majors on Format Library, Gold Format, or GGPs in real life.
Sure.
And it works so far. I've seen many groups of people, talk to many guys over here, and I'm just happy. Happy the people have fun, the players have fun. You see it in the numbers. We have 225 players in the house. Some even have people with them watching. It's just a great event.
That's also the great thing about this venue. There's actually a whole viewing area. It's like a balcony. You can imagine like a theater. It's crazy. It is amazing.
Yeah, you can see it. Wait, this way.
Well, basically,
you can show it.
Well, which way? Yeah, there.
Yes, there.
There's the hall, and up here is like the balcony. You can kind of spot that. That's for viewers. Yeah,
exactly. There you can sit and watch your people play and take a seat after you finish your round early. And it's a really great location. And the guys here, Dutch, Arma, you guys, you do a great job. It's fantastic.
Yeah, I agree. Amma is crazy. Like, just look at the streams that I'm in love. Like, what is this?
Beautiful.
It is incredible.
Beautiful.
It is.
So how are our Greek friends doing?
So we don't know that much. We know that Kotsos was match against Tanasio in round one.
He lost one round. He lost round one.
Exactly. That's the last thing I heard. I haven't seen. Like, I didn't go through all the lists, but like through the first like 5 top tables, I didn't see any Greeks in there. But like, we have so many people who are XO right now because there's just so many people.
Zogla, what's happening with your friends?
Actually, yeah, Zogla can probably tell us, right? Yeah, you can probably talk to them right now.
What's going on with Greece here? Did we exploit the win condition yesterday, or
they fall off? They fall off.
Yeah, might be.
They are not what they used to be.
One thing I want to mention, because you mentioned the brother match, I'm really stoked to see Delinquent and Alefia in the house today.
Yeah.
I've never met them. We played together in a 3v3 online event last season, and it's great to see these guys come and turn out for a real life event and have a talk with them, and they're cool dudes.
Yeah, they're not too active in the offline scene, but it's obviously always great to have them here. They're very well known online. One of them is a world champion. They're both major winners. They are just both incredible. I just understood. No, sorry. I think Alefia was on return today. Is that the thing, right, Justice? Okay, actually it was a Delinquent.
I haven't seen both.
Yeah, because Delinquent was on stream in round 2, and I was told it was a return mirror, and sadly I couldn't see it.
Oh, okay.
Return mirrors are great though.
Yeah.
Right. So the round timer is about to be called. We're probably going to be a little longer anyway because people will be in time. Did you see anybody at the top tables right now? Who are you afraid of for the rest of the tournament? Nobody. Okay.
I'm here to win it all.
Okay. Who will lose to you in the final?
Probably Simon. Probably I'm gonna lose to Simon, but no. I think favorites for me today. Zogla might love to hear this. Maru is up for me. I think he can take it all.
He is elite.
Geronimo is here to defend his title as well.
Svenny Boy.
We have Svenny Boy in the house, our local machine, the reasoning gate player, and we have Simon SS95 and Killer in the house. If I had to mention 5 people I see in the top card and might fear playing those 5, it would be because those are all very capable players, and
Yeah, we can even add more people to the list. There's Böttcher, he holds the record, most GGP tops, and he's won GGP Berlin last year. He is absolutely legit. Who else do we have? We have Chen, obviously, also top 8 at Worlds. He is...
Chen isn't here.
Chen isn't here? He didn't turn up?
Chen isn't here.
He was registered.
Chen, I heard that Chen is playing or was playing a Locana event yesterday in Belgium.
Yeah.
He wanted to come today, but he couldn't make it, and they have to play the top cut back there again.
That is unfortunate. I would have loved to see him.
Yeah, Chen is not here.
But Chopper is, right?
Chopper is
should
here.
be
I've seen Jailu. Maybe people remember Jailu. He's also playing in War League with Team Damage Step right now. He's here in the house. Our team Iron Goat. Sadly, return winner couldn't make it today, but everybody else from our team is here. Shout out to return winner as well. Yeah, my local guys from Hanover are here. Many good people. It's a very fantastic vibe down there. Yeah.
Do you think that Kekskatze can actually do something today? Do you believe in the guy?
He's from my locals, first of all, so it's a connection one of you might not have. I think he's on a very good road, and it's just the knot that has to untie.
Because
so it's possible today. Why not?
Yeah. He's actually topped the last FLC, right? So to me, he's kind of a dark horse for today. Like, I wouldn't say he's the favorite to get into top cut, but I wouldn't be surprised if he actually is.
Me neither. Last year, that mentioned as well. Last year he bubbled the top cut here. He played in the last round versus Sad Böttcher and lost very close to him in the 1-2, and then bubbled out of the top cut with an X3. So he's a very capable warrior player. And I think he can make it if he can keep it up. Yes.
Right. I think I'm gonna try and wrap it up here. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I'm gonna throw you up because I want to play the video.
Maybe I'm gonna come around later again.
Right.
Guys, have a great stream. See you later. Have fun. Bye bye.
See ya. Right. And I'm gonna tell my operator to fire the video. Does he do it though? I don't know. He's had it in.
Hi, I'm Grumple, and this segment of Players to Watch is dedicated to our Greek friends, enemies, frenemies. The Greek player base is not satisfied with playing GPs at home. No, they are the most well-traveled duelists in all of GOAT Europe. Their favorite hunting ground is Germany, where they keep stealing our invites, and they've even taken 2 GGP wins. One in Nuremberg and one last year here in Osnabrück. And last year's champion Geronimo will return this year. Does he have what it takes to make the double? We will never know. Actually, we will in a couple hours. Geronimo was mostly known for his Chaos Turbo deck, and that's also what he used last year to win the tournament. Good luck to you, but not as much as last year. Thank you very much. Next up is one of 2 world champions in attendance, and it's the current reigning one, Kotsos. Mainly known for Burn and Chaos Turbo, which he's both proficient with. However, the World Championship was won on Burn. Fun fact, both World Champions who are in attendance today have won their World Championship on Burn, and it's the only 2 players to ever do it. Last year he's won his invite to the World Championship via GGP Berlin. Will he be able to farm Germany for invites yet again? But we got more. We got Nessa Pugliata, also known as Nessa. I wonder why. A very prolific duelist who has a bunch of online tops as well as topping last year's GGP Osnabrück. He's another one of those pesky Burn and Turbo dual wheel type of players. What will he play today? Will he jump on that Burn hype train, or is he just going to trust good old Chaos Turbo? And to complete the Greek squad that came here last year, there is Frostpro, who also top cut last year's GGP, meaning that the whole squad topped. They sent 4 players and they all got into top 16 and won the tournament. Guys, please. Frostpro, who also goes by Punisher online sometimes, plays a mix of Chaos Turbo, sometimes he plays Chaos Control, or even the worst deck in the format, Earth Aggro. And as always, success does inspire copycats. We have 2 more Greeks coming to Osnabrück this year. First off, there's Maru, who also plays Turbo and Burn. And he used Burn to achieve a top 4 finish at the World Championship. Will he earn another invite today? He just might. Last but not least, we got Team Thesis Captain Tanasio in the building. It's hard to predict what he will bring because he has played every single piece of the classic GOAT meta triangle in this year's season, including matches on Warrior, Chaos Turbo and Chaos Control. he is definitely the wild card of the bunch. Will Team Greece dominate again? Will they bring another GP home? Who of them is going to do the best today? Let me know in the comments. And finally, a little history lesson. The first ever world champion, when GOAT was the modern format, was Greek. These guys present true GOAT format heritage. But who can stop them? Germany has truly put up an all-star squad trying to keep the title at home. Leading the charge is Chopper, who came back last year at GGP Dortmund and proceeded to just win the tournament, qualifying for Worlds. Did he do anything at Worlds? Yes, he made it to the finals with Burn. He's again a Burn player who can also play other decks. We're kind of seeing a lot of those today. That's not normal, but they're all here, so here we go. Up next is the Phenom, that is Simon. Who the hell is Simon? Simon started playing the game again approximately 2 years ago, his first tournament being GGP Munich, where he made it to the finals straight away with GOAT control. And he's since been a really dominant force with his unique deck called Chaos Warrior. He's one of maybe a handful of players who are playing it online, but he's probably the most successful player on the deck, and he's just one of the most successful players of the last year in general. I think he's earned 7 invites since joining the scene. He's already won a Patreon this year. He got to the final of a major. What can't he do? He can do anything, but mostly he can do it with Chaos Warrior. We might see him on GOAT control again, but it's unlikely. But we got more. We got Böttcher, who not only holds the record for the most GOAT Grand Prix tops in Germany ever, at 4, sharing that record with another player who we'll talk about a little bit later, as well as winning the biggest GGP so far, GGP Berlin. He is not too fond of the online aspect of the game because his gameplay relies heavily on reading the opponent, which is the thing you can't really do the same way online, but he is one of the most dangerous players you can face in Paper Yu-Gi-Oh! He also has non-GOAT accolades. I think he's been in the finals of a German national championship at some point. Correct me if I'm wrong, I didn't care to research, I'm sorry. But his GOAT achievements are already enough to place him in this elite bracket of players. Next up is the elusive menace that is Alethea. Alethea is a player who has multiple major wins in the online game and is renowned for his creative deck building. You won't find this guy on anything that resembles meta decks at all. He's played anything from Zombies to Relinquish to Cold Wave Monarchs, Reasoning Gate and Burn as well, I think? I'm not sure, but he plays everything. He actually played the GGP Osnabrück 2 years ago, but didn't do any damage with a light aggro build. It was a strange one. He hasn't done any damage in offline GOAT so far, but we definitely know that he has the skills to do it, but will he do it? And of course, where there's one brother, there's the other. The older brother, Delinquent, a major winner in his own right and a world champion, winning the GOAT World Championship in 2021 with Panda Burn. He's also a very creative deck builder, but he's mostly known for Panda Burn and Reasoning Gate. Up next, we got Killer, one of the best warrior players on the planet. He placed top 8 in the most recent World Championship, and is also the captain of Iron Goats, the biggest German GOAT team. You won't see any fancy deck builds out of this guy, but he will play the meta to perfection. On the flip side, we also got Chen, who is a Chaos Turbo player but always puts his own unique twist on the deck. A big fan of Kaiku. He doesn't even play GOAT that much, mostly testing with his circle of friends, resulting in some odd-looking Chaos Turbo lists. However, he has already topped 3 GGPs and has placed top 8 at the last World Championship. GOAT isn't even his main format, he plays Edison. The field also contains a bunch of local legends, such as GOAT Germany boss Amma, who is the second player to share the record for all-time German GGP tops. This guy only plays Chaos Control, but he plays it well. He hasn't managed to win an invite so far, but that might change today. But you can't mention Amma without mentioning the other half of the GOAT Germany TO team. We've got Dutch, who is also no stranger to topping, doing this with his signature Chaos Return deck, which, in my completely unbiased opinion, is the coolest deck in the format and probably the most underplayed deck as well. But it's not just me saying that, no. Return has won the last 2 online majors with barely any play rate, and it's won a World Championship before. If you're interested in a rogue deck that is actually competitive, this is exactly what you're looking for. But Osnabrück belongs to one player and one player only. This player is Svennyboy, who has played exactly 3 GOAT tournaments in his life, 2 of them being GGP Osnabrück's. He's won the first, he's reached the final in the second, on Reasoning Gate, both times. His 55 had like 1 change in it. What is this guy doing? I'd just be a lot more comfortable giving him any credit if he played any other deck. And the local Reasoning Gate players don't stop coming. There's also Escaroda, who also has quite an impressive amount of GGP tops with Machine Gate. Yes, Machine Gate. Vroom vroom. Trust the gears and whatever catchphrases you guys come up with next. Incredibly explosive, incredibly inconsistent, incredibly frustrating for the opponent. Its Reasoning Gate turned up to 11. Escaroda himself claims that this deck is just his way of negating the skill difference. And can we really hate a self-aware king? I'm also kinda banking on getting to sleep at his place today, so I can't be too mean. This leads me to the next local player I'd like to be mean to, being Dennis H. Not only known as the local timeout expert, he actually plays a lot of varied decks. Turbo, Warrior, as well as Emptyjar. The last deck being the main reason why I would like to be a little mean to this guy. But you can't deny that he's a good player, he's had his tops, we will see how well he does today. And now the final local threat, Ali Muto, who has placed second in the first GGP Osnabrück in 2024. Mainly known for his Chaos Turbo with his very own tech choices, such as 4-star Ladybug of Doom. Yes, you heard that right. Does he have another chance to win this close to home? But we are still not done with the players to watch. We got the well-known online player who's already won a Patreon this year, as well as the brain behind the German GOAT national circuit. We are of course talking about Eiko. Even before his recent breakthrough tournament, he was a well-known Ivan henchman. He plays Turbo, he plays state-of-the-art Turbo. There will be no frills. It will be very basic. Will his technical play be enough to make the difference today? And we're adding another Patreon champion to the mix. Jailu is competing today, well known for his cat beatdown kinda earth aggro maybe deck? A cat deck with higher consistency, which has earned him a Dortmund top as well as his Patreon win of course. This has earned him a spot in the prestigious Damage Step organization. But we got more champs. We have Yami Burak, who has won GGP Hanover in 2025. Earlier that year he topped Osnabrück with a Chaos Turbo deck, featuring 41 main deck cards, as well as Jar of Greeds and Upstart Goblins. Yes, he played the same setup in his GGP win in Hanover. The first one was a mistake, the second time it was a meme, the third time it will be tradition. But the players keep on coming. We got Sasha Fabian, who is not only a member of Team Iron Goats, he has multiple GGP tops under his name, 2 during the last year, including winning GGP Munich. He is capable of playing both Burn and Chaos Turbo. Probably just a Greek in disguise. I'm on to you. And another Iron Goat player, Roland aka Joker. While his GOAT resume is not that impressive right now, he is a German national champion as well as a Pharaoh series champion. This man is undoubtedly an elite Yu-Gi-Oh player. Can he finally translate these skills into a successful GOAT tournament run? He mostly plays Chaos Turbo but has been spotted on Chaos Control before. I think it's time we take a break from all these Chaos Turbo players. How about a Warrior player who's just had his breakout tournament at the latest FLC? We are of course talking about Kekskatze, aka Cookie Cat, a very solid Warrior player who has not yet reached the heights of other players on this list, but is definitely a dark horse for this tournament, as well as future tournaments. I have it on good authority that multiple teams tried to pick him up, but he's turned them all down. And now we've reached story time. Imagine you're traveling across the country for a GGP, which is sold out. You don't actually know if you can play, but you take the 5-hour trip anyway. You get to play. You top the event with Machine Gate on stream. Well, that's the story of Jet Set Mehmet. Have you seen this kind of dedication before? I haven't. You have to mention him. He's a menace from the Augsburg scene. His real name isn't even Mehmet. Who could trust this guy? And he's not even the only Augsburg player who has chances of a real result today. Nicht Michi is trying to make a splash today. Yes, that is how you pronounce the name. I know it's impossible for non-Germans to say. Try it anyway. His best result to date is coming in second in GFC EU. He is also a member of Australian-based team Des Kangaroo. Their scouting network runs wide. And we got one more GFC EU finalist, Charlie Koch, who is also the World Championship runner-up of 2024. He is a chaos control expert who hasn't played that much Goat lately. Does he have any ring rust on him?
Hello again in the live stream.
Yeah, what up, what up? We're back again, and now we're just starting with a German banger, I think.
Oh yeah.
Tim Schneider, is it Tim Gio? No, it's not. But Burak is your guy, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Burak is one of my teammates. He won the last GGP in Hanover. He also got an invite last year at Osnabrück. So
yeah, I remember him. He kicked out one of my friends. Yeah. Nice.
And 2011 he was at the German Championships and he went second.
Nice. Like 15 years ago at this point, so he's an OG in this card game. Let's see how he does in today's tournament. Second place, was it like a YCS back then, or?
Second place was at the German Championship.
German Championship, okay.
Yeah.
Didn't get that right.
And by the way, the deck of Burak is a little bit taller than the deck of each other. So he plays 41 cards.
What?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, both invites he got last year were with 41 cards.
And I'm also hearing Grumple in my head. I can't justify this. Why are you playing 41 cards? I'm stoked.
Grumple and I talked a lot about.
Yeah.
And by the way, 2 upstarts and 3 Jar of Greed with 41 cards. I don't know why.
Okay, maybe he's onto something. Maybe he knows more than we do.
He just said to have more sideboard options.
That's really fucking crazy. Holy shit. Already started with the Thunder Dragon. 41 cards. 2 upstarts and 3 jogs. What the... If I would play this, I would be called a noob, but...
But Burak would call you a noob too.
True. And the results speak for itself, so if he's going to talk with it...
By the way, here is the upstart, so now he is functionally at 40 cards again.
Upstart is a nice card if you have in hand. If you get dust shielded, the opponent does not have the information what you're having. So I can get this, or I get why that's a point where you could play it.
But a much better card here is the Grace.
Okay, getting back the deco.
2 Thunder Dragons in hand, but he wanted the deco back.
Yeah.
With Night Salad. 2 set. Set monster, probably deco.
Okay.
So Turbo does turbo things.
You're right.
Pot of Greed on the other side, so Trinity on both sides.
Yeah. Would make sense if the set card is a deco because it's known. You can just set it to see if it's going to resolve or not.
Yeah, what should happen? I mean, a knock, okay, but knock on deco is not the best knock you can play.
So no information on what the other Tim Schneider is playing yet. So you know already about the deck which Burak is playing?
Yeah, sure. Burak plays Chaos Turbo.
Just two, okay. Getting back the Greys with Thunder Dragons in hand. And another big €1,000.
Okay. And it was not a deco, it was a moth.
Cool, that's big.
And the
Here we go, Turbo does two things.
Burak is one of the players I know who just can draw cards really, really well.
And Tsukuyomi again, no way, bro.
Okay.
Alright, now then, what do we got over there? And Moth himself.
Yeah, okay. So Burak say, I have Moth, you shouldn't have a one.
Yes, one left in deck from Burak and two from Tim, alright. Does he attack?
Yeah.
He does. Yeah?
First blood.
Yeah, true. And 16 cards in hand, goddamn.
Yeah, maybe more.
Yeah.
I don't really know. But we cleared it last match to calculate. It's your turn.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's take a look. He just resolved the jog. Okay, normal summon to prevent the Tsukuyomi Moth Luck, and he does have an answer for this. So he's probably going to draw more cards if he does not have a knock or RB or Wing Blast.
Yeah, Burak seems to like his Moth and Tsukui plays, so he wants to keep it.
I can relate, I would like this as well. Ah, there it is.
Ah, okay.
Okay, getting back the spy. Does he have an answer? No.
I mean, for sure,
Right,
it's a tough play. You have just to Raigeki break it.
Yeah, for sure. Good thing you had another answer, otherwise it would be looking dark and grim for him. Mr. Schneider.
Do you really think it's good for him now? I mean...
He still... he got his...
The cards Burak got, the lights, the darks, he has some grave, everything.
Yeah, true.
And again I said...
Set 3. And pass.
Well, we now see the deco he added.
Look into his graveyard, no serpent, no light. Only a Night Assailant, and there's the Dust Shoot. Let's see, what do we have over there? Another Night Assailant and full monster. No light, alright. What do we take over here?
Yeah, painful choice. I mean, okay, painful is forbidden in Gold format, but here he has really a painful choice.
I'm not sure
between
what this card even does. I know it's Giga Broken and banned, but do you know what it does? Paper choice?
Yeah, sure. You can reveal 5 monsters, 5 cards from your deck, and your opponent has to select one. You get in hand. The other 4 goes to grave.
Oh, nice. Only your grave have 4 different... Nice. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm only knowing about Go formats, not other card formats.
It wasn't a really painful choice for Konami to ban this card.
I mean, quite got which card he shuffled back. You guys recognized? So you had Spy, Tribe, CS, BLS,
and Night Assailant. Before,
okay, going to see.
I think 1 or 2 years, Konami made a tournament where every card is at 3. And
what?
Yeah.
Okay.
The most broken deck there was Telement by far. and they didn't even play Pot of Greed. That was not one of the cards they played.
Okay, that's crazy.
They played, for sure, Grace, Painful Choice.
Yeah.
So they got everything in the graveyard and trigger, chain after chain.
And it's normal for modern Yu-Gi-Oh, right, to have your graveyard is a resource as well as in Gold format, not only with light and dark, but everything does, I don't know, extender, I don't know what it does.
Yeah, but Telements was one of the greatest, best graveyard decks ever.
Okay. I didn't know about this.
Every time one of the Telement monsters went to grave, they fusion summon.
Okay, card destruction as a bluff, maybe? Card destruction just won the last round. Echo 77.
Yeah, but
drawn too many. Yeah, does he go for game?
It was a full hand at Burak's side. I don't know what card destruction should do.
Yeah, true. I was still trying to think about Tim. I think I recognize his tattoos, but I'm not sure though. You see his face.
Yeah, I mean, Tim Schneider is not a name you could remember easily, because
there are a lot of Tims in the world, especially in
Germany.
And
a lot of Schneiders here in Germany.
True. Very common name. It's a very typical German. Okay, so no move, but at least we knew about the Tsukuyomi, yes. And Banish. Yeah.
Tsukuyomi just like his flip monsters.
Schnittgar.
It's Schnittgar, not Schneider. Okay.
Alright. Alright, another set. How many cards does he thinking on? Okay. Still no Serpent. Shuffling his cards. I see 4, I think.
Let's see, I mean, for Tim, it's very difficult to play against this opening hand by Burak.
2 grays and a pot. Yes, it was juicy.
So the tribe to grave and
Tsukuyomi.
Okay. The Tsukuyomi, okay. Okay, so Tsukuyomi really did enough here in this match.
He's pitching for warrior, alright.
Yeah.
Gets back his another. So he didn't shuffle Night Assailant and Spyback. It's probably the BLS, I guess. The tribes are there.
Yeah, could be. I mean, at the time Burak activated Trapdoor's Shot, there were only 1 dark monster in the graveyard of Tim, and he had Night Assailant, he had Spy, Chaos Sorcerer, so 3 darks, but no lights in the grave.
Most already got banished.
I would also have targeted BLS. Field is free.
So first drawing card was Jog on Attack Declaration. Didn't draw anything to prevent probably. So thinking on his next move. 2 cards left in hand for Tim. Burak, I see like 5 or something.
Yeah, 5 or 6. I don't really know. It seems like 5. Yeah. And full 8,000 life points. There comes another Chaos Monster, the Sorcerer.
BLS already gone. And the
Snatch. Okay.
3/9.
Now he wants to make really crazy damage.
3/9, alright. Or 2/9 with a Snatch.
Yeah, I really don't like it if you decrease the amount by Snatch. I mean, it triggers in the standby phase, so
true.
You really should get the 1,000 life points then.
It's just convenient, I guess, to just save you some clicks, but for the sake of the game, probably in that game, yes.
Okay.
Wing Blast, alright. Game 1.
Game
easy
1 to
peasy,
Burak.
41 cards, 1.
Let's see what Tim has in the sideboard.
Yeah.
I mean, Burak's sideboard I know. We talked about before the tournament. And fun story about it, he plays one Kuribo in the sideboard. And that's a Kuribo he had since 2003 or else.
Damn, when did Karibo release? Also the 2003.
I think then, yeah.
Looks, yeah.
So since then he had the Kuribo on the sideboard, and in every tournament, even now in the modern format, he has this one Kuribo.
That's crazy.
That was also the Kuribo in the German Championship. He discarded
2011. Yes,
2011.
he did a play with it?
Yeah.
Damn.
And he discarded it in the final. And the crowd went, woo!
Yeah, I can imagine. So it's almost like his how do we say
signature card.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
His mascot or something.
For sure.
His angel over his head who's protecting him. I don't know the English term for it.
And that Kuribo really did a lot the past years.
Sorry? Lucky Charm, yeah. That's a good one.
Sure.
And like Phil Return when he also plays his like penguin soldier with it, which is his mascot, yeah.
Like this, yeah.
Even though Kari was probably a better card than penguin soldier, but
yeah, mine is relinquished.
Yeah.
Also since
I love the
started
design
like
of it.
Pegasus.
I really enjoy the dark and kind of gothic and kind of ambient and avant-garde dark art of the early Yu-Gi-Oh stuff.
Yeah.
Like it's more transformed in an anime way. I can relate. Yeah,
Waifus everywhere.
Yeah,
so,
true. That's where the money is and where what the most people like. But I really do enjoy the early 2000 arts, and you can also like low poly, or if it's not like drawn too perfect, you can also see the individual brush strokes. Like it's an painting from Van Gogh or something, like art people make, and you can see the mistakes and failures, but also the good. I really enjoy it for sure.
And the old cards, I think they are simply. Every artwork is very simple, so if one of my opponents plays a card, I see from far away which card it is. No problem. The new cards, I don't really know the difference between two cards sometimes.
They're really nicely drawn, but also there's a lot going on in those pictures.
Yeah.
And in your foreground, background, middle, and there's something like bubbles in the foreground or some. And back then you just had one point and you can recognize it because there wasn't like any designs similar to it. Really enjoy the
and I don't know really, is there a monster, a beast, a human on the picture?
True. Could be a fish, yeah.
Don't see it from far behind.
That's what I thought. Maybe not a fish, maybe still a human, but oh, I love fish. Anyways,
so now Tim started with the T set. In Germany we say afghanische Eröffnung.
Yeah, I thought about this. It's Philip's term, right?
Yeah, we also said it 2005 in the real goat.
What the fuck? Why do we say Afghan opening? What the fuck, bro?
I don't know, but it was also a term back there.
That's crazy. I want to know the origin where this term does come from. Like if an Afghan player played Yu-Gi-Oh and it was always, I don't know.
Yeah.
There has to be some story behind it.
That would be a really nice question in any quiz show.
Yeah, true.
What is
pretty
the
hard question,
Afghanic opening? Question.
Also Nobleman on Deco and Burak.
No decos by Burak. We've seen Deco in game 1, so either he has it in hand, maybe on the field right now, or he just sided it out.
Another upstart.
So he's always going to play with, like, it's not legal to, no, it's not legal, alright. Not bad. To come to a tournament with only 14 side deck cards, you can side out the 41st card, but it's not legal, right?
No, it's not legal.
It's not.
You have to
There
side
it is.
in
Alright.
the same number
Yeah.
you side it out.
And you said it, he did have it in hand. Mind controlled. It's on the Koichi.
Yeah, but normally I mean Burak, not Tim. That's the deco of.
Yeah, that's
yeah, okay, yeah.
And there it is again. Here we go. Another
Zug.
round.
Zug really does more working hours than normally here.
True. Yeah, flipping in again. Alright. That's pretty good to have it in attack mode, I guess. Cannot be knocked again. Can't be run over as easily.
Oh,
Okay,
nice.
nice. What's the target over here? Yes, probably he's afraid of a Moth Zukulok again.
He just remembers the last duel, I think.
PTSD, Vietnam flashbacks. Oh, okay.
Again, MST which is a bit blind, I think.
Wasn't paying attention. Was the MHC already set, or did he shoot another freshly set from Burak? I'm not sure. But a good hit anyways. I'll take the anytime.
And Deco is one of the biggest beaters Chaos Turbo has.
True, yeah.
So if there is no spy on the left side...
And that's what I was thinking about as well, yeah. Could be. Let's see, drawing another card.
It's probably not a Deco. Sangan.
We're getting the Serpent, probably, or if he's on some other Moth. Does he have any good Moth targets? I don't think so. The Great Wall of China, yeah?
Ba Sing Se.
That's the name of it, or?
No, that's from Avatar.
Yeah, The Last Airbender.
The Last Airbender, yeah, right.
My cousin is living in Canada and he's having tattoos, like all of his body, like from Avatar, the arrow pointing down, not on his head, but on his legs and his arms. He's crazy about that. Really cool. Shout out to you.
One more set card on the side of Tim.
I think it was name Ira, I think. Just play Yu-Gi-Oh! Ira. Shout out
And
to you,
another
man.
one. Trapdoor's shot. Let's see. Kaiku Sambura?
Yeah.
Okay. Tribe and Chaos Sock.
Another monster heavy hand, just like these ones before. Alright, what do we want to get rid of right here?
By
Depends
the
on what's
way,
right.
after siding Sambura, did you see any warrior monsters in Tim's deck? I don't really know why
Not
Burak
yet,
has
right?
sided in Sambura.
Maybe he's expecting like a aggressive aggressive approach of his side deck, like AJT BLS does.
Yeah.
He's also always siding pretty aggressive versus Caster. We made the Poplio.
Or he just
Great
wanted
player, holy shit,
to out spies with it. I mean, one spy with it.
Yeah. Get rid of Kaiku. Alright, so we do now Tribes, yes, and Zambira.
And I know the Sombura is in the sideboard of Burak.
Okay.
It's not in the main. So in my opinion, that was not the best siding option he had. But Burak doesn't play a lot of gold. He just went to 1 or 2 GGPs, gets the invite and goes away and nothing more. So if there's no gold local he goes to.
So you just play Modern, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
more modern.
Makes sense with his brother being this big in the model scene, right?
Yeah.
It's his brother, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
right. And Joker, that's a nickname from Burhan Öztürk.
Mm-hmm.
It's a brother of Burak. He is one of the biggest Master Duel streamers in Germany. So modern, yes, he also plays a lot, but also a lot of Master Duel. He has a cooperation with TimGO actually.
Yes.
And both of them are in the neighbor room.
Yeah, true. Well, he just was on stream earlier before Joker. He was talking to Grumple, I think.
Ah, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also talked to Joker and Tim how it is. No? Should we cooperate a bit? Maybe you will also see Tim in the stream as well.
Yeah.
But
I don't know how he does.
not if the time is as nearly as long as the last match we commented.
True.
There is a Sambura.
Alright, so he's probably thinking...
Yeah, I mean, Mirror Force is a thing. Yeah. He
Does-
respect it.
Turns deck onto defense, alright.
He just respect the Mirror Force.
Break, alright.
Break.
So it's probably... Oh, the spy. So it's... Yeah.
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 Yeah, for sure. Otherwise, in main phase 2, Tribe could have popped the spy.
Yeah, he would have popped his own spies, but no, he does have board control, and unless he has a Chaos Monster or a Wind Blast or something like this, the Great Wall of China is there back again.
Yeah.
With its big booty. Thunder Dragon in main 2, alright.
Does Burak have something in his hand to close out the game from this point?
He does
So,
have a
or to
CS, right?
just remove the spy. What did we see last Drop Death Truth? There was a Tribe, the Sombura, a Chaos Sword, but that was shuffled back. Oh! Tim just
There it
activated a
is.
good card.
Ah, there it is.
Yeah.
Combo line activated. Let's see. Gathering more resources.
And you all know the old phrase from the German anime: Topf der Gier hilft gegen jeden Vampir.
True. That's a good one. Yeah, it's from JX, right?
Yeah, from GX.
That was my
How
choice.
does the vampire lady is named? Khalifa or something
I
like
have
that?
no idea.
And she said it in German. It meant something like Pot of Greed does help you against each vampire.
Every vampire, yeah, true.
So totally crazy. No, Khalifa didn't say it. Jaden Yuki said it against
true, yeah.
Khalifa.
Didn't she also play like Vampiric Genesis or something like this? I remember when I
Yeah.
was a little kid and in my toy store on the glass wall outside they had like big posters of Vampiric Genesis and the other dragon, I don't know his name. And I always wanted to have these fucking cool, epic, creepy looking monsters. I was a creep back then as well. I never got it, but now I'm here and I make my own money and can buy whatever I want. Love it.
You get money here? What?
That's from work, right?
There is a Night
Yeah,
Assailant.
just get back his Night Assailant and pitch another PD.
So the Night Assailant does nearly as good as a job as
Tsukuyomi, yeah.
Tsukuyomi did in the last game. just cycle each other.
Okay, he knows
Full
that he does
Trinity.
Yeah, true. 2 Thunder Dragons in the hand from Brock, so... Oh, no way! That was his Out of the Spy. Yes, it was the Zork.
The 1 out of
Feels
3
Batman, bro.
chance.
Feels fucking Batman. Okay, now we gotta draw some cards, I guess. At least for Burak. Zuk already gone, can't
One more
flip his
set.
Zambara again.
I mean, also Tim doesn't have so much cards. 2 in the hand, 2 set face down. That's also not the board presence you would have.
So with that could be another spy, could be a muff.
Yeah, but Burak has to
Could be
think
Sand
about
Game.
locking his own
Yeah, true.
field and the spy of Tim will block him.
Yeah. Okay, drawing another card for Tim as well. What is he? Oh, yeah. Oh, nice hand. Ah, okay.
I again-
out. All right.
I again see the question in the chat, how many players in Osnabrück? We are at 225 players, so we got the world record. It's the
World record, baby.
biggest GOAT event ever.
It is, yeah. How many rounds? 8 rounds of Swifts, if I'm informed correct. It was the Tsukiyomi over the Zambaira, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
He does have a Tsuk his own.
Tim also want to make work here, so Zuk it is.
Yeah. Yeah, being Tsuk proof is a thing, I agree.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, attack
Deco
position.
in the attack position, yeah.
Let's see, let's see. So it does not get run over by spy, then it could double the spy.
Maybe he just want to play Rush Recklessly or something like that to come over the spy.
Crazy.
I mean, maybe you
It
remember.
would also work at 700, right?
Yeah.
Damn.
And I know there was an invite last year where
Yeah.
a deck with 3 of this card.
Echt?
Yeah.
Really crazy.
It was not a warrior deck, it was Earth Aggro.
I think something in my mind is tickling. Yeah, and
Yeah.
something dig down deep, but
Another face down. No.
all right.
Not so passive.
Could be like another time game.
Okay, the attack.
All right.
Serpent, yeah.
So you draw the serpent, right? He from Sanguine Search he got a spy.
But I see 6 cards in the hand of Tim. Wow. Okay, options should be there.
Okay, now he's shuffling. That's serpent. You can see from his shuffling.
Yeah.
Alright, would you need what outs do we have? A couple of them, but do you want to commit them? That's the question, right?
Yeah, Burak is not the fastest player I know, but
okay.
one of the players who deeps so deep in the game. He just thinks about this and that and everything nearly.
And there's the shoot again, alright. There's another Sark.
Yeah, but with Serp, Sorcerer and Thundering in hand, you cannot set something before that.
CS would be the out to the board, right? And you could just run over the Serp, which he probably could think it is. Could also not be.
Sure.
So we do have Thunder Dragon, Duo is now gone, and Serpent. Okay, TD and Serp.
How is it with the light and dark monsters in the graveyard? Does Burak have enough of both?
Probably.
There are Thunder Dragons, but the dark monsters.
He caught the Serpent. That's a Castillo, not the best. Oh, it was actually not. My bad.
Okay, one wall less in play.
Sitting on the card, alright.
Could both players please just rip these spies on both sides?
Yeah, true. Great Wall of China. Nobody can pass it. Until Genghis Khan comes or some.
Yeah.
And the Serpent, yes.
But now a spy is in attack position.
Yeah. And
Sork.
he's going to do what? Yes. Gotta draw something good right here. Block presence is gone. Right.
There's an upstart.
Another try. Back row.
Attack was Deco was by, yeah, sure. Ring. Okay, ring for Deco is not the best ring I've ever
Yeah, I
seen,
agree.
but
He's open fielded, right? At least right now. He also set the card first. He should have had attacked with Deco first and then see what. Okay.
Serpent, Zook, Sork, Sork back. What was the last card?
It was a trap card. I didn't quite get it, honestly. Maybe right GGP break or some, maybe?
Yeah, either
Not
a
sure
GGP break or another trap dust shot, something like that. This was.
Definitely a back row, alright. There are something good right here. Otherwise, you probably.
Yeah.
He scoops, alright. 1-1, okay. Going to be probably a time game. 9 minutes left. Probably 1 minute, 1 minute 30 siding.
And Burak, you really should side the Sombra out here in this matchup.
Didn't do much damage, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
The spy was okay, like going over the spy was like the great wall, yeah, which was, and then shuffling back the CS was pretty damn. Couldn't get over the spy.
I mean, otherwise the CS would have come, and Tim also had a CS, so
Yeah.
I don't know if it would change really a lot.
But then the ring was probably a good call to ring the Deco Ichi, because then he just had open field and you could run in, and he had a 2 clock turn to kill him.
He also had
He knew he
Chaos
was-
Sork on the field, so
yeah.
why protect the spy with a ring?
For more damage, it's 2 turn clock. He knew there was he just had set down a face down back row, and he knew 1 Thunder Dragon was in hand, so they had to draw something. Well, draw a GGP break or something would have been done it right. It was a gamble, I guess. Probably you could argument the woods would be better to go for another grind game.
Yeah,
and
sure.
More resources.
I also think we can argue for either way.
Yeah, true.
So
I agree.
that's
Okay, putting out the Zombira, right? I'm not sure if he's going to take out the Zombira. Maybe where he saw that the spy was a problem. Also, the Trap Dash was a problem that he didn't got any Chaos Mons to out the spies.
Yeah, that's what I say. Burak has really a lot of experience in Yu-Gi-Oh, but not that much experience in the modern GOAT format. That's a whole different format than 2005. I mean, did you see one of the last videos or the deck of the World Champion 2005? It was really a mess.
2005? No, it was.
No, it was. I mean, like Chaos Control-y, something like that, but with 1 Zarborg, and Enemy Controller was one of the best cards, one of the skill cards 2005. And nowadays, I don't see it in any decks really.
I played it in light aggro. It was pretty nice.
Yeah, okay.
Then you could just sack your Shine Ball and get over the enemy monster. monster or do some nice shit. It was pretty okay.
Yeah, something you can do with it for sure. I mean, also with meta, you can tribute Go token,
Exactly.
get the BLS of the opponent, banish one monster, meta. Wow.
I lost to this already. Like Alimuto, which is also in this tournament in 3-0 at this point, I think. He got me with this combo, like sacked off one of his Go tokens and got one of my monsters and ran me over. Dead, yeah.
But without Go tokens, you can also use brain control.
True. But also pretty wild side deck. In a normal, he was playing normal Chaos Turbo and then siding into a control engine with friggin' enemy controller. It's crazy.
Burak,
but he won.
Burak also has the goat engine in the sideboard.
Oh yeah.
2 goats, 2 meta.
This is actually my most nemesis cards. I've never resolved goats in my life. I'm playing this for like 3 years. Actually, not true. Once I was forced for the second place Charlie Coke because we switched deck one time and he was playing Chaos Control like he always does, and I needed to resolve the card. But otherwise, it's more, even more than Spy or the Vacuum Cleaner, 1000 Eyes, or it's freaking Goat tokens, bro.
So you play Goat format, but without goats, so
exactly.
Just any format, yeah?
Anti-goat format, yes, that it is. Yeah, I could use some other terms, but these are probably pretty extreme. I don't know what to mention these.
And if we want to play talk about good turns, I mean, Pot of Greed is a really good turn.
Yes, here we go again.
But Nobleman is also so no Zook and Morphlock for Burak this game. And I know he plays 2 morphs, so there is no left in the hand.
Alright, also less light monsters in the deck for the graveyard. So
and both sides, also Tim did banish 2. I don't think he plays 3.
It's going to be a time game, I guess, for sure, but...
Yeah, 4 minutes is nothing in the format.
True.
And again, sad.
Take the first one. First one is a dust shoot, okay.
This card game is again a game of card backs.
True. Set pass. Drawing another one, alright. And still the jog's in. Even time, alright. Yeah, could play around, try dust shoot again. Yeah, I get it. But he does have a dust tornado.
Yeah,
probably not in the main deck as well.
Try to remember which timeout cards Burak maybe has. Yeah, Vox, okay. Also, no, not Archer, the other one.
Hysteric Fairy?
Hysteric Fairy, yeah. Maybe he sided in this time. Could be. I don't know.
Can you bring it up, Hysteric Fairy, for a moment, please, David? It does heal you, right? Does not deal damage.
And Hysteric Fairy, not a bad card. I mean,
by 1,000.
1,800 attack is a number.
Yeah, true.
Light is an attribute not every card has.
Good points. Probably upside of this card.
Some cards wish to have light attribute but have earth or something.
Yeah, many. There she is.
And the Archer for sure is the better option in like warrior decks, because you have the rotor for it.
True.
So you have a searchable target. But the Fairy, I also play it in Chaos Turbo in the side deck. I really like it against any burn decks. The chat is asking, are both these guys 3-0? Yes, they are.
Yeah. So building the wall again. All right.
And
1 minute 30 left on the clock.
we said at the beginning of the match we both don't know Tim, but he seems to be a really, really skilled player. I mean, he plays ulti deco that only skilled players does.
Okay, Storm, he got
Storm.
Saku and, I don't know.
Saku and Mirror Force.
Mirror Force, alright. Lost his own book.
But to set both of it, Saku and Mirror Force,
That's a good play, I don't
that's
know.
a greedy play.
Does he have a tribe? Where's the follow-up? No follow-up. Alright.
Just attack.
Eh,
Okay, yeah.
which one
Sook
does he
face
block?
up.
His own Sook or his spy?
I don't think he will target the deco, but he could for sure.
He could, yeah.
Maybe he
True.
goes to deck out, but I don't really think so.
I still an advantage with life points, so
Yeah. Okay, but Burak shouldn't go so much to a time play now.
I'm thinking.
Okay. Tim,
Alright.
Burak,
That's another defense. And time.
and turn 0 is for Burak. So 1
Yeah,
for
true.
Tim, 2 for Burak, and 3 for Tim. Seconds before time, you really should try to end your turn
Yeah.
to get the last turn for the side.
It was just made quite right. Let's see
Also
if the
a
judge is already.
storm. Also a storm on Burak's side.
Oh, it's kind of a snatch on Zug, yeah?
Alright, I
And the other
already
storm?
forgot that that was a Zug.
You still got the back row? Yeah?
But
thanks.
we talked about it, no? Everything about calculating is yours here. I don't have remember if you remember.
Same. Brains are getting fried the whole day, speaking, judging, thinking about cards, looking to game states. I love this, man. Starting early in the morning, playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Throughout the whole day until you don't want to play anymore, and then play even further and pushing limits. I love it. I freaking love it. Okay,
And
another set.
the pressure here,
round
yeah?
1, round 2. Or maybe if not, if the judge didn't got that.
Both players just want the 4-0.
Yeah, true. I was just thinking there was a time was which man was like, what the fuck, bro? That would have been crazy.
The operator trolled us a bit.
Right side and right.
One wall left.
Probably now out, otherwise he would have flipped it, I think.
Yeah, but now a knight assailant in the tech position. Yeah.
Alright, otherwise that was
Both
round
Buraks.
2. 0, 1, 2. No, that was round 1. Okay, now it's round 2
Yeah.
for Burak.
This should be round 2, but I don't know if the judge or all the players did check it at the same time as we did.
Yeah, because we have a little slight delay, right?
Yeah. And
Now he can take all the time he wants.
I mean,
Thinking
it's
about stuff.
our job right now to look at the time and the board and talk about it. So the players are focused, really, really deep into it.
Yeah.
Think about just the board.
What's left in his deck? What
Not-
could it be? What
Yeah.
will play around? Yeah.
Not everyone can just check the time every few seconds.
Yeah.
So should be the last turn for Burak. He has
I'm so
6.
hyped, I want to play some Go. Sorry. I didn't want to interrupt you. I'm so hyped for playing card games. I want to play my own. I want to don't sit here and cast it with max. Oh, there
it is. I said it.
Kurwa. Okay, attacking 400 damage.
400.
Is he going to sack them? Yes, he does. 1,000 life points for himself.
And
we just talked about it. God damn.
Before the whole tournament, I said to Grumpel, if Burak went good in the tournament again, I want to feature his match. Grumpel did. And Burak did well.
And he is giving up. Burak got it.
That's a 2-1 for Burak.
Congratulations, very nice. Hysteric Fairy got it. He would have gotten it without it as well, but just make sure. Came in clutch.
So for sure, I'm happy about seeing my boy here winning in the tournament. Okay, not the whole tournament.
4-0, it's a start,
for
right?
now, yeah.
But now also, if you're climbing up, the fall can also be longer. Like if you're then losing 2 rounds or 3 rounds and then you're devastated, but oh no, I started so good and I just got clapped by Trinity all the time. Feels bad, man. Let's hope for the best.
You cannot always climb up. The top is there. Also, one of our team members is also here, Lawson. He went tops in the German national and in the European championships.
Oh, nice!
Last year, so really a skilled player. Yeah, he's at.
Do you know what deck he plays?
Also turbo.
Oh yeah.
But he now is at 1-2.
Okay, it's big sad.
Sometimes it is not a game of skill, it's just a game of luck. One has Trinity, the other has not. Yeah. You can't calculate it. I mean, you can, but I can't.
That's true for a good friend Philip, aka Return Winner, which is always having curse on him on GGPs and real life events, and then he just plays his best deck, his burn deck, and goes 0-2. And he's got like got down and got blasted again.
Yeah. But last year he got his invite.
Yes, God bless. Finally.
But not with burn.
Yeah.
He got Warrior with it.
Yeah. Remember. Sorry, what did you say? Yeah? Do you want to take an interview?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, now we just got some prominent people here. Hi, nice to meet you. Justus, my name.
Yes. Tim.
Hi, Tim. Thank you for joining us. I do know you from YouTube. I know that you're a big, huge content creator. Thank you for looking into Go Format.
Oh, yes.
Why do you play Go Format?
It is my... Why play God Format? It is a good way to play slow Yu-Gi-Oh! And
true, yeah.
It's my nostalgic format.
Sure.
From the past.
I can relate. Yes.
I started with Yu-Gi-Oh! In 2002.
Damn.
And
so you're a real OG from back then.
I'm OG player.
Cool, yeah.
And God Format is my nostalgic Yu-Gi-Oh! Format.
Yeah, I can relate. Especially, I can talk about a bit for myself. I didn't have any correlations with Yu-Gi-Oh! I just dropped in when it was like 23 or something, and I just got hooked. So, but very nice, very nice. What do you enjoy more, like playing goats with friends, or being on the competitive edge and grinding for stuff and doing other tournaments? What do you enjoy more?
Good question. I enjoy both. Very good.
It's a mix.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Evening with friends is unbelievable.
I agree, totally.
Yes, but I love the competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Playing on tournaments as well.
Nice. Talk a bit about yourself. What do you do on YouTube and your social media?
YouTube, social media. Can I drop names?
Yeah, sure.
Yes. Okay. I make streaming on Twitch, YouTube. YouTube only videos. Twitch, TikTok, live streams.
Oh, nice.
And my content is Yu-Gi-Oh content, Master Duel Modern playing, and Edison and Goat maybe. Also sometimes Goat.
Yeah.
And the most part of Yu-Gi-Oh content is modern TCG content.
Yeah, yeah.
And the most part of the content now is normal content, normal Twitch content, playing Fortnite, playing Pokemon,
Bit
playing
of
Zelda.
variety, interacting with all those people.
Just chatting
Nice,
content,
yeah.
reaction
Good.
content. Yes.
All right, very nice. What other things? What I do really enjoy about Goat format is like these big events. I have never been to a YCS or something like this before, but a Goat format, at least in Germany, is a pretty close community.
Yes, yes.
And I do really enjoy seeing every year different people, or all the same people are coming again we haven't seen for another year, and keeping up with people. I think that's really nice. And also we do need big content creators, because the numbers are going up with how many people are playing Goat format, even in the world and especially in Germany. And we do need people like you who are spreading even to more areas Goat format vibe. I love it.
Yes, this is my first GGP.
Yeah.
And I enjoy it. It's very nice. It's a very nice experience.
Can you make a relation to how the Konami event is to a GGP? Is it like, it's probably smaller, right? But I don't know how the people are. It's probably the same people, or the more older or younger. Or is it probably about the same?
For the players, I think it is the same.
Yeah.
The GGP experience is different.
Yeah, it is.
Between the Konami experience, we have on Konami events the official Konami rulings, the new rulings, not the OG Goat format rulings.
Yeah.
This is different.
Was it hard for you to get back into Goat format rulings?
No.
Like if you do? No?
No.
All right. Because you still knew them from back then, or because you're just a mastermind?
No, that's okay. No, that's okay.
All right. Okay, cool. You want to give another shout out for your channel, maybe?
Yes. Look on my channel, Tim Gio, and yes, very good shout out for my friend Joker Games.
Yeah, we already had him on stream. Maybe we'll get him back later on.
Yes.
All right. So, want to talk about something else? Otherwise, I would go into the break.
We go into the city. No.
Yeah. Stimmt, is round 4, right? We do have a
Yes.
break. Oh, nice. Okay.
We eat something a little bit.
Say for me, I didn't already forgot about that we are having a break. For how long do we have a break? So half an hour from this point. All right. Then we are going to eat something and be back in half an hour.
Yeah. Great.
Take care, guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
Halbe Stunde.
Okay. This is round 5. We've just finished our break, and we got an amazing matchup for you. We got Kotsos, the world champion from Greece, playing against Nessa, who's also from Greece, and they're both 3-1, playing for their lives in this tournament. I think if you lose at this point and go X2, it's probably not enough to top anymore.
That's absolutely right. Do you know anything about their decks?
About what?
About their decks.
Yes, they're both on Chaos Turbo. That's what they told me. I just asked them. And here we see rock paper scissors. It's
it's a draw.
Unfortunate. Well, Kotsos on the right. As I said, the current world champion did a bit burn. He's not on burn today.
Is it correct? Is the blue T-shirt?
Oh no!
Whatever the message said is what it is.
Again a draw.
Actually, yeah, I think Kotsos is the one on the right because I think I've seen that shirt. Right. Come on, guys, what are we doing? What are we doing?
What are we doing?
Is this dueling board?
I think we need a time extension for real.
No, he's doing it on the table. Okay, amazing. Come on. Yes!
Yeah, we got
Nessa wins. It's truly a match in itself. A match of wits. Alright, the decks are coming out. Yeah, I don't think they traveled together. As far as I know, Kostas actually lives in Switzerland these days, so I don't think they did the trip together.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, the infamous pile shuffling here.
And I agree with Rough Lever. That is actually a really good feature match. And I still have to say, we've probably missed the best feature match of the day, because Alephia and Delinquent played each other, and I refused to double feature Delinquent 2 rounds in a row, which might have been a mistake. But hey, we got to see Eiko. Also pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Monkey indeed.
Who's Monkey?
The Gorilla, because Gorilla won the RPS.
Ah, okay.
I mean, technically, gorillas aren't monkeys.
Yeah.
Technically.
Technically, genetically, they are pretty same. I think gorillas are pretty close to
They're apes.
close to
they're apes. There's apes and there's monkeys. They're technically not the same thing, but they're obviously closely related. Yeah.
So we already wasted like 5 minutes
talking about apes
and not playing any Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
To be fair, apes are probably more interesting than Yu-Gi-Oh. Sometimes.
Sometimes. I mean, the decks are not very interesting, but the people who are playing them are pretty interesting.
I thought Nessa won the thing, but he didn't apparently. Maybe whatever. Maybe he made Kostas go first.
Oh, there's a wild call.
There's no way. There's no way.
Would be still a wild call. Now, I think Zombira was on Kotsa's side.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Cypher and Gorilla.
No.
And there's the shoot. Let's see the cards. That is Night and that is MST, Tribe, Torrent, Knock, and Deco. What are we sending back? I'm gonna unless there's a spy face down, I think we're sending back the Deco. But if there's a spy face down, okay. So it's probably a Deco start, I'd assume. That makes the most sense. Might be Sang or something like that.
Yeah.
But I mean, it gets getting knocked anyway. Actually, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter because your spies are not going to spy for long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So no Great Wall of China today. Not in this game.
It's technically the Great Wall of Egypt.
Technically, yes.
Yeah.
A lot of technicalities, yeah. But actually a big one for Nessa as well. A lot of deck thinning, and it would be interesting. We can cancel out any spies in theory crafting to this game. Makes it a little bit easier to play, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
but Chad has spotted something in Kotsa's hand. Apparently, he also had Grace. I didn't use it last turn because he didn't have discard fodder. But there is another big swing coming.
Yeah, guys, you are right. I saw the Grace as well, and we missing the chat again.
That's okay. Jar of Greed, yeah, we're drawing. Turbo does what Turbo does, it draws.
So let's talk maybe about not...
What? Okay, so this is double interesting. Like, honestly, I don't... Okay, but he's seen the hand, right? He knew that it wasn't changeable, so it's understandable from Kotsos, but it's really weird that Nessa played into it, probably trying to get under a dust shoot. But I honestly, I don't think it's worth playing into that heavy instead. I think Punish is much harsher.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kotsos will champ, as you said.
So let's talk about the maybe new meta, since we maybe you mentioned that Chaos Turbo is not the only one tier 0, tier 1 contestant. Maybe you have some more insights for that?
Yeah, I think that it just hasn't performed in general that well in the last season, especially during the at the end. I believe that they don't really have a consistent plan against Warrior these days. I think that's the main issue, and Warrior has seen a spike in play rate because of this. Yeah. But Turbo's obviously still one of the best decks in the format. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw it win today, but I also wouldn't be surprised if it was something else.
Yeah. Is it only the card choices itself, or is it also that people learn to play against Chaos?
It's always both. I think it's always both, and I think in this case, it's mainly the card choices. I think that Warrior players have, like we've talked about it earlier in earlier rounds, right? They started siding cards like Morphing Jaw, right, which wasn't that common like 2 years ago, I'd say.
Okay.
And just in general, like the acceptance of Warrior players to just side in spies because they're better. I think that's really pushed the deck forward in a way that Turbo just hasn't learned to deal with yet.
Yeah.
Okay, we see a torrent. What was that torrent? No, what happened? Okay, we have a Morph getting back heavy. Actually,
that was an easy game one for Kotsos, actually.
Yeah, that's it. It makes sense. You start with like that. It's amazing. He drew into the Thunder Dragon on the hilt, graceful. He already started with Pod. The advantage just piles up. Not much you can do. Kind of a non-game if we're being honest. To be fair, we should probably cheer for Kotsos, because Nessa has told me before the tournament that he would actually like to cast if he goes X2 and drops. Maybe that happens, but I think it's probably too late. I honestly, even though it's unlikely that he will still make top cut if he wins, if he loses this one and then wins out the rest, I think he's still gonna try and take his chances to get it anyway, because it's technically possible. Yeah, exactly. The ring for game, those kind of things you kind of want to delay during your opponent's turn. It's because the cards that are relevant here are, for example, Book is very relevant. Book can just get the monster down, face down, and avoid ring. So what you want to do is you want to wait until your opponent sets stuff, and then it's the end phase, and you can activate your ring, because then the Book can't be activated anymore. Or if they don't set, then you want to wait for your own turn so they can't activate Book out of hand. That's kind of the main component of that kind of play. Yeah, he's definitely played that matchup before. Definitely.
I mean, with that kind of cards he has in hand, it's pretty easy to play. Like, this is why he plays so fast, I think, with total hand knowledge, with so much turbo stuff in his hand. It's like, yeah, very easy.
Okay, so we're going into game 2. Nessa is probably going to start this one. And, yep. Oh. Revealed card.
I mean, that's on you, right? That's your own mistake.
Yeah, it is. What is it? This duo, right? Yeah, okay, we're sacking right back. Maybe we'll have a real game in game 3.
Is it a real game if you resolve duo?
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that maybe we're gonna have a real game in game 3 on the next one, because this one ain't it. And game 1 for sure wasn't. Okay, Thunder Dragon, restarting Thunder Dragon, that's good. Also, like one of these things that we talked about earlier, the like classic sequencing. It would be a mistake to discard Thunder Dragons first, because you don't want your opponent to know what your hand is like before they make the decision of their own discard. So that's why we're withholding the information until after duo resolves.
He discarded the spy, right?
Yeah, he did. Okay, we are drawing with Upstar, that's pretty good. Also,
wow, a free duo, I like it.
Yeah, but also Nessa just kind of...
Oh,
okay, never mind. That is the world champion difference.
I think so. I think...
Oh, it is the world champion difference. Oh no. And you have to add that even though Nessa started with duo, he didn't have any starting monster. So his opening wasn't actually that strong, even though he started at +1. And now he didn't start at +1, so it's,
Would you say that holding Grace and Pod in the deck was a big was a
What?
I mean, you could have had Grace or Pot or both in his starting hand, but he was.
I understand the take.
Yeah.
Okay, so
He was intentionally dodging duo by just not drawing them.
Of course.
That's an angle, right?
Well played, well played.
Yeah.
Draw the Trinity later.
Wow, okay.
And you get shot.
Kotzos is just turboing.
Oh, that's actually really nice. He's getting the Serpent out of hand, so he can take it back into hand.
Mm.
Maybe not, he might not even have another monster in hand. That would be great for him.
That would be the. Yeah, that would
Wait,
be.
what's going on? What is this? He's.
Um,
Oh yeah, he's rolling dice to decide the target, so he doesn't want the monster. It's a ring. Okay, decent target, honestly.
Yeah.
It also kind of confirms that the other one must be jog because you're not playing too heavy here.
Wait, why is he discarding?
Because he had 2 Thunder Dragons in hand. That's the only monsters, and he basically just it's a shortcut because he would just discard the other Thunder Dragon to search the other one again, so you don't have to shuffle again. It's just.
Wait, why? Okay.
So
I mean, that's
the only choice was Thunder Dragon. He had 2 Thunder Dragons in hand, right?
Mm.
1 Thunder Dragon goes into hand, and in main phase, then he discards the Thunder Dragon to search the other one. So to not go through the whole shuffling aspect and save a lot of time, he just discards it. Okay, basically the last card for Kotz is kind of confirmed to be jog because ring was not chainable on the field. You're not playing too heavy like this. This is a chainable. This is definitely something like
that's
like jog.
A good read.
Most likely jog.
A good, very good read, yeah.
Dread Dash Shoot is a really strong card, although it has lost quite a bit of popularity. I think 2 years ago it was very normal to just main 3 of these in almost any deck. We barely see that anymore. I think now the meta is almost like 1 or 2 per deck. It also depends on the deck you're playing and meta calls and stuff like that. But he just gets to set again. He doesn't have a spy. He doesn't have a deco. He has nothing.
No real game 3. Maybe even not even game 3.
Yeah, it doesn't look like we're gonna have a game 3.
Yeah. True. I also like the sleeves. Those are OG sleeves.
Alright, looking into grave. Was there a Thunder Dragon for Kotzos yet? I don't think so. So he should not have Chaos Life. Tricky one.
Mother trucker.
Oh, we're coming in. We're getting impatient. We're trying to hit him with that serpent as if it's gonna do anything.
I mean, look at both hands. Like very very small hands.
Let's crash him. Come on, Nessa. Come on, Kotzos. Come on, crash it. Because the thing is, if you don't crash, then the opponent can summon Thunder Dragon the next turn, right? So you kind of want to crash it, unless you have a better play, unless you have something to set. A deco, stuff like that.
I saw a Raigeki break on Kotz's side in his hand.
Ooh.
But
setting.
Okay.
I honestly don't think this is Serpent because the right play with Serpent would have been the crash. I think this is a real one.
We are not afraid of knock.
We're doing the tribute.
Yeah.
As called.
It makes sense, right?
Yeah, obviously. And it's a deco,
okay.
And we draw.
Okay.
Draws are good. Draws are quite good, honestly.
For Kotzos, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, just in general, just seeing more cards is always great.
Mm.
We're drawing up to 4. Do we have a dash shoot? It looks like it. He's already preparing his back roll. Are we passing Prio? Okay, apparently there was no shoot. Unfortunate for Nessa.
What's happening now? Okay, only. Oh, okay.
What's up? Oh, it's a tornado. That's actually interesting. I don't think I've ever seen somebody side tornado in the Turbo Mirror. It's not really something we see. I don't think it's that bad because like the end phase shot on back row is kind of the only way you can destroy back row against Turbo because they have so many chainables.
Oh, okay.
It could even maybe I'm just reaching here, but maybe he even sided out Heavy Storm to kind of make up for the lack of spell trap destruction and still rep it in the end phase. And also you can do really neat tricks in the mirror with shoot. You can destroy something and then set a card to get under shoot and really make your opponent pay.
That's nice. Okay, all Thunder Dragons eliminated from his hand. Also, no Serpent in Nessa's hand. So we get 3 fresh cards. Actually 2, because the
Yeah.
last Thunder Dragon got
No, yeah.
sound.
Didn't he only have 2? Like,
Yeah.
he had, oh, never mind, it doesn't matter. But he just carded Thunder Dragon and the Serpent, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
He discarded the Rageki Break at least.
Okay. What's that? That's a breaker. All right.
Breaker. Pretty interesting.
Ripping
Good
back
normal
again.
summon.
Oh, he's thinking. He's thinking.
Okay, so the set is alive. Probably, yeah. What would you choose here? I think it's a Serpent face down, right?
No, the Serpent's engraved. What, isn't it? Did he just discard it?
Oh, yeah, he discarded it. Never mind, yeah. Mirror Force, good pick here. Yeah, I think we judged too early. I think Nessa has a chance to go into game 3 at Deco again.
I'd really like to know how many cards Costa still has in hand. I kinda can't tell. I'm not sure if he's just stacking. No, it's just 2. It's just 2. It's just 2.
It's just 2.
It's nothing.
I mean, it's basically, it's 2 plus a Serpent.
Yeah, and the draw, of course. But
yeah.
now also the question is, do we take that Serpent and play into Dust Shoot, or do we not?
No.
We do.
I think he's still thinking about it.
Yeah.
Do we actually at this in this position, like, okay, we have 4 cards. Do we need the Serpent? Depending on Kotso's hand, I don't think you actually need it. But I also, before the draw, I saw 2 spells, and I don't think 2 spells gonna make it against those 2 monsters.
Breaker. Does it work? It does.
It does work, yeah.
Yeah. It's not that interesting that Kotsu is on the CT. Turbo and Burn are both decks that he plays. I know that he won the World Championship with Burn, but Burn is kind of a deck that, like, the strength of the deck kind of fluctuates by how well respected it is in the side deck. And I think it can be a really strong meta call. Like, when it is strong, it is ridiculous, and then you can get into points, especially after Worlds. Like, everybody kind of respects it right now, right? You kind of can't not side against Burn if it's just like if it's the world champion. So it's lost a lot of value that way. I think that's kind of also a thing that kind of hurts players who only play Burn, because their results aren't really connected to how well they play. It's more about, like, you know, when does the meta allow for it to be good.
So the Serpent is back in his hand now. So maybe we can tell about his hand that it's not very defensively strong, nor aggressively strong, but he gets like a good trade now with a virus, and can do some damage.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of just a vanilla monster at this point, right? It's done its job already. It's gotten the destruction, but now it's just a piece of meat, just some stats on a stick.
The virus or the
virus?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Also, Zynoman is in chat. Zynoman is the TO for GGP Argentina. As far as I know, they already have more than 100 signups for their GGP that's upcoming, and that's probably one of the big emerging regions for Goat. Like I've talked about earlier, Latin America is having a moment, and I hope that moment lasts quite a bit longer.
The Serpent now banished forever, probably, if he's not playing Return or Diffusion.
Diffusion would be fun.
The Diffusion would be fun.
Imagine
guys,
this.
play Diffusion and side deck, guys. That's
the way to win the mirror. You side Dimension Fusion, Lightning Vortex, and suddenly you have a kill shot that's...
Yeah, maybe you can bring like a D-Mog in the mix, and maybe some monster gates, and then
No, you're going way off track. Maybe I'll need to put a leash on you.
Nah, okay. Maybe after the stream, not on stream.
Come on, we can't say that on stream. All right.
You started the leash.
It wasn't intentional.
We need RGT on the stream so everyone can hate about it.
The thing is, Svenny Boy is still X0,
I think
we need to get him on
I
stream.
think he's gonna be here in the next round. Honestly, even if he loses this round, he has to be here because he is such a big part of the story of these tournaments in Osnabrück.
Yeah.
Again, just repeating, he's won the first one, been in the final the second time. He's unreasoning gate, he's kind of the only player almost who plays it. And he's incredibly consistent with it.
Yeah, that's what I want to say.
Stupid.
He's so consistent with this deck. He must do something I don't get about the deck.
Yeah.
Like he's doing something differently than I do. Like I'm not a known player, but I played this deck quite a while, and it's like something. It's like the hit or miss is.
Did we just miss the game? We just missed the game. Oh my! Who won? I think Nessa won. I think it's game 3, right? Okay, our operator is nodding. Yeah.
Snitch.
I'm sorry.
Snitch. It's Snitch. Yeah.
We're getting kind of distracted by Reasoning Gate talk and Svenny Boy.
Yeah, we have to entertain. Yeah.
It's honestly such a shame that Svenny Boy couldn't play the last 2 World Championships. He qualified for both, but he couldn't play both of them. I'd really, really like to see how well he does online. Because like our sample size here isn't that great. He's only played 3 Go tournaments in his life.
Yeah.
It was 2 GGP Osnabrück and it was 1 GGP Hanover. And I'd really like to see how well he does online, because also nobody online is going to be prepared for that deck. I think if you are in Germany and you go to a GGP, you kind of know there's going to be some Reasoning Gate players. We have a couple guys. We have Svenny Boy, obviously. We have Escaroda. I think those are the main ones. We also have Jet Set Mehmet. Can't forget him.
Yeah.
Can't forget him. But yeah, you kind of have to be prepared if you come to Germany. I think online the meta is different, and maybe he's just gonna rip through some people. That would be so fun. But first he has to get there.
Yeah. Did RGT win any major things? Any major tournaments?
Not in a long time. Not in a long time. Maybe before my time.
Okay.
I think there was at some point. Actually, I think Alefia was one, or maybe it was the Link Point was one of those two. They did really well at one tournament. I remember that it was a Reasoning Gate deck that featured Strike Ninja and Rare Metal Dragon.
Interesting.
It was like a dark focus. It didn't have a chaos focus. Because also the interaction with Rare Metal Dragon is because it can't be normal summoned, it just gets skipped by Reasoning and Monster Gate, so you just fuel your grave with it.
So what's like the reason behind the Rare Metal Dragon?
And then it's a dark in your grave to fuel a Strike Ninja.
Okay,
that's also a way to banish Demogs then, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, makes sense. That's interesting. Maybe an angle I can try at some time.
Yeah, maybe when I'm not there. We're doing a bit of shuffling again. We have sided. We're now shuffling. Actually, we're still in the process of siding. And it looks like Nessa actually does side quite a few cards. I think it was like 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Interesting. What made him change his mind? Because he knew about the matchup going in.
Yeah.
I can tell you that much.
Talking about siding, I saw people like shuffling their side deck into their main deck and then picking out their cards. I like that too. That's a very good idea. I never thought about it. But also people just pick their cards out of their side deck and changing. I think this is also if you can like afford to look at your opponent's body language and so on. I think the conventional way, like the picking out the cards one by one and then exchanging them, I think you can like read a lot of plays and a lot of patterns here. Yeah. I think that's also a big difference between paper Yu-Gi-Oh and online Yu-Gi-Oh. So the only bluffing you can do is just AFKing in your side decking screen.
The bluff you can do is exactly, like you can wait and not just click done siding immediately, or you can like have something prearranged where you do it in like a couple seconds and you're done.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay, guys, Kotsos resolving pot again. I think it's just.
Can we change the name to Potsos?
Potsos is nice. Pot SOS.
And that is Reggae, and that is a Gone Breaker.
Yeah.
Serpent discarded. Yeah. So the people who taught me to play Turbo, they kind of told me to not set Reggae Break if I don't have a target in mind I would want gone. And honestly, at this point, I don't know a target I would have wanted gone. This still obviously worked out very fine for him. Breaker is gone. Now we can, and this is also something I always stress this. Please, don't be a coward.
put that spy in attack with both of them. What is the punish? The punish is what? A mirror force? So mirror force, what is essentially one spy, right? It's technically a 1-for-1 card, and they've used up one of their field sweepers. That is a good trade. We take those trades.
Yeah. Would you always go for the potential trade, or if you know like a deck has a lot of problems clearing like one spy in death, would you still consider to leave one in it, both in attack, or would you?
So I think it's more about Sakus, because what happens if you get Saku'd and the second one gets overrun, right? It's not a concern in this matchup because there's no Saku's post side, also pre side in this matchup. And also another punish that is possible is Asura. So control decks like to play Asura sometimes, so there it can be valuable to not do it.
Okay, yeah.
Just because Asura
against control guys.
And there's another monster that punishes it.
Yeah.
Do you know which one?
Maybe late game Kaiko?
Mataza.
And Mataza, yeah.
Yeah, Mataza kills both of them at once.
That's crazy, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. What's what I'm saying? Spice just. Oh, and you actually the Kirky is here. Oh my God, the Kirky is one of the main guys in Serbia. Yep, and yeah, Mataza would go very hard. I agree with the Kirky. I agree.
So we're siding Mataza nowadays.
We're actually playing Mataza. Honestly, it's a really fun thing. What happens if you set a Mataza and it gets mind conned? Tell me about it.
Mind con?
Yeah.
Nothing you can't attack?
Well, kinda. But the thing is, Mataza is not allowed to change sides, right?
Ah, okay, right.
And when it's face down, it doesn't have an effect, so it changes sides. And then you flip it up.
And then it does not
and
go
then
back?
And then it cannot change sides, and it's yours.
Okay.
And it also, like the interesting part is, after that end phase, you can attack with that one again, because that restriction actually ends in the end phase.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense, yeah.
It's one of those curious things that I don't think I've ever seen happen, but it happens. It's one of these ruling oddities.
Yeah. So we see Nessa pulling out the BLS pretty early. Do we like that or not?
There's triple moth from Kotsos, and have we seen Night Assailants from Kotsos?
Not so. Not that I'm.
Okay, I'm gonna make a call here. I think Kotsos is an apprentice magician.
I was thinking the same.
Yeah. So that's been a thing that has been started by, I think, Ivan around the time of Worlds. It hasn't done a lot. I'm not convinced by the deck at all, but it's basically a recruiter that can set summon a level 2, I think, or lower spellcaster, and you can obviously get moths out. And it's an easy way to get chaos set up because it's a dark that searches the light. And moths are obviously really strong bomb cards. You can set this, get the moth search out of the deck, and you get something. But it can really struggle, for example, if a moth gets knocked.
Is the spell counter a thing?
Yes, for Breaker.
I know, but does it ever appear?
I've seen it once.
Okay. I mean, this is something you should also consider when you're playing this card. Can make Breaker alive again.
Okay. No, you actually start out with one apprentice. I think at least that was the last thing I saw. It was like one in the main and one this side against aggro matchups. It might even get sided out, but it could. I don't think we're gonna see it in this match anymore unless he doesn't have anything to put in instead, which is also possible. But it's also possible that it doesn't even have it. I'm just speculating. Context clues and all the such.
So for now, the BLS is walling again. Wow.
Duo to the face.
Duo again. Bringing back Kotsos. Wow.
Oh no! Oh no!
Wow, what a gamble.
On one hand, it's just a serpent, but it's a BLS, man.
Yeah. It's a big gamble, actually.
Do you swing?
Do I swing?
That's so much damage.
I think no. I think no, because we have still 2 cards. A third card after draw phase and a set. I don't think this is...
So, I think I would swing. And the reason is that my HP is low enough that a snatch would probably kill me, right? I'm on a timer. I need to put a pressure on right now. And even if Mirror Force outs this, like even if this is a Mirror Force, which is unlikely in itself to be one, but even if it is, it means that this snatch punish is no longer a thing because BLS isn't on the field, right? This BLS is a risk for you as well.
Yeah. You will see. I think Nessa's also considering his options.
Yeah, the Dashwood didn't set it, probably because he didn't have enough cards in hand, right? Like, probably wasn't live. I assume that's why. Yeah, the mat is actually made just for the stream. It's a special order for this stream. I think they actually made big custom playmats as far as I know that they've started off. Oh, it is the Mirror Force, but he did swing. He did swing. Nessa agrees with me, which makes him a good player. As long as I say it. You gotta say these things with confidence, and at some point people just stop believing you.
You said it's Mirror Force. It's unlikely to be Mirror Force.
It is. It is mathematically unlikely.
Yeah.
And also, if it happens, it's actually not that bad.
Now he resolves his trap dash shoot.
Oh,
Facing 2 Thunder Dragons, a Serpent, and a
Sork.
Sork. Pretty much a dead hand for Nessa at the moment. We will see what happens after the Upstart Goblin.
Well, first of all, we take some LP, which is very nice. Do we?
Yeah.
What happened?
They typed
some
weird shit in the.
Okay, just a T set. Just a T set.
It's Serpent and some back row, so.
Is it Serpent?
It must be Serpent.
Could be Serpent. He's attacking with Sanguine, so he agrees with you, and he's right.
He agrees with me.
Does that make him?
The world champion agrees with me.
Does that make him a good player?
Yes.
Okay.
Obviously.
Agreeing with David makes you a good player.
Apparently.
You've heard it here first.
I called it right twice. So.
Yeah. That is how this works.
Yeah. You should also play RGT. That's my call.
Oh. I do not approve this message.
Okay.
Try. We did discard for it, right? It was Serpent, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, the mat is really cool. I agree.
Okay. What would you do here? Attack the face down or attack the Zangan? Is there
I think the face down, because the punish can be took on stuff. Like anything a deco is a morph, that kind of thing. Yeah.
Okay. At this point, I like the match a lot.
You've learned to like the Tavo Mirror. You are becoming a man of culture.
I mean, those people know what they're doing, right?
Yeah.
And
there are so many intricacies to the
okay, he drew a Heavy Storm from the Upstart Goblin, interesting. And we know he can just walk in for push.
Hold on. That was a set heavy.
Yeah, he said it.
It was the pro side attempt. It didn't work, but it was an attempt.
Yeah. Okay. Back the Serpent. We know Serpent, 2 Thunder Dragons, and he drew another. He drew another set. Yeah. So new back row. We don't know if it's alive or not. Would you? Yeah, I think. Yeah, you would attack, right? Would you attack
with Sanguine?
Yeah.
Kind of depends on what's still in the deck, because like a Night Ascendant will never get set here, so that's not an option. It could be deco where it doesn't do anything. It could be morph. Okay, we're just expecting it Serpent again. Okay, yeah, sure.
I can't be a morph. We know 2 Thunder Dragons, 1 Serpent, and 1 draw always.
Okay.
And the draw was the back row.
Yeah. Okay, then you knew about Serpent, and that's why he did it the way he did.
Yeah. BLS is not a game shot anymore. That's
but also there's so much back row, and you don't have heavy. You can't play through it.
Yeah.
It's unlikely to go through.
Would you say the bluff heavy was a mistake or not?
Really hard to tell.
Is it too much pressure at the moment?
Really hard to tell. I think it might have also just been a dust shoot thing where he wanted to say on a dust shoot. Obviously, he never said on a dust shoot because of Serpent. But also, I think that the pro set heavy.
It's game.
Okay.
It's game over.
I'm just going to finish my thought real quick. I think the pro set heavy in the mirror match is one of the only maneuvers you can pull to actually get advantage out of it, because there's so many chainables, and that way you can kind of bait your opponent to setting more and actually get real value out of it. I'm gonna attempt to snatch out Kotzos. And you can decide if you want to do the interview or not.
You know him better.
I know everybody better. It doesn't mean that you shouldn't do the interview, buddy.
I mean, it's more interesting for you guys to have a nice conversation. Okay, any questions? We are in round 5 out of 6. Round 5 out of 8. And then top cut, top 16. I hope we can do a few more informations after the 8th round to have it displayed on the bottom who is in the top cut. That would be nice. Yeah, we can talk maybe about the upcoming GGPs. I think the next GGPs are in Buenos Aires and where?
Querétaro, ich weiß nicht, wie man dieses ausspricht.
It's something in Mexico. Yeah. Sorry about that. Wait, no.
On the 14th of March. Milan already took place. Querétaro, I'm not sure how to just going to butcher the name.
Oh, Querétaro is next. Is Costa Rica. Costa Rica is next. Wow, what a timing. Yes, top 16.
Buenos Aires at the same day as Costa Rica?
Costa Rica and Buenos Aires at the same time. And we have also the German Goat National Qualifier in Augsburg and Berlin. No, Frankfurt at the same time. Yeah, that's also pretty insane. We have 2 Goat events at the same time. Yeah. Also following up with San Jose and Ludwigshafen. Also pretty close. So we have a lot of goat coming up in the future, in the near future even. Wow, we even have a German national qualifier in Berlin again. I'm not very sure where, probably in Heaven's Door. And GGP Athens and 25th of March, no, April. And Paris also, people who are following the WhatsApp group already know, 10th of May. And the rest are shown at the bottom. And I think we have Grumpel and Kotsos. Okay.
Okay, we're here. Grab a real quick. Alright, so this is obviously Kotsos, the current world champion. Do you have your belt with you?
It's too heavy, I couldn't bring it.
Unfortunately, unfortunately.
Geronimo didn't bring his trophy, I didn't bring my belt. It's
these guys. Yes. So you've just played against Nessa, another guy out of the Greek community. Yeah. How well do you know him? Because I know you don't live in Greece anymore. Is there still contact between you two, or is there?
We're on the same World League team. We talk. Right, yes, of course, we talk a lot. He talks a lot in general, so you can always find him somewhere. Yeah, we, even though I'm not in Greece, we still keep in touch through goats with all of these people.
Of course. So the question to me is, I've seen triple mobs, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean what I think it means?
Yeah, of course. I didn't prepare anything. I asked Steve to send me the I don't know, the list, like THE capital list to play, and it's it's pretty much what you think. Yes.
Unfortunate. So I'm thinking Apprentice.
Yes.
Oh no.
To be fair, I tried. I wanted to play the Abyss. I asked Bluetooth to send me a good list. He's like, no, I don't have anything. I asked Marmove to send me no list. He's like, I don't think I have anything. So only Steve answered Michael, and that's what happens.
Honestly, if you played Tom Abyss, it probably wouldn't have a loss. It would be 5-0.
5-0, yes.
Tom Abyss, one of the best decks. Shout out to Bluetooth.
Yes, big shout out.
When did you actually come here? Did you come here yesterday already, or did you arrive today?
Yeah, I think pretty much everybody came yesterday. Mm-hmm. So just for tournament, and then we leave back to our separate ways, I guess.
Alright, so how many GGPs have you played this far?
I think we talked about this yesterday with the others. I think me and Tanasio have the most GGP attendance overall. We have exactly the same.
Okay.
And I think it's like 10 at this point. Yeah.
How did you even do that?
You have to move to Central Europe and things become way more accessible suddenly. Yes.
Yeah, it's true.
It's very good excuse to travel, gather people, and have fun. Even though it's even if not for the tournament itself.
So, is there a player in the tournament who's still around and in contention for top cut who you don't want to face?
I never want to play Maru, of course.
Of course.
I have a terrible record. And you never want to play against other Greeks, of course.
Yeah.
I've played 2 already, and it's
of course.
It's all because of Ako. He's mixing up the pairings to get us to play each other.
He's manipulating the pairings, and that's why Ako. By the way, Ako's 5-0 right now. That's why.
He's keeping something from himself. He's keeping something to get the Greeks to stop us from taking the tournament.
I agree.
But mostly Maru, fellow Greeks, outweighing things I don't like. But yeah.
So, we know that you also play Burn, right? Was that ever a consideration for today? Did you want to bring that, or was it not?
I mean, I have like a Burn list, a Burn deck that has like half OCG, half TCG. I asked if I can bring it, and you're like, no.
Yeah, we're not doing those mixes here.
Yeah, but yeah, I feel like last time I was here, I was seeing so much Burn. Like I was in the high tables, right of me was burned, the left of me was burned, and I'm like, okay, next time it's not going to be as easy to avoid the pre.
I think that's probably because of the Returner influence, right? Because he used to just play Burn, and he's very influential, obviously. People play his stuff a lot, and he's since switched to Warrior. I've seen a lot of Warrior today. I've seen a lot.
Okay.
Have you run into any?
Almost, but I mean, I played Tanasio. He has Warriors, but I don't think he's influenced by Return Winner.
He doesn't?
He has some strange Ludi thing. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what's happening.
Manjus?
No, not that crazy. No.
Ludi has done that before. Ludi has done the Manju Warrior. I honestly don't really hate it.
Nah, you're coping. Everybody's coping with that.
Yeah. maybe, but sometimes coping is pretty fun.
No. I wanted to cope with Thermabis, but nobody answered my call, and that's what happens. You play boring turbo.
Boring turbo.
Yeah, very boring.
But with Apprentice, because it would be too easy to play.
Pretty much, yes.
I get it. Your team in Warwick is also, I think, on a really good, really good position right now. Are you already secured for the first 2 spots in the conference? Oh wow!
Yeah, it's. I think it's 100% secure. It's going to be in Casino and us. It just depends if we go first or second.
Okay, and it doesn't really matter, right?
We will see who we want to face on the final, and
for the honor of it.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
But we're doing really good this year, and yeah.
Have you heard of any other Greeks who are doing well today? Because I honestly haven't been around the top tables, if I'm being honest with you.
Okay. I know Maru is doing XO. That is when the round started. Many Greeks were X1. I know there's like Le here. He's like half Greek. We have the same first name.
I knew that one, yeah.
I don't know what his score is.
I haven't found him yet because my team captain Scrub actually told me to recruit him for our team. I haven't found him yet. I'm sorry, Scrub. I tried. Yeah.
You have to be fast. He's half Greek, so he's like technically eligible for.
For
a Greek team. Yes, okay. You have to be fast.
Maybe we'll play the finals and decide who gets them. Okay.
Yes.
Why not? Yeah. What else is there? Do you want to plug anything? Like anything that the Greek community is doing? Anything you want to put out there?
No, it's the usual. We're growing. I think we have the biggest. Like most people going to a GGP for this time, it was like 10-11 people, which is honestly crazy.
Yeah.
Keep going that way. Keep trying to keep it alive. Do more GGPs. Join us in the outside of Greece countries, and just keep it active.
All right. Yeah, I think that's it from me.
No.
Thanks for being here.
Thanks a lot.
And good luck in the tournament.
Thanks a lot.
Maybe you'll see you in Top Cut. Maybe.
Hopefully.
All right. Take care.
Yes. Thanks you. Great.
All right.
Yo, welcome back to round 6 of our GGP in Osnabrück. Right now we do have the infamous and famous Ali Muto
versus Red.
Yeah.
Red is pretty well known as the champion of the Pokemon League.
Yeah, I was just referring.
No, we don't know who he is right now.
Not yet,
but
at least.
We will get the name in, I hope, a few seconds or minutes.
Let's choose an opening hand that tastes good for Mr. Ali Muto. He's very infamous and a menace in the Osnabrück local scene. Very strong personality, very experienced player for 15 years plus, probably even longer. Very good player, I can relate.
I also played a few times against him. Yeah, very good person. I like him very much, and he is one of the guys, which I said before 1 or 2 streams. We both sided out the whole trinity between the duels.
So it's only about skill like this a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, we do have 5 sets. We all know every single set card of this.
The first +1 here with Dekoichi.
Yes.
And first blood for Ali Muto.
He's also a very strong player in terms of playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And playing Chaos Turbo because very experienced. But he's also a pretty strong player in terms of personality because he does apply pressure, he does read your body language, he reacts to how you are reacting to him, and he does do these shenanigans in paper Yu-Gi-Oh! He does also have some tops in online Yu-Gi-Oh! Not that many, but in paper he's an even stronger player. Yeah, so I'm stoked to see him. I'm not sure if he's for X1 or X0.
We also talked a lot about body language and what does the other player think and something like that.
And they're already discussing. That's typical Ali Muto thing, always talking and discussing and making the opponent a bit, oh damn. Right.
Okay, but 3,300 life points is not that much.
Tastes good.
For sure.
So probably a warrior deck over there.
And I doubt that Deco will stay home. It will also come to reduce the 3,300 life points even further.
True. Okay, flip square. Any response? No response.
I mean, if something like Torrential would come, it would come on the second summon.
Okay, so we should probably be neutral that I'm a bit biased for Mr. Muto because I do know him in person and I played countless time against him. And he's always complaining when I'm clapping with my skill drain decks and he flips him off and I'm chain skill drain, bro, not for you today. I love it. And his face, it's good, it's very good.
So, 1 for more. And in the meantime, we got the name of Red. It's Philip.
Okay. Suck on the spy makes sense, yeah? Okay.
Ring.
He's alive. And 2 spies gone. But he has to. Response.
Okay.
Juicy.
I mean, it's very graceful from Ali to say, okay, you keep your 1,900 life points.
No response, okay. Oh, we'll see if this is a nasty game 1. I agree. I totally agree. If this is bluff solemn or not on the side of Philip. Alright, 2 more stress sets. He's grabbing. Okay, that's why.
Oh, in the chat I see something. Is there any sound on? I don't know.
It was from before, I think. We got the chat over here again. There's a bit
Delay.
Gate,
Yeah, okay.
Okay, she took the ring out, right? That's bad. That would have been a good win condition.
But also on the other chat, I see no sound yet, no sound. Don't know.
Oh, true.
Operator, do something.
Mics are on, right? Yeah, all good, you know. Very nice. Alright, okay. Thanks. That's a breakout for game one. Alright. That was a quick one. A pretty sacky. Alright.
I mean, we had the duel from the world champion, and I don't want any more games like that. 30 minutes.
Mirrors.
Wow.
I don't enjoy playing these that often, but if you get experience in this matchup, I think it can be really fun because it all goes down, like you said, Chaos Turbo Mirror without any Trinity pieces. It sounds very grindy and thoughtful to me, for sure.
It is, for sure.
Can be rather fun. So Alimuto is also famous for his 4-star Ladybug, which is infamous for me because I'm skill drain aggro player, and he always says that thing against me. Let's see if this is included in his side plan strategy today as well.
Yeah, we see some cards on the top, some on the bottom.
When did he book the spy if he had his own ring for the win? Probably to keep it and get enough spell, I don't know.
Can't say anything for sure.
And the ring was, how many players today? 225 showed up. We had like 250 which were registered. Yeah, 225, exactly. It's all stacked, all the rooms. We do have different rooms and all of them are stacked. A lot of people running around, a lot of people talking. We do have outside where you can sit down. This is such a nice location. I love big events. And this one is even one of the best, if not the best.
And also in the meanwhile, we not only play the main event, we also have few side events for it. 8-man KO, and the winner get a deck box, and the second place also gets sleeves.
Yeah, for €7 entry you get one booster, and then you have a chance to win a deck box, which is custom designed by our custom designer, Mr. Amadeus. Like, who does all these things? It's pretty insane, bro.
Hashtag Anna for Armor.
Love it. And also a lot of side events are taking place right now, right? What did you say, like 3 or 4 are taking place separately? Oh, we can show the bad deck box? Crazy. Let me show you this beauty. As you can see also on the screen, the playmat is custom, and we do have the rock, paper, scissors with the Bertha Gorilla, the Cyber Soldier, and the Zubaira. And this theme does continue throughout our deck box as well. There up front we do have the Cyber Soldier. Now it's there we do have the Zambaira. I try to keep it a bit still so you guys can take a look, which is some kind of a sketch or blueprint style. It's the game started already. We do have the Berserk Gorilla over there.
And these are also the designs from the playmats.
Yes, correct. On the bottom does say Go Germany again. This is freaking awesome, bro. Holy shit.
Just pretty.
€7 entry, first winner takes it all.
Not all.
Yes.
Second get the sleeves.
Yeah, true.
Seems like side decking is over.
Yeah.
Shuffling.
See if we can get more hand movements, trash talk from Mr. Alimuto. There it is.
Even if Alimuto is not the world champion of GOAT, he is really the world champion of trash talk.
It's true. True words have never been spoken. Sorry, bro, we're just roasting you, but it is what it is. You gotta admit that.
Yeah, either him or
another one, trash talker from Osnabrück.
From
sure about-
Hannover,
From Hannover,
yeah, the one who managed the last GGP there.
Yeah. I'm not sure about his name, but I do have his face in my mind.
Yeah.
Me and names, bro. I'm glad I can remember the birthday of my mom. It took ages. Like I do play in a band.
You have a mom? why don't I know about your mom?
It's such a shame. I do play in a band, and I can recognize and remember like stories of books, of lyrics, and what I do have to play, but I can't remember the fucking birthday of my mom. I'm sorry, mom. Sorry.
I remembered the name, Adrian Madai.
Yeah.
Also one of the biggest trash talkers, even in 2005 he played. I played, back then I played against him, and one of the biggest trash talkers I've ever seen.
And obviously, Tribe Dust stood on the other side of the field as the first turn. We do have a name of Tribe, then Golds, which is his siding strategy.
Yeah, but
That
also
makes sense.
upstart and card destruction. So
Yeah, true.
Ali could, if he wants, get every knowledge out of Philip.
And he gets back the moth. There it is. So we do have Karti, Gawoots, NA. Cool, I already forgot. I need to write the fucking things down. It's so much easier to remember if you just wrote it down. Upset it was, yeah. No, I played against Adam Madai when I was young. He lost and was pretty pissed. I can imagine.
Like I know him, he is pissed right now about that he lost
Yeah.
back
20 years
then.
ago.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good. Hardcast in
It
own
resolves, yeah.
turn.
Does not want to take any damage, it looks like. Or maybe looking for a card destruction and then a matter or something. He does have card D in hand.
Yeah, but not a set. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, this
Maybe
one looks-
against something like Space or
Yeah, you
Dust
see-
Tornado.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure. Okay, but Alimuto is not the only player who likes drawing cards.
True.
I mean, who doesn't like drawing cards, I mean,
Yeah.
but
But not as much as flipping a Cyber Jar or Morphing Jar, I guess.
yeah,
Play some
sure.
roads, and we got more sets.
That's crazy. Yesterday I played against a friend who also is in the tournament today. I knew his deck. He set a monster. He set 3 cards face down in the back row. I just normal summon a monster, attack. Oh, Morphing Jar. Oh yeah, he played that in the main deck.
And
Okay.
main deck is crazy.
Yeah, I knew that.
The predictability is such a huge thing in the Gold format, in my opinion. All
Yeah.
the grinders and online players, if they exactly know what the deck list is, they can play around it, and then there's something like unexpected enemy controller or MJ or something like this. It can go crazy for sure.
And I know no player who didn't run into an MJ like that before. So, Thunder Dragon.
Yeah, he got tomorrow. There was also his straw, so we still know his whole hand. Or did we?
If
No,
you calculate
upstairs.
it, yeah.
No, upstairs.
There should be a card destruction, but also a Night Assailant.
Yeah, true.
I think he will keep the card destruction till he finds any flip effect monster to resolve the Night Assailant. To get
There's the wow, nice bait.
yeah.
You baited. Okay, turn change. Three cards in hand.
Tribe. Okay,
That's
he
two
has
Oracle tokens.
the outs.
Discard Murphos, alright.
You really don't like the goats, yeah?
No, bro. Hell no. I'm still rooting for Alimuto, but I'm still rooting for death of all gold tokens. It's good. Alright, he's 1/6.
Another upstart goblin. Draw your deck.
Is that a real song?
I don't know.
Yeah,
For sure.
We can make it a real song. That's a good start. Big thing over there. I can imagine. I see a metamorphosis, but no gold tokens left. What a bummer.
Yeah, I think that could be the point where card destruction is essential.
Yeah, could be. Considering his choices.
No. Okay. One
Set one.
set card.
And the try was brutal. Sure.
Yeah.
What is up, Goat World? Oh, gee. Welcome. He really is. Very 1 month. Damn, bro.
So try before 5 back rows. How to break that?
Kurwa.
With Chaos Control, it's not the easiest position, I think.
Yeah, especially with so many bricks in hand, right?
Yeah.
He does have an A in hand still. He could set it.
I mean,
Point does not have an answer.
there are just good cards in his hand, no question. But it's a combo deck, and
No.
that are all different combos.
No. There could still be a bluff in Alimuto's back row. Probably a solemn on the side of Philip.
I don't see the Tribe Impacting Virus stay so long on board
True,
that often.
He's kind of sweating, let's see. Big thing over another big thing. There it is, card destruction.
Yeah.
Does it resolve? Nope.
Okay. Yeah, also Philip knows a lot of the hand of Ali.
Yeah, true.
So for sure, card destruction can't get through if you have Solemn.
Does he have a backup plan, or is that everything he got?
Even if he had to pay 5,000 life points for it.
He does have a Mon. That's probably the Nidus Island. That's at least the one we know about.
Yeah, I think so.
2 cards. Does he have a knock? Looks like. There it is. Ouch! No Nidus Island for you, brother. That's plan number B. Also getting cancelled by the warrior.
What else do we know about the hand of Alimuto? There are 2 Thunder Dragons.
Yeah.
And
Meta.
Yeah, sure. You're here for calculating.
I
It's
did
not my
write down. I
part.
probably should take some notes so we're getting remembering it better.
Yeah, but
next time.
It's not our job to remember this. It's
True.
Philip's job in this moment.
He does also have notes.
Yeah.
He does know there are 3 cards, look like. At least 3 are not crossed out. Can't read it though.
And
we just say an A.
Very, very smart to write it down in a form nobody else can read.
Morse code, yeah.
Yeah, oder
Oh, serpent draw.
hieroglyphs
Negate.
or
Does he
something
have a
like that.
negate? No negate. Alright.
Something else. Book of Moon or ring.
Cool.
Yeah.
Another out. I mean, I like this.
Yes,
Oh.
there it is. There it is. Taking over the tribe infecting virus.
Yeah, that's exactly the enemy controller we talked
Yeah,
about one
exactly.
stream earlier.
He also clapped me with this. It's such a nice. No, I see it coming. No.
You also talked about Alimoto when we talked about enemy controller, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was referring to this.
He did this to me as well. I lost.
Today we could get in the prediction game. I mean,
Another Solemn. He does not want to get any board state because he could just pitch water.
yeah.
Okay, another set. Does he have a mon?
You predicted the enemy controller. I predicted the Historic Ferry.
It's
So
true,
wow.
Insider infos.
Lotto after the stream? Or?
Yes. I've never played Lotto. I've never been to a casino as well.
I have the feeling today is the day. Exiled Force as a beta.
It's not book on.
Okay.
-1. 1,000. Murph was already gone on Phillips. Yeah, sorry.
He set the book the last turn, yeah?
Yeah. I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay,
because of ring.
Yeah, but book on tear is not viable, yeah.
Would have run over it, right?
Yeah, sure.
Oh. Comeback time.
He plays good cards in the deck, I have to say.
Now Trinity on Phillips' side, right? There is it. Oh.
Okay.
No negate. Okay, what does he do?
First of all, call Warrior.
No.
Then try to run over the other tribe. No.
He does not.
He does not attack.
Afraid of Murphos of Sakuretsu.
Enemy controller. A, B, left, right, left, right, up,
cool,
down.
Yeah. So versatile. Just put it into defense position or sacrifice your own monster and take
your opponents until end of turn.
Was that the Konami code, what I said? A, B, left, right?
That's a good question.
But okay, we are here in Goat Format. We should not talk about Konami.
True. Dedicated to the future. The biggest fear. I have
okay.
my own. I want to crash.
Even Philip thinks that the tribe was staying too long, way too long on the field.
Yeah, true. Since turn 3 or something.
Yeah.
Bluffing a big thing. That's a typical Ali bluff, I think. Okay, look at Tutos, yeah.
Could be.
Okay. Oh yeah, Murph was already gone, I see. Oh, it's okay. Double.
Oh, he does have a Sakuretsu.
Okay.
I didn't expect this.
But as we both know, Ali, it also could have been that there is something like upstart face down. I mean, okay, upstart up both out, but or a nobleman or something like that, he would react exactly the same.
Another set pass. All right, not there to the board yet. Does he have TT still in? Yes, probably. Does he play TT? Yes, probably.
2,200 life points against 2,500 life points. I don't think the match will take so much longer.
So he does have one Thunder Dragon in hand and one Serpent. Deck, Saku.
Yeah.
T-set pass, alright.
Okay, Saku, after boarding against Chaos Control, what do you say about it?
I can relate to this because of Thousand Eyes. It's another Thousand Eyes out.
Yeah.
Maybe he was on the read that he is on control side. It's not terrible.
Yeah,
not the serpent. It's a sand game.
Okay.
But he does banish, right?
Yeah, I prefer compulsory evacuation device.
Over what?
Over Saku against control. Just cause I can also protect my monster. Saku doesn't protect your monster. Does only out the tear.
Yeah, true. That's a good point.
There is a Zombira.
That's some value, but no trinity piece, right? Knock and...
Okay.
Right. MST was it, I think, in his graveyard. That were his choices.
Grace first.
That's a card.
For knock, okay. And again, everyone likes card draw.
Yeah. When it just stays off, can you press the mouse button? I think this is going to wake the computer up out of sleep mode. Awesome.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to hit the computer slowly.
Okay, still thinking on this card. 5 cards in sand. Hard choice, all good cards. Yeah, I know the situation.
Yeah, how should there be bad cards? I mean, if a card is bad,
It probably would have sided out, yeah. MJ, there it is. Yeah, makes sense.
okay. Yeah, sure.
And Destinato keeps Nobleman for the Serpent. Ouch.
That was the serpent.
No, you just only have moths and another goats left for a meta or some. And he does have a set mon.
I mean, okay, Philip doesn't have outs.
Kurwa, another one.
Okay.
No.
He has out.
No Great Wall of China today. Of Egypt. I learned last cast, yeah. You're right.
Egypt?
Yeah, because spy is...
Gravekeeper. Yeah, okay.
Great Wall of, yeah. I was also always wondering if Gravekeeper Spy is a man or a woman.
It's a spy.
Sakuretsu over the... Yeah, true. But is it a man or a woman on the artwork? I was thinking it was a woman because the shadow sometimes look like a ponytail, but it's not a ponytail, but also face very clean and not very...
Excuse me, we have 2026.
Yeah.
Also, guys can have ponytails.
There's a BLS.
Okay, Ali will show Philip what a good card also is.
Yeah. There's the boss monster. Murpha's already gone. Like 2 suckers or 1, I'm not sure.
Okay, let's see. Is this already game or does Philip have something like Saku or...
Oh,
okay.
TT got a thing, I'm a liar. Fuck, no. Attacky ain't got it. And there's a Blade Knight, I guess, or I don't know. Danza Lugios, maybe. There it is.
Yeah.
Ripping his last card.
What do you say? Is it better to draw a card for yourself or to make your opponent lose 1 card?
Depends on the situation. I would probably say lose opponent's card.
Yeah.
Because then he does have less resources to come back and more limited options than you having more options.
It's also my opinion. So when I have a moth face down and I mean a whole trinity in the graveyard, most likely I will get the duo back. Except if I know opponent has something like Serpent, like Thunder Dragons in hand.
Really depends. Sometimes also better
Depends,
to just draw, or some if you're digging for more. Yes, he got it! With the top down stage steal, Alimutu takes down Philip K.
2-0.
Yeah.
We are not biased, by the way.
No. Yeah, sorry, bro. What should I say? Can't do anything. Yes, BLS in hand as well. Didn't want to commit. Snatch steal off the top. He would be so salty if I would be the one who would draw Snatch before game on the top. Fuck it. For sure. He's happy now.
But also really, really great games on the side of Philip too.
Yeah, for sure. First one was sacky as fuck, but second one he did grind out pretty good in my opinion.
Yeah.
We could ask him if he wants to join. Sure.
And finally,
there it is.
Finally, we featured a match not in the timeout.
True. Yeah. Our first one today, right? Alethea was the first one, yeah.
Alethea and then Burak. And both timeouts. Whoa.
This is very exciting. I love streaming and commentating. Do we have anything new in chat?
No breaks after it. That's a bit hard
right now. All right. Yeah, Alimutu, I'm stoked how he's going to get. He went second place, I think, 2 years ago in GGP Osnabrück. He just lost to Swaney Boy, I think.
Yeah.
Which we are probably going to feature as well. He's a well-known RGT player. He won 2 years ago and was second place last year. He's a menace and he's 4-1 right now. I'm not sure about round 6, but yeah, X1.
Yeah,
so he still has, for sure.
And in this field, I mean, we have so much famous names here.
Yeah, true. 30, also from Greece, Belgium, crazy names, I agree.
So much nostalgic players from far behind, like Christian Böttcher or something.
Yeah, true.
Like him.
He's also nice.
We have so much GGP winners. We have
Alethea and Delinquent. We do have your guys about Burak and Burmat. I don't know about these names. Yeah.
Joker.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Joker. Tim also.
Tim, Joker, both streaming in the neighbor room. Killer.
Oh yeah, I think we could feature him as well.
I started side event and guy came to me, said, yeah, I would like to also play. Yeah, okay, name Cagneti. Hi Cagneti, cool. So many big names here. Okay. 225 players. So where else should the big names be except in Osnabrück, Germany?
Yeah. It's like I want to ask Alimutu if he's still on his 4-star Ladybug. I didn't see it, but I want to know if he's still in his side deck. I lost to this card so many times. God damn.
Which Ladybug?
Damn.
The
4-star Ladybug. Yeah, I'm not sure. Destroy all monsters with 4 stars or something like this. Flip monster, wind or something. Terrible stats.
Wind, insects.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's a pretty nice card against Warrior or aggro decks. Earth aggro in your case.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
true. Warrior for sure as well. Let's take a look at the venue. Is it still stacked? Since we're sitting in a separate room, so we do have silence and we can cast in peace. We don't get to see how the big room is going, but it still looks like one table is more empty, but there's still it's already like end of time. It could still be stacked. Damn.
I have to ask Grumpel how many side events now are.
Yeah.
The time I left, we were at 4 side events at the same time. Maybe 5, 6 actually.
Yeah, then we just get the other judge from the other room, maybe if he's free.
Yeah, we should.
And help out. Do you get a lot of questions about, hey, judge, can I knock my Stone Gardner or something like this?
I had questions like, can I snatch steal on King Dragoon?
Okay, it says no.
Or something like, can I duo if my opponent only has one card left in hand?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, sure. And one question today, not only are asked to me, also to other judges, very, very often, if a 1000 Eyes Restrict gets the control of Vampire Lord. And Vampire Lord is then MST'd.
Yeah.
Get his effect?
I'm not sure what does say his card, but then if 1000 Eyes sucks a card, it's treated as a spell trap, right?
Yeah.
So it's probably not going to get the effect if it's going to graveyard? Or does it?
He is sent to graveyard as a monster, sure. And he also is destroyed, so something like Zangan also triggers.
Yeah.
But Vampire Lord says only if he is destroyed on your own side of the field by your opponent's card effect. And in this case, it's not on your own side of the field, so it does not trigger.
Does it state on the card? I'm not sure what it states.
Yeah, it's on the card, so it's not a really difficult question. All judges ruled it correct. No problem there. But that is a scenario. I mean, zombie. Who plays zombie here?
Pat does play zombie. A player from Berlin.
Okay.
He's a pretty good one.
But how much players?
From 225, maybe 3.
Yeah. No, something like that. Then, how many zombie players play the Lord? Besides Cocky.
Not even half of them, probably.
And now you have to pair exactly these zombie players against something with metamorphosis, etc.
Yeah.
And even then, both players don't know this ruling about that.
True. It's probably not going to occur that often. But as a zombie player, I don't know if you're playing versus 1000 Eyes, could happen. Yeah, sometimes people just don't know. It's okay. That's what we're here for, I guess.
The question was asked minimum 4 times today.
Echt? Wow, really? 4 times?
Yeah. And
okay, will it happen this much? I wouldn't have expected.
I don't know. Maybe zombie is a new meta. We don't know, but I doubt it.
I do play it in skill Drainburn as well in the smoke screen. But if I remember from last year when I was judging, I had questions like Cliff's the spell or the trap remover was on the field, if he's mandatory or not, because we are allowed to play even newer prints, not only the old gold format prints, except OCG cards. You're only allowed to play OCG cards if your whole deck is OCG, so you can't differentiate between this. And on the new print it does says not hi Ali, welcome. I read it down for a quick interview.
Ich kann aber nicht so gut Englisch. Ne?
Ja, auf Deutsch.
Das okay. Ich kann auf Englisch, aber ich werde sehr viele Sprachfehler machen. Hi.
Ich freue mich, dass ich dich hier begrüßen darf, mein Freund. Herzlichen Glückwunsch zu deinem fucking Gewinn.
Danke.
Erstes Game war richtig heftiger Sack. Zweites Game war dann Grind. Da warst du am Schwitzen, ne? Wie hast du dich gefühlt?
Eigentlich habe ich den schon aufgegeben gehabt. Schon sehr früh schon, weil er durch Trap da schon meine Hand kannte. Und er hat ja gesehen, dass ich Night Asi und Donnerdag irgendwann kam. Aber ich wollte unbedingt mit KD mein Night Asi useless machen. Nicht vorher aktivieren. Und ich habe 4-5 Runden lang, kam aber nichts. Der Tribe hat zu viel Druck gemacht und irgendwann hatte ich nicht mehr genug Live. Ich so, ey, ich muss jetzt KD machen. Er hat selbstverständlich gut halt, ne, logischerweise. Er wollte mir das nicht gönnen. Und ich so, okay, ich muss jetzt Night Asi setten und hoffen, dass er nichts hat. Selbstverständlich hatte er was.
Ja.
Ich glaube, der entscheidende Stelle war, dass ich ganz spät das Snatch gesettet habe, weil ich noch Schiss vor Duo und Don hatte. Und das hat sich ja bezahlbar gemacht am Ende. Hast du ja gesehen, weil bei Don war ja nur noch Donnerdag auf der Hand. Weil ich wusste, er hat MSC schon geschossen, er hat das Turnier schon geschossen. Breaker war risky, aber Duo und wegen Rota ist ja Don ja noch wichtiger, weil Rota, glaube ich, hat er gar keine aktive, wenn ich mich nicht irren sollte. Habe ich versucht, drumherum zu spielen, es hat funktioniert.
Oh, crazy, habe ich gar nicht dran gedacht.
Doch.
Okay, sehr gut, sehr gut. Ich habe mich die ganze Zeit gewundert, spielst du noch Forster Ladybug? Wir haben vorher schon drüber gesprochen, ganz am Anfang.
Wer weiß.
Okay,
Verrate mein Zeitdeck nicht.
Ich habe so oft dagegen verloren. Ich dachte mir, ach du Scheiße, ich hoffe, ich sehe diese Karte und dass er dagegen verliert. Ich weiß genau, wie es anfühlt. Ja, sehr gut. Wie lief gestern Abend? Du warst ja auch auf dem...
Ich war gestern Finale tatsächlich, ich stand 4-0. Finale knapp verloren. Dann vom ersten Platz auf 7. Platz runtergerutscht.
What?
Ja, da waren mehrere zu 1. Ich glaube, 5 Leute, wenn ich mich nicht irre, waren zu 1. Und in der Tat war mein Tiebreaker, obwohl ich bis Finale ungeschlagen war, die schlechteste. Ob die Gegner danach gedroppt haben, weil die mein Gesicht gesehen haben, keine Ahnung. Ich kann es dir nicht
Scheiße
sagen.
an,
Ja, wäre schön, wenn ich gestern 5-0 rausgegangen wäre, wäre stark jetzt. 11-0 zu stehen, wäre schon.
Glaube ich, ja. Wie stehst du jetzt?
10-1, wenn ich gestern mitnehme, heute 6-0.
Wow.
Ich kann mich nicht beschweren, läuft im Moment gut.
Ja, ich weiß, du hast immer große Erwartungen an dir.
Ich habe sehr große Erwartungen an mir selber auch.
Ja,
immer.
Safe.
Aber wie gesagt, gestern Finale, ich habe so, ja, ich würde sagen unglücklich, aber das ist aus meiner Perspektive immer so leicht gesagt. Ach, da waren zu viele Donnerdrachen, immer Doppelstaffeln.
Aber Ali,
das ist nicht so cool.
Ich muss sagen, ich bin ein bisschen enttäuscht von dir. Du hast deinen Gegner nicht gefragt, ob ihr das Trinity rausboardet.
Ich glaube, wir sind die Einzigen, so oldschool-mäßig, die das immer mitnehmen. Also ich bin immer dafür, wenn der Gegner das macht. Ich mache das auch safe. Ich finde das mega spannend und geil, aber...
War halt super geil. Wir haben gerade im Stream auch ein paar Mal drüber gesprochen, dass wir beide das auch gemacht haben. So richtig geil.
Fühle ich voll. Ja,
du bist halt auch ein klasse Denker, ne? Der so viel Chaos Turbo Mirrors gespielt hat und der das einfach gerne runtergrindet und dass du da voll im Thema drin bist.
Ja. Auf jeden Fall trotzdem einen großen Lob an euch alle, Alter. Es ist mega geil gemacht. An Amma, an Pascal, an Schmerlin, an dich, an Grompel, an... Sorry, deinen Namen habe ich gerade... Ich bin gerade noch ein bisschen aufgeregt. Hendrik, genau. Einfach, falls jemand vergessen habe, tut mir leid. David, der andere David, gibt es ja 2. Super stabil, super geile Leute. Einfach top, ja. Also ich habe nichts mehr viel zu sagen.
Vielen Dank für deinen Besuch. Ich wünsche viel Glück weiterhin, ja.
Danke.
Alright. Yeah, that was the interview with Ali Mutu, and we're going to have a short break and see you in the next round. Okay.
Du hast doch angeboten. Uff, oh, der Snatch, das Set war so nicht zu wichtig. Nein? Der war sehr perfekt.
Okay, we are starting in round 7 and I have some important business to settle first. Shifty, new HCT is not a thing and it's not doing well either. Please stop spreading propaganda. But we are in round 7. It is Svenny Boy against Stefan. I'm not sure, I haven't seen the guy, like maybe I actually know who this is, I'm not sure. Svenny Boy, obviously a legend of the Osnabrück GGPs. Won the first one, second in the second. Reasoning Gate player, really annoying. I didn't want to cast it, but this guy made me cast this one because he likes me being annoyed, which is very unfortunate for both the viewers and myself.
First of all, why are you so triggered by that deck?
Because I think it's
genuine question.
Yeah, I think it's both frustrating to play against and quite skill negating. You know, like it either like the deck has the combo or it's the combo or it doesn't have it. There's not much you can do as an opponent. Even like side decking against it isn't even that effective because the game is over so quickly. They're probably not even seeing it. Like, yeah, sure, you could start with like triple jargon, but are you actually going to see it? It's unlikely. Yeah. So in my opinion, like what decides that matchup is like just the draws that the Reasoning Gate players get. Like the agency on the other side is basically 0, and I hate that.
But still, it is still impressive that he's so consistent, and I actually want to know why. And maybe you can analyze the gameplay and why he is so consistent. And this is.
I think a large part of the consistency is not getting hit by duo turn on.
Actually, yes, but RGT Classic RGT is, I mean, has the most resistance.
You think? I argue the opposite. I think this is one of the decks that gets hit the hardest by this because it's a combo deck. It needs to assemble its hand.
No, I mean from the RGT variants. Yeah.
Oh, well, the other that's basically 2 variants, right? There's Reasoning Gate and there's Machine Gate. I think that's what you're referring to.
If we consider, for once, if we consider all gate decks in one pot, Reasoning Gate 2 is like the most resistant.
It's the more consistent one, I'd say. Machine Gate is kind of Reasoning Gate turned up to 11. It's more explosive. It's also brickier, so you get like more of everything. Yeah, Jack, you're right. Jack Marco that's my kind of guy.
Okay, he's discarding the premature, which is
no. He discarded Crane. He attempted to resurrect the Crane and Prem, and it got MSD.
Okay.
So now Sven is, I think, on 2 cards in hand, 1 back row. Most likely it's Scapegoats. That's the most like common defense.
Mm-hmm.
And now the question is like, what do you do with the spies? Do you just try to push and damage, to push your opponent under the diffusion threshold, which apparently Stefan is trying to do?
I mean, you said it. What can I lose?
Yeah, but this is kind of risk. Like against this kind of deck, it's risky because they can explode out of nowhere. Like we can get into a game state where you just randomly get Demok and BLS on the field, and it's almost game, right? And with the Spying defense, you have a little bit more resistance. But if you put it in attack, you also give your opponent less turns. I think it's correct.
Yeah. Okay, it goes through. Maybe very patient. Maybe or there's no other option for Svenny Boy.
Maybe.
I mean, as always, I said Reason Gate 2 has the best chances to gain profits from Duo, but still Duo is a card you don't want to see as an RGT player.
That is interesting.
That is an interesting.
Okay, that's why. Okay. I was gonna say. Okay, so first of all, something to point out: setting a back row before playing the jar. Oh, I didn't even think
this
you
is
this.
Spicy, crazy.
I want to finish my thought real quick.
Yeah.
He set a back row before activating Jog. This is just to play around Dust Shoot. It's a very smart thing to structure your turn. But this is unusual because Tribe has never seen a Reason Gate, and please tell us why.
Because it's not very helping your game plan. That's what I was saying. It could help maybe sometimes, like at this point it's pretty strong. I mean, he's kind of forced to probably goats in end phase here. I think that maybe I did not pay. Okay, I see this creature swap in Stefan's hand.
Yeah. So the thing with Tribe is, I think it's not as much of a bomb when it comes out of once again a reasoning. But I think the way that it was summoned here is not what you usually want. Yeah. But it's really effective at dealing with exactly this kind of thing, scapegoats. And scapegoats are one of the best ways to really stop a reasoning gate OTK. So maybe this is just an adaptation that he made. But I know that he didn't do it the last tournaments he played, and I also know that this doesn't really see play.
Yeah, and I also know for a fact Svennyboy is playing a very spicy, not very spicy card, but a very uncommon monster in his side or main. I'm not sure about side or main, but he's playing a spicy card after all.
Yeah. Also, Rob Cedar in chat got top 8 at Toledo, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. GGP Toledo, the last American GGP, over 100 players there for the first time ever. Amazing to see. Also, I think, actually, I do recall the name. I think he's actually an old school player who's just well known for playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in the day. But I wasn't really around when Yu-Gi-Oh! Was played back in the day, so I wouldn't really know. I've just heard.
Mm-hmm. There's not very much to do here for Svennyboy, just taking the damage.
Yeah, he's kind of struggling.
Yeah.
Third place. Okay, sorry. I mean, technically it is still top 8, right? Alright, and it's just set one pass. Not much.
Not much, but maybe enough.
I really don't think Sven is winning this, especially now. Come on, like, I think the early duo hit him too hard. He didn't find anything good with his monster game.
Oh damn!
Yeah, come on.
Oh damn!
Pack it up. Game 2.
Yeah.
So let's look at Stefan's deck because we haven't really done this so far. We see. Okay, I was gonna say, are we seeing a goat control or chaos control? This confirms it's chaos control.
Yeah.
Guy C is very influential in the German scene. Like, for example, in Hanover last year, we've had a match for third place, which was a mirror match, which was like both of their decks were neck decks of a Guy C list. Guy C is basically the architect of modern chaos, chaos control, and a big fan. Oh wow, yeah, that's all, and that's it.
That's a quick.
He's a big fan of those creature swaps. I think with Asura as well. I think we're going to see that as well. Asura is really strong in reasoning gate as well because getting rid of those scapegoats is so valuable.
Mm. Guys, do you like this gameplay? I mean, not the gameplay, but do you like that Reasoning Gate lost the first round?
So, Gulas, no, because we are not a tiny tournament. We actually have 225 players. We have 8 rounds of Swiss into top 16. So this is not the last round of Swiss. Also hi to Gulas. One of my recent teammates, by the way. Just recent acquisition of the regulators. Regulators keep regulating.
Okay.
Also a major winner. He won the last major, I think it was an FLC, with return. Gulas, quite strong player. Chaos, sorry, do you want?
No.
Okay, Chaos Control I think is one of the better matchups against Reasoning Gate because
definitely, yeah.
First of all, it has the scapegoats already mained, right? You have more resistance to the LTK, but also it's one of the best decks to get access to Bolter because you have the Thunder Dragons and you have the meta straight away, and Bolter just destroys Reasoning Gate. They can't Trunate, they can't Reasoning, they can't Monster Gate, they can't do anything.
No, I think they're land. My God, Svennyboy is considering a lot of traps now, a lot of outs. Probably his Raigeki breaks as usual, and maybe that one card I was not mentioning because he is playing one Zaborg. I don't know if it's main or side, but he's playing one Zaborg.
So I find that okay, so there's a story to this. So first, I think this is unusual because usually you play tribute monsters in control decks, so you have an out to your own 1000 Ultra Strict. And Chaos Control already has Thunder Dragons to do that, right? But we've recently actually seen that be a little bit of a trend online as well. I know, for example, Carl Wade has done that in War League the entire season. He's played Chaos Control with Zaborg, and he's been fairly successful with it. He's also a very strong player. So maybe there's something to it that I'm not seeing. But in my opinion, you don't need it.
But you're talking about control, right?
I'm talking about Chaos Control with Zaborg because they already have Thunder Dragons to tribute over Tear.
But I am talking about RGT playing the Zaborg.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is really unusual.
Yeah.
Because I guess it would replace the Parshaft, which I agree that Parshaft isn't great, but I also still think it's better to get off of Reasoning or Monster Gate because you can still use its effect and Zaborg just kind of fizzles and does nothing.
Yeah.
But maybe he thinks the stats are important.
I mean, Zabok is actually nothing on. He's just in vanilla on board and in deck, but in hand it's pretty powerful. As I'm mentioning, he's like outing the bolter, but we will see. Maybe it's coming up. Hopefully it's coming up. Hopefully we get a nice best of 3 here, and now the sec 2-0, and yeah.
All right.
Yeah, pile shuffling still.
Actually, do we know what the stats are for these? Are they both XO or are they?
I know for a fact that Svenny Boy is 5-1.
Okay.
And Stefan probably the same.
As well.
Yeah.
Okay, 5-1. So they both have good chances for top cut. They can afford one more loss, but there's 2 more rounds. You can't lose twice.
There's one more round after this one.
Yeah, but they can lose this one and they can lose the next one because the match is still going on.
Yeah.
You have no chance with X3. I think a couple X2 are going to make it. I didn't do the math though.
Actually, I talked to Dutch. Actually, quite a few X2s are getting into top cut.
Okay.
And only a few X2s are getting kicked out.
Okay.
And also we have to play, because we have 7 invites, we have to play every place out.
No, not every, but in top 8.
Yeah, in top 8 we have to play them out, and actually it matters for the pricing as well.
Oh, okay.
I will try to show the pricing after round 8.
Oh, you're talking about the cups?
The cups and the cards.
Okay.
Maybe, because our seller, our card seller here on the venue is sponsoring our cards, I would say.
That's very nice.
Wow, a Zangan kick.
Yeah, sang into the face.
But
this is still risky. A BLS plus ring would be game as long as you get the setup. He doesn't have any setup, but it's a reasoning gate. They could just get it out of nowhere.
Only one set, probably, maybe kind of scapegoat or break maybe. I don't think anything else makes sense here. We have the jar of greed. Maybe telling us his hand is not that good at the moment, but the pot is making.
You're gonna draw no matter what.
I mean, one Zangan is not very threatening at the moment.
I agree.
I think good.
What are we calling?
Please show it.
Nah, but they probably don't. They'll just say it.
Yeah.
Crane. And he called 4.
He called 4?
I'm a big fan of this, by the way. I think calling 4 when scapegoats are not already on the field is very good, because you need to suppress the monster gates, right? You want to stop your opponent from having monster gate access, and now you got to call again. And now do you do it again? Because probably not, right? I think it's an 8. I think this is an 8.
Yeah. Also, calling 4, okay, makes sense, because every RGT tech playing at least 2, maybe 3, but we also saw the virus. Maybe
True.
he's
that actually makes it even stronger.
Yeah.
Is that a soul exchange?
No, that was a diffusion.
Okay. What are we summoning here?
Demog.
He didn't call 8.
Did not call 8.
So now we're looking into the grave, picking something up. Probably, maybe not the reasoning. Did you have anything else? Did you have anything good in there? Did you pay attention? Did you pay attention to the grave? Do you know if there's anything good in there, or just another reasoning?
Pot.
Okay.
Pot is
fairly decent.
Pot is decent. I think
Commendable choice.
Maybe the operator can show us the effect of Pot of Greed. Maybe some people don't know.
Yeah, it draws 3 cards.
Wait, draw 2 cards.
It's
Interesting.
Accessory.
I think there are some misprints saying 3. No,
It's
I'm just kidding. But Demog into Zengan sounds good, but we have to see what's the back row. Okay, it resolves. That's perfect, actually.
Yeah. You banish the Sangan, they push into big damage. I'm responding to chat real quick. This is the 7th round. There will be 8 rounds of Swiss into top 16. So we have quite a bit to go still.
Yeah.
But this is just the size, the kind of event just requires it by size, because we had 225 players.
Again, okay, we are probably going for meta or swap.
Meta can be really risky though here. And also creature swap would get punished by a scapegoat.
Yeah.
Okay, that doesn't get punished.
No.
Yeah, but meta can also kind of, stall
stall the game, and when Reasoning gets to assemble their hands again, they just OTK you anyway.
Yeah.
Actually,
Okay, meta.
I'm not sure about this, but what actually happens when a Thousand Eyes sucks in a Demog and then it gets truenated? Because usually when Demog leaves the field, it gets banished, but I know that while you're equipped to tear, your effect doesn't matter. So I don't actually know how that goes.
That's. I mean,
I would assume it gets banished, but I honestly don't know. Honestly, Gulas is in chat, right? Gulas, you're a ruling expert as well. Can you tell us? Because I know that you're into this kind of bullshit as well.
Okay. So I want to know, did Svenny Boy now did Svenny Boy hold his monster gates, or does he just don't want to take damage here? That's what I
don't
want
think
to
it's
know.
about damage. If we look at the HP, he's still in like diffusion range and all that stuff. I don't think that's that much of a problem.
Okay, so are we trying to monster gate here? Maybe.
Maybe, but I'm actually kind of nervous that the true deck play is going to come up. I'm really nervous because I don't know if I should interact or not.
Are they discussing that right away? Okay. I mean, you could also just do nothing.
It's a
That's
draw.
also a possibility.
It's actually important when you play against Reasoning Gate. It's often good to have them stay on 4 goats, because then they can commit less monsters to the field and they can't launch the OTK.
Yeah.
And then just wait for like a sewer or tribe to just clear it in one go.
Yeah.
Is the chat not updating? I've had the same message for a couple of minutes now. And I'm really...
Huh? What?
No, that message has been there for a while. I figured the chat would be quicker.
Oh, Snatch Steal, interesting.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, it was this Dust Tornado all along.
I'm gonna call him. I think he has a block in hand, because otherwise I don't see a reason for the snatch. Unless maybe a monster gate, that would work. Actually, 1 second. We have another judge in here. We can ask him real quick.
Sure.
Demog ist equipped auf Thea, wird tunadet. Wird das gebanished oder nicht? Weil er hatte theoretisch keinen Effekt unter Thea, aber ich weiß halt nicht, ob das jemals gelöst ist, von Thea auf die Hand kommt oder nicht.
Das Thema hatten wir letztens erst.
He's confused as well. It hasn't come up yet, but it's like Demog is equipped and True Nates are in the deck, so it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I can smell it, and I want to know beforehand.
Yeah, sure, I know.
Guys,
no, it won't happen. It won't happen.
Okay.
It won't happen because Tear sucked Tear. Demog goes to the.
The sucker got sucked.
Okay, but now it actually gets banished. Yeah, because it's no longer equipped, and now it gets banished. Yeah, and Svenny knows.
Is it still on 0 now?
Wait, is that actually how it works? I don't know. Do you know?
I mean, it's banished.
Wow.
But he didn't banish. He put it into grave.
They confused it.
We should probably call a judge to get there and just make sure it's right. All right.
Maybe. Sure.
Banish 90% sure.
Moin.
Ja.
Im Featured Match wurde jetzt gerade der Demog nicht gebanished, der an Thea dran hängt. Kann das von euch mal jemand confirmen, ob das Ganze, ob der gebanished wird oder nicht?
Gulos is 100% sure that it gets banished, actually, and I trust Gulos on this. He's also a ruling expert on GoToMat.com, so I'm pretty sure that this is actually wrong. We're gonna interrupt the match and fix it if we can fix it, but we've already made the call. People are checking out. They're checking it out. Yeah, okay, it's actually a ruling just posted by Rob Steeler that confirms that this Demog does get banished. We will fix it. We will fix it.
Hatte ich richtig im Kopf, sehr gut.
Yeah, and I was actually right. He was holding the monster gate. Maybe he top decked it, but I don't think so. So my call at least was right again for the third time.
Yeah. I'm actually really sorry to interrupt you,
yes,
but
it's fine.
I'm really surprised that Sandy doesn't know this, because he's been playing this deck for a while, and it feels like something that actually comes up, right? Like if you play this deck, if you play it against Control, I feel like this is something that you can know.
You should know, but because it's actually maybe even a combo line. If you want to banish your Demog,
exactly.
You can go maybe full combo after resolving diffusion, right?
Yeah. But also to be fair, we are in round 7. It's a long day. My
yeah,
brain
of
is
course,
fried
of
too.
course. I mean, mistakes
yeah,
are
absolutely.
Absolutely. And I think it's repairable. It's possible to.
Well, repairable. We've already like 2 turns passed, but I think we should still just banish this thing. Why is this not interrupted? Why is my judge not there?
I don't know.
Can we? Do we have another walkie-talkie to tell them? But do we even do it now? Because I feel like it's been so long. Do we even tell them?
I mean, they need to.
I mean, we definitely
they
have
need to know,
we
right?
definitely need to tell them for game 2. That's for sure. Okay. Also, Charlie Coke also confirming that it gets banished. Charlie Coke, he's been here, by the way. He's been here before today. Sadly, couldn't play. But yeah. Also, cheers back to the USA.
USA.
Im Feature-Match auf Sweaty Boys Seite bitte einmal den D-Mark aus dem Graveyard banishen.
Right, and the game just keeps on going.
I mean, this is on delay, right?
No, it is not.
This is on delay.
No. Moth gets flipped. Yep. What are we grabbing? We're looking through the graves, making decision. I mean, now it actually gets annoying, right? Like, what if the Demon not being banished influences its decision?
It is obviously.
David, hast du's? Hast du mitgekriegt?
Ich war schon irgendwo dahin am Rumlaufen. Ich weiß nicht, ob die anderen das mitgekriegt haben.
Also, es ist halt seit 5 Minuten ist nichts passiert.
Es ist einfach Standbild.
Nein. Also da greift halt keiner ein, das bleibt einfach die ganze Zeit im Grave, wir spielen weiter.
Amma müsste das eigentlich mitkriegen. Amma?
Soll ich runtergehen?
Flitzt du mal am besten mal schnell runter. Geh du da mal.
Okay.
Ich weiß nicht.
I'll alert them real quick. Also, das ist jetzt halt schon eine Zeit lang weitergemacht. Ich habe exakt Game State raus, aber sag das für Game 2 den schon mal an? Oder was soll ich raus?
Ich weiß gar nicht, was abgeht. Darum entscheid's nach deinem Gutdünken. Ich vertraue dir.
Ich will nicht.
So as we can see, Grumpel is not wanting to cast the RGT match, and he's running away. And we are resolving a second meta into sucking the Jinzo, and also backing this whole thing up with not Jinzo, my god, Kaiko. And this is pretty much a very tricky spot for Swanny Boy, because he can't even out it with his Chaos Monsters. Even though his traps are alive now, it's a pretty tough spot here. Okay, we are getting... Okay, now are we discussing stuff? Okay, they're accepting it. I think it's reasonable, pun intended, that Stefan is not very liking this, but it is what it is. And yeah, I mean, fortunately, we did not see any actions with the not banished Demog, so we don't have that much stuff to repair. But at least now, maybe some options are given for Swanny Boy now. Okay, we are just heading one monster, probably maybe something like Moth, or maybe maybe Apprentice would be interesting, but probably like a Moth or Deco. Actually, Apprentice is pretty interesting because you can have like a new recruiter and and suck some damage up if you don't have a lethal line. And make... Okay, we can now predict a lethal line, and maybe now the Banish Demog is coming to action with the diffusion. Maybe the first diffusion today, or just maybe a pass or an BLS banish. Also, as we can see, Svenny Boy has not much left in his deck. Normal summoning Crane is pretty desperate actually, but the set Kaiko, the set Spy is very unfortunate, very inconvenient for Svenny Boy. But Stefan has another wall here, very defensively here. And yeah. Interesting. You can't target. Wait, where is the Crypto Ring? You cannot select Dark Magician of Chaos as a card to send to grab for the effect of. Okay, is it only for Dark F? Is it only for Demog, or can't you just never take a monster for emergency provisions? Is that always the case, or is it only for Dark Magician the case? Or is it only the case for Dark Magician because he's getting banished and not landing in the graveyard? Okay, I'm mixing up cards. A Moth is getting resolved, is resolving for the pot. Okay.
Here we are. I did run. Trust me, I ran.
Okay. Guys, makes sense. Was emergency provisions like any good? I mean, it's at 1, but was it like...
Is it at 1 actually?
I think it is on 1, yeah.
I don't actually recall. It doesn't really see much play. I remember that Geisty used to play it, but that was years ago. I think the idea there was that you can use it on scapegoats and still resolve the scapegoats and gain HP for time and stuff.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Thanks, Colas.
Big goo. Okay, what have we seen actually? A Crane came back.
Provisions there too, okay.
Stefan is still up at game, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
And
we are checking back rows. That was actually funny.
I can never recall where I put my stuff.
Yeah, as I mentioned before.
Blackluster, all the GPs that are noted are you can see them run by at the bottom. There will be something. Also, if you're at the on the Format Discord, there's an event tab at the top left. Click on that, and every confirmed tournament, like every tournament that has been scheduled, can be found there. Yeah, exactly. Guys played in 22. I think that was the tournament where he went. He placed second at Worlds against Dingosick, right? Where Dingosick won with return.
Oh, a duo again. Oh, this is not Svenny Boy's match today. I know for a fact that he lost. I think he lost against Horos. Probably the only one playing Horos.
And it's a rough matchup.
Yeah.
Reasoning Gate doesn't do anything when spells are gone. Rough Sleeper would love to have a Texas GGP, and you know what the secret is to having a Texas GGP? Hosting it. Do it. So how long have you been staring at these spies?
Since you were gone.
Okay. Maybe he still has the tribe. The tribe would help. The Borg would help.
Actually, the tribe would be nice, yeah.
Yeah.
But he also had to normal summon the Crane, which is pretty unfortunate. He had to normal summon the Crane. And Svenny Boy is not having a fun time, I think. We are hand shuffling a lot.
I don't even know whose turn it is. Okay, it's Svenny's turn. He's attacking. It's a deco. We see some draws. It is what it is.
Yeah, tough matchup actually with the goats.
It's actually kind of not perfect for Stefan that these spies are on the field, because something like a True Nade would stop you from, like, you wouldn't be able to chain scapegoats to a True Nade here because the field is full. And if he has any outs to those spies, he can probably just OTK him, especially if he finds a damage fusion.
Would be interesting now to know if any chaos stuff is in the graveyard. His graveyard.
Fusilier? Have we seen any lights? Have we seen the Borken grave? That kind of stuff? Another crane?
We know the crane is engraved from earlier, I think.
Then he has chaos material.
Yeah. But is the chaos in his grave or in his hand or in his deck? Would be interesting to know.
Some of those, yeah.
There's the Zaborg!
Zaborg!
Is Zaborg going for
okay, he's just
+1?
I think he's just trying to clear the spy.
Yeah. Is there any response? I mean, there's probably a response of Raigeki Break. Would you activate the Raigeki Break at this point to destroy the?
I think I would because I kind of value the spy quite a bit, and especially now that your field is no longer clogged and scapegoats are viable, I think I would have just cleared it. But apparently not, because also, especially with stuff like Raigeki, there's always the moment with Reasoning Gateway that just suddenly have Jinzo and you don't have those options anymore, right? So you might as well use them while you have them.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, the Jinzo is also engraved. And
okay. I was so apparently there was a Solemn in game 1 by Stefan, at least he played Solemn. Yeah, that's also interesting, like that could counter a True Nade. That is also, Solemn is one of those cards. It's really hard to judge them against Reasoning Gate, because on one hand you can start, like they have very limited starters, right? They have the monster gates, they have the reasonings. You just tell them no, and they don't get to play. But also you're halving your HP, and suddenly every single line is an OTK line.
Yeah.
So it's really a double-edged sword.
Yeah. And I saw another swap, like the swap scapegoat combo is tearing apart Svenny Boy at this point. It's pretty depressing saying that as a RGT enjoyer. And
it's actually unusual to still have the swap here, I think, because RGT does play the scapegoats and they are good counters to this.
Yeah. But I think suboptimal scapegoats for RGT are actually worse than having them for your OTK.
So I think if Sven does end up winning this game, then I think this match is going to go into time, and I don't think I've ever seen Reasoning Gate in time.
You didn't, okay.
But I also, like, I don't think there was slow play anything. I don't think there was anything like that. There was just a lot of interaction going on back and forth. It's just very unusual.
Definitely no slow play. It's just some kind of control-y.
Some kind of play.
Yeah, some kind of stally gameplay here.
Yeah. They're both accepting the grind game. Oh, also, by the way, the mat that Sunny Boy is using is the mat from last year's GGP.
Yeah. Pretty amazing. But
of course,
the new mats are also amazing.
I love them. I think the new ones are better.
We have to be better every year.
Also, as you can see the monsters on the side on the map for Sunny Boy, and what we do every year here at Osnabrück is we have what we call, we used to call it the Thunder ticket last year. I think this ticket is whatever, it's the smashing ticket or something like that. It really is. I think it's actually called the smash ticket. It's basically an upgrade where you get it like a goodie map for it. We have a couple of goodies this year. We had different kinds of T-shirts with self-designed artworks, and the same for the mats. And we had deck boxes for the same thing. And that's just a way for the players to support the organization of these kind of tournaments without requiring a really high entry fee.
I mean, 30 euros is pretty standard nowadays, and I think people are getting good value this year. And we already showed the deck box, pretty insane. We will, as I mentioned, we will try to get the prize cards here, and maybe we can find some leftovers of the sleeves and a few mats so you guys can adore them and appreciate Amma's hard work. So what can we say about the gameplay? Nothing really.
Well, Stefan has bricked up his back row. He can no longer use anything. If he draws a pot right now, he cannot play a pot.
Didn't he already use this pot? Yeah.
He can't play a pot.
Yeah.
Okay. But anything like Grace, I don't know what else he still has in the deck. It doesn't really work. But that support is chipping away at goats.
What do you think? Does Stefan not want to out the Zaborg?
I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. It's hard to say. But I think he's actually trying for something here. Wait, was that an... that was interest in this. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to tell who's going to win this.
To be honest, Svenny Boy has so few cards in his deck. Maybe
But
like 2 or 3.
Okay, I mean, we haven't seen any chaos and we haven't seen any true nates being fired. I can totally see him just exploding in one turn.
I think that's the second last card. He's slamming it down, maybe something happening now. But like the game shot is pretty hard to execute here at this point. There's no ring that's making it harder.
Especially if Stefan has another scapegoat and there's no lightning vortex or tribe. Then this is gonna be real rough.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Can you see that? That's diffusion. We're
Diffusion
firing
for 1.
The demo comes back into play.
Yeah,
actually
probably
ends up
for
mattering.
True Nate. Probably True Nate. Yeah, I think I have the T-shirt on. Maybe we can do that later.
So Gula said that RGT is either very good in time or very bad.
Yeah, I mean,
no in between. Let's hope for very bad. Awful even.
Okay, he's thinking. That's maybe a solemn angle. Oh, okay, interesting.
Wait, why is he doing this though? Why is he goading now? He doesn't want Stangen back on the field. Right, because when Stangen hits the field, you can no longer use Scapegoat because you've summoned this turn.
Yeah, and
So
he
I
wants
think
more bodies on the field.
Yeah, I think this is a safety play.
Good catch here on Stefan's side.
Yeah. But now he's completely bricked up, 5 tokens.
I mean, Svenny Boy as well.
Yeah, but a tribe would just win. Oh,
I think we go for Gatling here. Yeah, we're trying to go for Gatling, getting rid of these scapegoats at least a little bit. Yep, and there we banish the Demog.
This is tough.
This is real tough.
This is tough.
This is real tough. And we see Gatling.
I want to see Svenny Boy destroying his own tokens.
Probably, and then drop a BLS and just go for a game.
Yeah, I want to see that.
Actually, where did that Gatling go? What happened? There was a Gatling, right?
Where's the Gatling?
Where's the Gatling? What happened?
Where did the Gatling go?
It's not engraved. Where did it go?
Thinking on activation of Meter.
Huh?
Thinking on activation of Meter.
Oh, okay. But what are we thinking about? But there's one target. Oh, probably Stefan probably is thinking maybe on a Solemn. That's actually Solemn could be a call here.
Okay, are we rolling? We will roll.
Let's roll.
Let's roll it. It's 0.
Well, we don't know what they decided is gonna be what.
It's 1 maybe, and it's 2 maybe.
So we don't know how many shots he gets.
It's either what. Ooh,
He's
double pop on his own.
Okay.
Are we going for another
Demog Big Bang Shot.
Ooh.
No, not Demog, BLS. I mean, BLS Big Bang Shot would be game.
Oh, that would be crazy. That would be so awesome.
Is that it? Oh, that's a call. Okay.
That's a call. Probably on Jinzo. That is.
Yeah, true. Because once Jinzo hits the field. Oh, nice.
And I'm pretty sure he has the Solemn for BLS now. I'm pretty sure he does.
I think that's.
But even if you do that, there's still the second diffusion, right? And
maybe
Demog can just come back, do some stuff again.
I think we will see a fist bump in a few seconds or not.
Yeah, there's a second diffusion.
It's a second diffusion. What will
but
he get?
He did it before BLS, so I don't think he has BLS.
No, it's probably in the grave.
We should probably close the windows because the
I think
church bells are ringing. I'm not
the
sure if you guys
church
can
bells
hear
are
it.
ringing again. We had that problem in the first few rounds as well. But
That's the handshake.
There's the handshake, okay.
But what does it mean? Does it mean that he's stacking out?
No.
Yes,
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 Son-
it was
Son
a
in the
deck out for
ring.
Sven. It was a deck out for Sven.
I think it was the ring. Guys, please tell us. But I think
might
it
be
was
the ring.
the
But
ring.
I also think that he might have just said like it's over because I know my next card's great. It doesn't help me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, we see him lose on stream. Well,
Yes,
it's,
yeah.
yeah, but he is still in top
Contact,
cuts maybe.
If he wins the last round, he's
if he
probably in.
didn't,
He's
yeah.
most likely in. And we know how strong he is at Osnabrück. I'm gonna go catch Stefan and get him to the interview.
Yeah.
Do you want to do it this time?
I can do it this time.
Okay. Then I will fetch him.
Guys, Grumpel is doing sports twice a day. That's more than in a year. What a game. It was still interesting, even though it was not good on Svenny Boy's side. It was still an interesting game. And I think a lot of people don't like RGT, and you got what you wanted. It lost. So we got the entertainment, and we got the good vibes for you guys. Unfortunate. But I think there are very few misplays. I think the Tribe first game 1 was unfortunate and not very like getting into something. And I think he played as good as he could. And Stefan was very good, very well playing here. I think few mistakes. Right. Wait. I just saw an Shining Angel in his side deck, maybe? Yeah, it is a side deck. Crazy interesting. Azuras and anything spicy? No, not really, I think so. But one Shining Angel is so weird, guys. One Shining Angel. I think, I don't know for what. The standings are not available online. We are playing on the Neuron app, and only if you're a participant you can see the brackets. Maybe we can have a look at it later, probably after round 8. Yeah. I think they're coming back in a few seconds, probably. I saw someone typing Mystic Piper. Oh, so Stefan is Mystic Piper. Okay, so we know this guy already, and yeah, I don't even know if he wants to.
He got an invite to the World Championship last year here at Osnabrück as well. Mystic Piper.
So crazy. Yeah, he knows what he's doing. One angel for Didi Warrior and Morph. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, Didi Warrior lady makes a lot of sense. Morph is like, you need the Zug for that, but yeah, why not? It's apprentice in a different way for more than one monster. Okay, I think Mystic Piper already is on the way up. And yeah. Okay. How's the venue looking? We have... Wow! Wow! What a timing, bro! What a timing! Looks like most of the plays are done. Only a few seconds left on the clock. And yeah. Roulette barrel, yes, possibly, but I did not see that in his side deck. the GGP here. Oh, nee. Hier. Englisch und Deutsch?
Wie du magst. Englisch ist fein.
Okay. Ich glaube, du musst ein bisschen musst du mir.
Achso, so, wegen.
Das Mike macht das schon. Ja, genau. Okay, we have Mystic Piper here, right?
Mystic Piper, yeah.
And let's talk. Who are you? What did you achieve already?
Yeah, so my name is Stefan. Mystic Piper is my tag. I'm a player from Thuringia, small town in Gotha. My local store is DGC Arznien store in Halle Saale. I've been playing Goat competitively since 3 years. Since then I went to Worlds last year. I made day 2.
Yeah.
I topped 2 FLCs. I've won multiple big local tournaments in Halle, which is my local store. I top 4'd Osnabrück last year. Yeah, and I play regularly Academy League, no War League, not yet. Online big majors. So yeah, I'm pretty much deep into GOAT format.
Yeah,
which is my only format.
I can hear that. I think the first time seeing GOAT control on the stream. Is there any special reason why you choose this deck today?
I'm not playing GOAT control, I'm playing Chaos control, which is a small difference.
Yeah.
I chose this deck because I don't want to be one-dimensional. Like last year, or when I started, I played Turbo. Topped online, topped IRL, and then I switched to Warrior because I wanted to know the playstyle and the siding patterns.
Know your enemy.
Yeah. And after that I chose Chaos Control, which I've been playing online lately. And I feel pretty okay with the deck. I didn't play it the last years because it can be kind of slow. Against the control matchup you can go into time. And I wanted to prevent that. But yeah, since I played Chaos Control lately, I wanted to try it out. IRL and yeah, now I'm X1. Heading for tops and another Worlds invite.
How was the day today? Was it rough today for you, or was it?
Nah, it was fine. It was fine. Like round 1 and 2 were some newer players, which is okay because we're having a big participation. Round 3 was Burn, which is a rough matchup, but I won it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Round 4 I had a control mirror, which went into time. Round 5 after the break I got cold. I lost against Warrior, which is usually a good matchup, but I lost against faced on MJ, which I couldn't answer, and it got him every card to go for game. Last round I played Turbo, and now in the feature match I played RGT, which brings me to 7 different decks today.
Wow, interesting. Yesterday there were the German national qualifiers, and people just played 4 times CT or 4 times Warrior. And today you played 7 different decks. That's pretty amazing. Against RGT, what was your thought process? What was your main focus?
I mean, as you saw, I'm pretty experienced against RGT. I played Svenny Boy last year. I play against RGT at locals regularly. I played it myself in the past, so I know which are the strengths and weaknesses. He blocked himself with scapegoats last year. He blocked himself this game in game 2. So I knew which were his outs against my field. I tried to lock him out, and in the end I tried to deck him out and had the answers for his only plays. So yeah.
How was your reaction, or how was your reaction on the virus main?
I was pretty impressed, and I asked him if it was a good card, a good choice. He said, yeah, it catches people by surprise, and it hasn't been dead for him like a single time today.
Wow.
In this spot, it killed my 2 Gravekeeper Spies, which was okay, but after that it was fodder for my swap and meta, which I had in hand, so it was okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a very rough match for Sven today against you. You had
I got it back for last year.
Yeah, and yeah, the Zaborg. What's your thoughts on that?
I asked him also about this card. He said he traded it for Parshat because Parshat can't run over Gravekeeper Spy, it can't run over Chaos Sorcerer. Sabok does. Even if it's better when drawing it, of course, because of the tribute summon effect. And he told me it was dead today like 2 or 3 times because when you hit it with reasoning,
It's
almost
just a
again,
vanilla,
it's
right?
just a beater. It's just a beater.
Yeah.
So yeah, but it's people don't call 5 as reasoning.
That's true.
Like except they fear
That-
Parshat, then it's the same result.
Once that occurred on my locals, and I thought, why are you calling 5? And guess what happened? He called right for the needle borer, and I was like, bro, are you kidding me? Who is calling 5? And it went through. Okay, anything you want to say? Maybe greet some people or anything?
Yeah, a shout out to my traveling group, Böhmi, Moritz, Mike, Olli, and Jens, TCG Atzenien store in Halle, which is hosting 2 big tournaments in March and April, March and May. Next local tournament is without invite for the German nationals, but in May it is. I'm not quite sure about the date. I have to ask him, but please check him out. Facebook, Instagram, whatever. It's a cool store, cool owner. We're quite a community. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah. Okay, thank you for the interview.
Thanks
fun
for having me.
And good luck for the next round.
See you in Tops.
hopefully, right? So I think we will cut to the venue again and catch a breath for a while. Ist die Mics aus?
Yeah, welcome back, welcome back. We're now in the last round of Swiss for tonight. We are having one of our, I think, one of our local legends as well, Mr. Dennis Hackmann, which is a grinder, a very good player as well. And I'm not sure about his opponent, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm stoked for this match.
I mean, also his opponent is not 0-7 drop or something.
True.
So
I know that Mr. Dennis Hackmann was X1 at some point, like 2 rounds ago. I'm not sure if they're X2 right now or still X1. But even a lot of people are getting into the top cut with X2. At least that's what I got told.
I mean, we don't have something like top 8 or crazy stuff what Konami would do. So we have
nice roast.
We have top 16 here, so everyone has a chance to get into the top cut.
I do think the player with yellow sleeves is one of my good friends, Mr. Dennis Hackmann. He earned it.
Hacky.
Yes.
And his opponent is Karl. Okay,
we'll see what the matchup is like.
Well, we see Thunder Dragon, so your
and
favorite Earth Aggro is probably not on Hacky's side.
You also already see Wing Blast in this hand of Mr. Hackmann and Deco. Another BLS. 2 Decos. Oh, kurwa, so many cards. Alright.
It's like we see the same. Wow.
Setting 3, first round. Storm, do you have it? Stem main? Duo.
Oh, okay.
Even it out. But with 2 Thunder Dragons hand, yeah.
Yeah, can
50-50.
Maybe rip 1 card.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay.
But he has 1 dark engrave, so his Black Luster Soldiers are already alive. And another Deco, 3rd one.
Another hit against BLS with a duo.
Alright.
So, no more Decos.
Yeah.
But no Deco in Karl's deck. Okay, let's see what he plays.
Yeah, upstart. So it's probably strange. We'll see, I guess.
Maybe RGT or something like that.
Could be, yeah.
Could be.
But RGT with dual main?
Yeah, okay.
Grace.
That's the point. Maybe the Grace will give us some
getting some money and a spy and okay, no Thunder Dragons, no Decos in his main deck. Was just about to say Thunder Dragons on both of sides.
Will be some kind of chaos, sure, but without Decos, maybe something like Chaos Warrior or
could be.
Let's see.
Good point. It's just going to be a T set. And just set 1. Alright. Does he Wing Blast?
No T for you?
No, he does not.
I mean, okay, I don't like tea that much. I drink more coffee, but...
I'm a big tea enjoyer. I love both of them. Green tea is love, is life. I was one time in my life addicted to it pretty heavily. I was drinking it for liters and cans, one after another.
Yeah, okay.
Green tea is pretty addicting.
Something like iced tea, so as a cold drink, yeah, for sure.
That was a good one.
But my...
Break
break on the set. Deco.
Response. Yeah. Another spy. Kurwa, there it is. Double drop and a Wing Blaster, 1 for 1.
Not that bad.
Okay, Storm gone. Pretty monster heavy hand on the side of Haki.
Even our operator's dancing by the play.
Yeah, he does. So he drew into Chaos Sark. Does he want to get aggressive here?
Only Mons in his hand. Is he correct? So we do know about Muff.
I mean, okay,
Zork.
with 2 Chaos Monsters in hand, he could get a little bit aggressive, but...
He could, yeah. I trust him, he knows his stuff, for sure.
Yeah, most likely.
And the longer the day goes, the better he gets, because he does not get disrupted by human things like exhaustion or thirst. No, Hackman's always there, on point, getting better and better and better. Kurwa.
Yeah, I mean, at the start of the day, it's just pieces, and at the end of the day, it's Haki.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah. Okay, Setmon or back row? Or maybe Karl just had his decos in his hand, or just plays 1 deco maybe? No.
Yeah,
Okay, now he does commit into the
could also be
Chaos Monster. He's thinking about which one. And he's gonna slap the big bro. Please does not be a knight. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, okay. That Sangan doesn't search anything here.
He does not have anything to protect it, right? Let's take Eternal's Chatter once again.
Seems like a monster hunt here.
Oh,
yeah.
One knock is already gone, yeah, okay.
Yeah, knock on the one side, but on the other side something like snatch or something like that cannot come.
Exactly, because he doesn't have no protection. And
okay, he wants it face up.
Yeah. There he goes.
Sork, yeah.
Okay. He does have an out for the other Sork. Does he have a back row? Nope, he does not. So he could special the Sork, normal something else.
2,200 damage for himself.
Yeah.
Oof.
That was steep cost, I agree.
Yeah, sure.
Still a monster heavy hand, gotta play some mons. Hello friends, greeting guy from Mexico. What great matches. I agree, Time Wizard Mexico Yu-Gi-Oh! Thanks for tuning in, bro. All the love back to Mexico. Next GGP already, like in 7 today, like in 1 week or some. Nice. Looking forward to it.
GGP in Mexico?
Yeah, I can't pronounce. I'm going to butcher the name if I'm going to somewhere about there. Costa Rica.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, he does commit his own Sork, sets them on, and passes. Alright, which one did he set?
And does have Karl the answer to Chaos Sork, or will the Chaos Sork banish the Sinister also?
Roller,
right.
Yeah. It's a Chaos Warrior. Okay. There's Exiled, yes.
Yeah.
Pop.
Without a deco, it was. It was an option.
Yeah,
it also could be something like a Chaos Turbo, but with a little toolbox warrior. Something like 2 rotor and 3 targets, or...
I just missed it. I was looking at chat. Did you just drew pot? Because it's on top?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Alright. Gilla's gone.
Upstart.
Gone.
Oh,
here
okay.
we go again. Does he want to attack the serpent or not?
Another Tsuk and Morph play.
He does want to.
Didn't we see enough today? About
Yes.
Tsuk.
Not enough, apparently.
I mean, Burak likes this combo also.
Oh, he does have ring. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
What's the follow-up from Karl? He needs something. Pack it up.
Nothing.
1-0
okay.
for
Haki.
Yeah, it's getting late at night. Getting juiced up. Noise.
And our operator is dancing like crazy here. He's also a big hockey fan, for sure.
Yeah, we all are. He's a great player, such a great personality, very wholesome, very communicative and helpful, always helping out other men. Bro, he's the menace. He's going to be a good person in life. Proud of him.
But also his opponent, Karl, I didn't see anything like misplays or not even a tiny misplay. That was really, really well played.
Also very biased for every round we're casting, but it is what it is, I guess.
Yeah,
I think I know Karl as well. I know the Switcher, but I'm not sure about his face anymore.
I mean, we're here not in a format where a lot of noobs are or something like that.
At least in round 8, yeah, for sure, yeah.
But also round 1, 2, 3, so much skilled players here. That's a really, really tough
But there
pool.
Also should be some casuals, because we do need the casuals to be the big massive group, and which are going to get farmed by the good players like me. I'm getting farmed all the time. Hello, greetings to the good players out there. How are you doing? But yeah, I think that's also one reason why GoFormat is so successful, because you get the nostalgic from back then, and you can just go and start casual grinding again. Like, I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! I know it since I was in elementary school, and I had some cards, I guess, but we never played it, and I wasn't a part of the scene, hadn't any contact with it. And then sometime we were drinking just out with the boys, sitting at the table, drinking some beer, looking at the PC, doing some stuff, going outside. And then suddenly somebody put some cards onto the table, because we didn't have anything to do, and he was just collecting cards. I don't know, and was talking about Goat Format, and like my whole friend group, which had nothing to do with Goat Format. It's like a drug dealer giving you a small piece of crack, and then you get addicted by fucking cards, and it just soaks you up, and you're going to get deep dive into the Yu-Gi-Oh scene. It's such a great card game. I love it. The community and everything. Yeah, that's how I got into Goat Format.
Like drug dealers. Okay.
Cards. These things are fucking addicting. Maybe it's just my personality that I get addicted to everything, but cards are addicting, in my opinion. 25th century.
And we have to say, if you...
And another, holy shit, Trinity piece for all in
all
one
3,
turn.
yeah? Wow.
Damn, bro, what's the statistic behind this, bro? We need you guys.
That's a good start, I would say.
Locals are maybe 30% are good players, the rest are very casual. Yeah, and I think being casual is pretty fine, and it's cool. Just having fun, playing some cards, getting drunk with your boys, having a night out, getting to think about anything else than your normal life, having a short escape.
You know, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Locals here we talk about here. Okay?
Yeah, for sure. It is for me. It is. I'm Turn Willer and Killer playing the GGP.
But I mean, the drug dealer you talk about, no? I think that he wants less money than Konami with a modern TCG. I mean,
maybe he was.
Wow.
Maybe he's working for Konami. I don't know. I have some products. I should ask him if he gets some provision over it.
He learned from Konami. I think.
True. It's turbo time. Yeah, it's Chaos. Chaos Warrior from Karl Janisch's side. Then we do have the flips and ouch.
Yeah,
ouch.
Wow.
That's plus.
And wow damage.
True. Okay. Shoot off to do as well, yeah. GG's.
I think so.
I mean, entered sacrifice, bro. Nothing you can do about it.
At Trinity start, what should you do? Yeah. You can be the best player in the world and...
Down the spice, okay. He said...
Oh.
Level 2, does he have anything?
Nope.
Okay, out of the cards. Where are you? Not over yet. 2-5, does he have? Scoop? Checking? Scoop.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, fair. He ran away in the first turn, full Trinity. What's the percentage of this? I think 3 in your starting hand. I don't think it's
50 minutes, 2 duels. Wow, that's the speed I want here. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh is fast, fun, and addicted. Konami said once. So here we have the fast.
Do you see the Cypher Soldier still in the side deck of Mr. Haki?
Yeah.
He's hovering over his
Vox, yeah, but
Solomon to his side. Okay.
Vox, I don't know. We're not close to timeout or something.
This is a common thing in card games. Yeah.
What I'm surprised every time in Goat format, it's a format that is over 20 years old, and the meta is shifting every time.
Yeah, I love it. For sure, it's not same. Everybody says it's solved. At some point, I can see this argument, but at some point, people are still trying to push, get new things out, and as you said, meta is always going to shift. Like in very old games like Super Smash Bros. As well, the meta game is pretty stall. And you know what the theoretical best champion or best character would be, but people are still going to play other things, and people think they're getting better. And
there's the one player who makes it completely different and change the whole meta because guys are copying it.
True.
But every game needs a Cagneti or something like him.
Cagneti. A lot of people are shuffling out of habit. I can imagine it's in paper Yu-Gi-Oh! It's a huge thing to read your opponent, the body language, look at the eyes, where the eyes hovering, how is he dealing with cards. I agree for sure. Even more online, you have the same thing, but in person, it's still more advanced in this tech, I think. And psychology is always a thing of humans, right?
Okay, Haki has a start with Thunder Dragon.
Yeah, Nate Dogg, no top tier players yet. It's the last round of Swiss. After this, we go into top 16.
Yeah. Let's see if some Trinity pieces are followed by.
Sadly,
not yet.
Oh, okay.
No sack face like for
Set.
Carl my last match.
And here we have the Afghanic opening, like we learned today.
Okay, he's still considering. He just draw a card, put it back. Does he want to set another one? Yes. Hand didn't leave the card yet. Does he take it back? Nope.
No.
Right.
Okay. No Afghanic here. It's not a T set. It's a U, I would say.
Yeah. Or a smiley could also be from this angle, like 2 eyes and mouth.
Yeah. Okay. A bit.
A bit abstract,
but the T set on Carl's side. Maybe if that's a tea set, we could say that the other is a coffee set.
That's a good one, yeah. I see. Okay, draw this one.
Yeah.
So the other one is probably not a bluff.
If Haki loves drawing cards so much, where the heck is the Pot of Greed here?
So what does he set turn 1 and does not flip?
Maybe something like... you mean the monster, yeah.
From Hackman, yes. So, Carl's turn. Another Mon, another back row.
Could be something like Sinister Serpent, or... What else could that be?
Could also be, I don't know, a Cypher Soldier with a big booty, just looking for a... I don't know,
yeah?
Problem could be.
Cypher could be. I mean, something like Moff Haki wouldn't play here.
Probably not. Timesy was banned from 2006 to 2022. What the?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Broken card, I see.
It
And
was-
it's owned by the new set. Okay. I know
Yeah.
it's the old one. My bad. Didn't flip a spy.
Yeah, Time Seal was after Goat Format too easy to recycle every round, and you could stall your opponent out really, really well.
Okay, that's the reason. I see.
That's the reason why Time Seal was banned. And in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, it's a trap. It's too slow, so it could be free.
Makes sense.
It is free since
Either.
2022.
Okay, 2 big walls of Egypt on the board right here. Does he want to double that? I do see a snatch, I think, on his hand.
There are 4 walls. Is it a house now, or?
I do see a snatch, a CS. What else?
2 Chaos Socks?
Could be, yeah.
Second and third card after
No monster in
Snatch?
graveyard yet. Ah, looks like a stall first, yeah.
Can someone call Haki, because we cannot see his cards?
Oh, he does have a TD, okay.
Chat says Spirit Reaper, maybe?
That's a good call, yeah. He does snatch his spy
Could be.
too, alright. Are you feared of a Mirror Force? Okay.
Yeah, in this situation, Mirror Force would be really, really bad, so I think that's the best play here.
Yeah, nice. Bot control, some chip damage. Get him back there, alright. Magician of Chaos, yeah.
So, Magician of Fate is there. Where is the Tsukuyomi?
Yeah, you're calling it. Okay, pass. Okay, what will be the answer from his opponent? It's 1-1, 21 minutes left. Exiled.
And what's a set card on the opponent's field?
Read. Does he want to RB or Wing Blast? Saku.
Saku.
That's an answer. To protect his move. Oh, okay, okay.
And
Duo.
not only protect them off,
Yeah,
also
spells.
the spy after that.
For the plus.
First Trinity piece in this duel. But okay,
That's
with
a good
the
hit for Haki. I mean, and third one. But no dark in the graveyard for Haki yet, right?
double summon, yeah. I mean, okay, they played 8 rounds till now. We started at 10 a.m. What do we have now here in Germany?
7:15.
Wow, yeah, okay. If you at this point can play completely perfect, you must be Haki.
All right.
On the other hand, the 2 Thunder Dragons he discarded. He could have summoned a Thunder Dragon and
Yeah, true.
tributed the spy, to have Dark and the Grave. Now he doesn't have the chance for that.
He was attacking, he's thinking his opponent. What a funny board. No D-Mark. Keeping up the fatigue is definitely a skill. Goats.
Yep.
No. What are these tokens, bro?
Wow.
Pocket monsters. Right.
Yeah. Pokemon. Tangela.
Playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Get this on my
Wigglypuff.
face.
What else does he have? Tangela, Wigglypuff, and I can't see what's on the top card here.
Magikarp maybe, I don't know. Not a Pokemon guy.
Could be a fish.
What?
It could be a fish.
Could be a fish.
It could be a fish, yeah, sure.
Or human, I don't know.
Or human, or something. Or something Konami draws. So, we don't really know. Maybe, chat, you have some ideas what card could be at the top. Which maybe a Pokemon like the others, but I don't really see it.
Another Setmon. We get mind controlled. What do we got there? Thinking, alright. Is it a bait? He does not flip it immediately, so it's not a muff.
Maybe Sangan, Sinister.
Okay.
What else could it be?
Rhoda? Donald Lugius.
Yeah, okay.
That's -1. At least discarding a card.
If he has nothing left, yeah, but there's also a face down card.
True, but he didn't activate it for such a long time. Could be a wait. Could also be just good, I don't know. Held back card. It was a serpent. Does he? He does have the ring for such a long time. Nice. And no other setback row for Carl.
In the meanwhile, we got it get really loud here in the neighbor room. Tim Geo is there, and a lot of fans are here and want to make photos with him. There were times today where I really thought, okay, should I push them a little bit back? Because that was really...
Good run over?
Yeah, sure.
Nice. Very nice. Going to events and getting a lot of compliments back is such a huge thing if you're committed to the Gold Format scene or the Yu-Gi-Oh scene, I guess. Alright.
Yeah, okay.
No go tokens, but he's
You
still
like
alive.
it, yeah? No go
Death
tokens
to all
anymore.
Go tokens. I don't want to see this stuff. Get it out. Into the trash bin.
One more set monster, so
Right, he locked.
Locked, yep.
And no TDs to...
What a start from Carl here, but he can get through, it seems.
At least for now, he does still have a lot of cards left in his hand, but his board state does not look good. 3 cards, is it correct? Do I see though? Or 4 maybe in his hand? 1, 4.
4, yeah. But
No,
Haki
anything.
also has 2, 3 cards?
I'm not too sure. Also not sure if any of these are Thunder Dragons from Carl. So this is a passive play, I see. What's the one we got face down?
Chat says the reason why I love Ashura, he is too good in too many situations, he could help him to clear the board.
Yeah, good point.
Ashura could clear the whole board of Haki at the moment.
It's a Deco.
Deco,
Okay.
yeah.
Too
Drawn to the
shiny,
mirror
too
force.
shiny.
Yeah, true. Needle sealing enemy. True. Alright, he's thinking what could be on the side of Carl, what he's going to run into.
Needle
1-4
sealing.
is he does play spies, right? Could be if it's spy, would be devastating. When he's
Yeah,
locked
maybe.
and can't do shit.
And he doesn't even have Thunder Dragons left, so
Yeah, true.
there really is a whole field locked.
Okay.
Talking about needle sealing.
No spy, please, one time.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Tension's getting up. Flip the card, bro.
Okay.
Okay, he's thinking. Okay, my bad.
Stop thinking, show on the card. But talking about needle sealing, that's one of the few cards which was really, really bad at the start of the game. Also in gold format, yeah, okay, you can use it against tokens, but in most situations it's... Oh, a morph, okay. In most situations it's really not that good. But in other formats like Edison or maybe a bit later, it was really a good card. It's a synchro time. The combo decks went crazy, so there were 4 or 5. They wanted to have 6 monster card zones in the best case, but was not that time. Needle Sealing was such a great card. Chaos Orc. It's also a wall at the moment.
Snatch already gone. Did pay attention how many resources each of these players have in the graveyards. Haki's still on some chaos monsters, right? Does he even have any darks in this graveyard? Did he got any? Not sure.
Not now, I think. A lot of lights, 3 Thunder Dragons, for sure.
So what's the banish going to be? Did you have anything judge calls today? Any spicy cards interacting with unique rulings?
What would you banish here?
We can talk about that later, just already talked about this.
Judge calls today, any spicy card?
Yeah, Vampire Lord. And
yeah, so Vampire Lord with 1000 Eyes.
Just talked about it.
Yeah. But I mean, now we have guys here in the chat which maybe are not there for 2 hours or something.
Yeah, for sure. I look the whole stream as well.
So I can really talk about again if you want. We had the judge call 3-4 times.
Okay, he does not banish anything. He just sets 1 more card. Correct? Yeah, it is correct.
Okay.
Because he does not fear anything and he don't want to lock or unlock his opponent. Just draw more cards. Yeah, I can see this.
Sorg just for... Wow, okay.
Yeah.
The Sorg is just a wall.
He does have a Mirror Force. It's probably down in his back row for Haki, I think. Okay, that's a draw. Yeah, 1 and 2. I did see it. Did I see right? Oh, I can't see it.
Finally some kind of Trinity pieces here in the match.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the duel. In the match there were a lot of Trinity pieces. But look at the clock. I mean, the first
round 3.
The first 2 games were closed after 50 minutes.
Yeah, no, 20 minutes later. Okay, he discarded hand size, right? And he did his card, discard his first dark. So chaos monsters are alive.
But
if he wasn't blocked out by his own monsters.
They don't only need a light monster and a dark monster in the graves.
Yeah,
they also need space on the board.
Dark Beginning 1 pot agreed best. Yeah, it's a good print, I agree. I do also like the ultra rare one from the OCG. I'm a sucker for ultra rare.
he seems to have spy-locked himself. Yeah, true. There was an attempt to exile force his Moth and one spy, and he cancelled it with a Sakuretsu. Now it's not doing a favor for him.
Soul Release would go hard now.
Having these monsters still on board. Yeah?
Yeah.
Soul Release banishing 5 monsters.
Yeah, every light monster in the graveyard, and maybe there's a mob from the field, and what else is left? The only light monsters is the second mob and BLS.
So many monsters in the hand of Haki. One spell card I see, probably one not usable, discard to hand size, the soldier. Would be an out to BLS. You did draw probably a break or something.
Yeah, seems like break.
Carl has a Solemn or something. Murph's not gone yet, I think as well.
In the chat, I had a wrong judge call today. Vampire Lord into Solemn. Yeah, okay. Also, as a judge, you can't really know everything, and even if you know, at the moment where you are called and yeah, my opponent did this and I did it, and what else is going on?
Yeah.
Sometimes you even misrule the simplest rulings. Happens.
So you did draw into a heavy storm, but it was unfortunately a jog set and not in Relegeki break. With RB he would have won, but he does not have it. Boards game state getting more complicated. Alright. Another Zombira discard, second one of this game.
And Haki really has a problem with his own board. Locking himself out here is worse than anything else.
He does need an out. Mindcon's also not an out. That's on Sakuretsu.
But would you really Ragiki break your own Serpent or something like that? Just to make -2?
He does have Storm in hand, so but
maybe
probably has Solemn, right? But then probably bait out the Solemn with the Storm, and then Ragiki break his Fork and deck for game, hoping there's no Mirror Force. Not a good line, probably.
I would really like to have a judge call at any time about pole position.
Pole position?
Yeah.
What the fuck is this card, bro? Never heard of it.
Do you know?
Legal?
Yeah, it is.
It is?
And do you know the rulings about the card?
I know.
You don't even know the card, or
probably not. Can you look it up, dear Mr. Operator, for a second, so I can read it? At least I don't have a picture in my mind of pole position.
That's one of the craziest cards depending on rulings.
What the fuck is this?
The first effect is the important one. It's a face-up monster with the highest attack on the field is unaffected by the effect of spell cards.
Okay.
So if I have something like, let's say, a breaker without a counter, and I play pole position, okay, breaker is unaffected from spell cards. I also can set X of Despair on breaker.
Yeah.
Breaker is unaffected. Okay. If the opponent plays Berserk Gorilla, now Berserk Gorilla has more attacks than Breaker, so pole position will make Berserk Gorilla immune. Breaker has the X, so it will get to 2/6. Now it is immune, and there is a loop.
Okay.
So the opponent is not allowed to play Berserk Gorilla. By game mechanics. That's
cool.
Really crazy. And you can even do something like with Blade Master to lock your opponent in. He is not allowed to draw cards or something. That's
Okay.
Totally stupid.
Never heard of this card. I've seen the artwork, but I didn't knew what. Never seen this card being played.
And luckily, Gold Format stopped at 2005 and not 2006, because there were the Neo-Spacian Flare Scarab.
What does he do?
Maybe our operator can find the card if he wants to.
We do have Edison cards.
Okay.
We have gold cards. Right.
No gold card, so no show. That's a monster with 400 attack. And he gets, 500 attack per spell or trap card on the field. With pole position, you can lock your opponent in not playing monsters between 400 and 2000 attack and not playing any spell and trap cards.
Sounds good to me. I'm a flat kind of guy.
Yeah, okay.
Use this card as Snatch to Wing Blast the Sork of opponent. Alright, and there's no Solemn, no negate. So then there's gotta be like some battle traps or some. Where are we going to send in first?
Shika is Hendrik? Yep.
Servus. Alright, let's take a look. Now it's time for Haki to make some plays. There it is. There it is.
Heavy Storm.
Where is it? Pay your 500 life points.
Oh. Okay, doesn't seem like he has Solemn.
Now the puzzle needs to get solved. How do we do it?
Our operator is cheering.
Yes, ring on.
Ring.
Yeah, I can't do anything. You got it. GG!
Yeah, okay. Haki got it.
Top cut. Let's go, bro. Congratulations. You're a menace, bro. You earned it. You finally earned it. Slipped out too many times right before. No, you actually got into top cut, but very nice.
Our operator is dancing for his life here.
You have to if you have it, or yeah.
What does the top card get? Playmat.
Is it top card playmat?
No, it's a regular playmat, yeah? Yeah.
Can we unravel it? We can unravel it back up again, I think.
Maybe not.
Oh yeah, we need to get an interview with Kollege. Nice.
So, let's see. We talked about the very, very beautiful Berserk Gorilla,
cool
Kinetic Soldier, and
this is also reflecting, like you can see in the camera. It's like make of shiny holographic printing stuff. I don't know. Freaking love it, bro. Also, it's very nice that the artwork is on the left side, because usually you deck and you grave is on the right, and I hate it when the artwork is on the right side. So it's very nice. And we do not also have for the Earth Enjoyer the Berserk Gorilla, but also Zombira, which is and Cyber Soldier. Very nice cards. The topic of this Gold Grand Prix. Rock, paper, scissors. There it is.
Yeah. So
cool.
That's to the mat.
I didn't knew about this. This shit is holographic. It looks fucking insane, bro. Maybe not from this angle.
Yeah, but in real, wow.
Yeah, it does have between green, blue, yellow, purple, a lot of freaking colors. It's not that. There can you see it? Maybe just a little late.
I don't know if I ever have.
It's awesome. Yeah, it is.
I don't know if I ever have seen a playmat with this kind of shiny on it.
Yeah, true.
Wow.
I think I've seen one, but
yeah,
from I don't know this company, but they did a Pot of Greed one where the eyes are shiny.
Okay, yeah.
Not sure about the company.
Cool, but hands down, that's really, really rare that
it is
such shiny on the playmat.
Every year it's a step up, man.
We also
People
got
are
one,
doing so much work into this event. It's crazy.
We also got one?
I do think so, yes.
Yeah.
As payment.
Cool. And the deck boxes we showed is
Yeah, these are crazy as well. Like
Yeah.
also incomplete with your main deck, your fusion deck, and space for your dice. Crazy. It's actually crazy.
And the quality, wow.
Yeah. Gotta be in Germany, man.
At GGP Osnabrück, we sell them for $35. And they're worth every cent of it.
35
For sure.
bucks for what? I think you
For the deck box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can buy them only, or you.
Yeah, you can buy them here.
Oh, okay.
No problem.
Did you with this? I just thought you
want
have
one?
to pre-order. Probably, maybe, yeah. I thought you had to pre-order them and buy your ticket, and then you can pay something on top. Like if you want a T-shirt or a playmat or a deck box or even everything, or just 2 of them, and then you get a discount on each of them. Yeah.
That's right.
You can buy
But
them
we have some left. We the first place of each side event got one, and we have some left and sell them for $35.
Oh, okay, I see. Fairly good price.
Yeah.
I paid for my other deck box much more money, and does not it's not that big. It's only space for the main deck, not for the side deck as well, or the fusion deck.
Chat asked if they will be updated on who is in Top Cat. Yeah,
I do
sure.
think so.
The stream doesn't end after round 8. We will also stream the whole tops, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
Sure.
From rounds 16, 8, 4, 2.
So you will see anything.
Yeah, we can get the results in and tell you on who's into the top cut. And 7 people are getting invites, so almost half the top cuts. Is crazy, bro. Damn, 7 invites. Why didn't he go for it? Probably just Haki get some any monster to replace the one that was ringed. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. I think opponent has had chaos and 5 monsters on field or something. Yes, he has. He had a Rageki break back then in the ring, and he just scooped. Maybe he could have turned out one more game if he would. If he would have attacked with both spies, no. But if he would have been attacked with only one, then yes.
Yeah, and Haki also had chaos monsters. So
yeah, true.
There was replacement.
Yeah, we sure can get a list. Wait for the... Does Haki want to be in the interview?
Yeah.
Nice.
In German.
In German? Isn't he English connoisseur?
Are we?
No. to be true, yes.
We do our best for you, chat, but English is not that good.
Not the yellow from the egg, like we say in Germany, right? German saying. Yeah, so the interview is going probably in German. Turn on your subtitles, I guess. Good luck. Let's see how the AI from YouTube is transcribing this.
Oh, our operator brings the other playmat, so we can show all.
I do think the Zombira one is probably from the design-wise here with the white and the purple probably best. Oh, this is Cypher Soldier. Oh, damn, bro. Look at this, damn. Hackmann, servus, willkommen, congratulations first of all for your fucking top cut. Deutsch, ja?
Gerne Deutsch, ja.
Machen wir. Möchtest du ein Interview machen oder soll ich? Ja, Kollege macht.
Ja,
Alright.
bitte.
Nice to see you soon.
So, Chef Koch will take the interview.
Links, alles klar.
Kannst du noch die Namen unten und so?
Yes, I will.
Genau, Dennis, wir kennen uns ja schon lange.
Ja.
Endlich mal on stream. We are gonna do this in German just for the, to be more comfortable here. And also Dennis, woher kennt man dich? Was hast du bis jetzt erreicht?
Ich würde sagen, überwiegend aus der Präsenzszene, also online spiele ich auch, aber mit weniger als mehr Erfolg, sagen wir mal so. Genau, GGPs letztes Jahr alle mitgespielt, lief auch relativ gut, ein paar Mal getoppt. Heute voraussichtlich wieder, kann er eigentlich nicht mehr raus ne? Also, genau.
Ja, wir haben vorhin schon unten ein bisschen gesprochen. Ich sag mal so, Game 1, Game 2 war ja eher so, einer der schnelleren Sorte, eher untypisch für dich, ne? Aber Game 3 war wirklich echt ein spannendes Ding. Was war denn da so dein Mindset? Worauf hast du geachtet? Worauf hast du gewartet? So, was sind deine Gedanken?
Ja, also war halt sehr spannend. Es war halt voll die schwierige Situation für ihn, weil es gab eigentlich keinen guten Play für ihn. Also er kann nicht mit Zorg banishen, weil dann habe ich Platz und er kannte Snatch. Dass ich einen Chaos-Monster habe, ist eigentlich auch klar. Er durfte selber auch nicht setten, weil dann sind seine Chains nicht mehr chainable, seine Goats nicht mehr chainable. Ja, war halt voll das Dilemma für ihn. Ne? Also ich musste halt eigentlich nur warten, bis ich irgendwie mein Heavy und ein Out für Sorg ziehe und dann konnte ich pushen, egal wie er Dingens hat. Mein größter Gedanke war halt Solemn. Also Solemn wäre halt echt, wenn ich, egal ob auf Heavy oder auf das Shoot, wäre ich schwer durchgekommen. Ne?
Ja.
Also wenn er da, keine Ahnung, Goats hat, dann noch ein Out, dann komme ich nicht durch, dann danach die nächsten Goats, wäre wieder voll drin.
Ja, das hat ja für Karl eigentlich am Anfang sehr, sehr gut ausgesehen, meine ich, oder? War das?
Ich würde sagen, relativ lange sehr ausgeglichen eigentlich. Also eigentlich sah es lange ausgeglichen aus. Ich würde sagen, ab dem Punkt, wo ich Spy gesnatcht habe und dann gedoubled habe und dann halt Moff Resolve auf den Snatch mal zurück, sodass egal welchen aggressiven Play er macht, er eigentlich gepunished wird, weil ich danach direkt wieder snatche. Genau, das war eigentlich so das Hauptdilemma, würde ich sagen, oder Hauptkehrpunkt. Aber noch ganz kurz, wo du sagst Zeit. Ich bin heute keinmal auf Zeit gekommen. Das ist crazy, oder?
Das ist crazy.
Gestern 5-mal von 5 Matches und keinmal von 8 Matches.
Ja, das spricht für dich, wie ich sagen, für dich, ne? Ich würde sagen nochmal, du bist ja, oder wir reden ja ab und zu mal zusammen wegen Deckbuilding und so. Genau. Machst du meistens immer so kurz vor knapp. Gab es irgendwas Prägnantes, was du vielleicht sagen möchtest? Oder ich sage, man muss jetzt nicht dein Spice vielleicht erklären.
Nee, aber
gibt es irgendwas, was dich vielleicht
locker was zu sagen? Also ich habe gestern ja Goat National Qualifier gespielt und da gut auf die Fresse bekommen von Warrior. Und ich hatte schon ganz gut gegen Warrior, würde ich fast sagen. Bin dann aber jetzt von irgendwie 7, 8 Zeitkarten auf 10, 11, irgendwie sowas hoch. Was heute auch sehr gut kam, weil ich habe, glaube ich, von 8 Runden so 3, 4, 5 Mal Warrior, irgendwie so in die Richtung, 4, 5 Mal.
Ja.
Genau.
Wir hatten ja gestern so das Phänomen gehabt, okay, manche Spieler haben wirklich 5-mal gegen Chaos gespielt, also Turbo oder Control, wie auch immer. 5-mal gegen Warrior, vorhin, wer war das noch? Mythic Piper hat 7-mal gegen verschiedene Decks gespielt. Was war heute deine Prediction? Was war dein Metacall? Was hast du gedacht?
Metacall war sehr viel Warrior, sehr wenig Control. Burn war ich mir sehr unsicher. Also ich bin nicht gut auf Burn vorbereitet, sage ich einfach mal, aber ich habe halt überlegt, so was jetzt das Worlds-Ergebnis so für einen Einfluss haben wird, aber mein Call war irgendwie, weißt du, so Reverse-Denken, so dass alle denken, alle spielen viel Burn und deswegen spielt keiner Burn. Ja. So, das war so mein Gedanke, meine Hoffnung, hat sich bis jetzt bewährt. Ich hoffe, das geht im Top Card so weiter. Ja. Genau, also das war so der Call. Viel Warrior, viel Turbo, also eigentlich heute einfach Meta erwartet. Hat sich auch bewahrheitet. Also ich habe nur gegen Meta gespielt, einmal gegen so Skill Drain Zombie, aber ansonsten sehr Meta. Genau.
Ja, letzte Frage noch, oder letzter Gedanke vielleicht von dir. Ali steht 8-0.
Ja.
Was sind deine Predictions? Sieht man sich noch später?
Ich hoffe, wenn dann sehr spät. Also so Top 16 wäre natürlich scheiße, wenn man da direkt gegeneinander zockt. So Top 16, Top 8 wäre blöd. Danach sehe ich ihn gerne, ne? Also, dann ist das ja natürlich ein gutes Zeichen. Ali natürlich auch guter Einfluss. Also der hat mir die Windblasts echt, also der spielt die einfach so erdrückend, da habe ich mich echt inspirieren lassen.
Ja.
Genau.
Gibt es noch irgendwas, was du gerne sagen möchtest? Irgendjemand, den du shoutouten möchtest?
Komplett Goat Osnabrück. Ein paar stehen hier hinterm Bildschirm. Auch also vor allen Dingen Amma und Dutch, aber auch David und alle. Ich will jetzt gerade anfangen zu nennen, weil dann vergesse ich irgendwelche, aber einfach Baba gemacht.
Okay.
Das ist stark.
Alles klar, dann.
Top.
Hau rein.
Hau rein, ne?
Hau rein. Okay, I have one more match for you, and then gonna do the break. For us and for you guys, it's round 8. This is our Zombira match as well with the holo effect.
Upside down stand 6.
Huh?
Upside down war schon Bubble gefährdet.
Yup. This one, crazy one, and I have the shirt for you here, like the Gold Grand Prix, Osnabrück, and at the back. I think what is it? Is it Zombira? Yeah, it's Zombira. I like Zombira. Yeah, I think we should go to the break and see you around. Mike's?
Yeah. Mike as well. Alright guys, welcome back. Finally, after about 10 hours, we got into the top cut. We are playing top 16, so 4 more rounds. And now it's time to separate the good from the bad and the ugly. On the blue side, we do have Ko Su today, which is playing a Monarch deck, which is very spicy at the biggest Gold Format tournament ever with 225 players. A Monarch deck in the top cut. Crazy.
And he said it's his first GGP he ever played, yeah?
Yes, correct.
Wow.
I just talked to him as well. He told me the same thing. He's playing for a couple months right now. He got deep dived into the scene pretty hard. And we're gonna see it's Tomato Knock on the side for red. Alright. What's the name again for stets? For the red player, the name. I didn't get that quite right. Alright,
okay.
There it is. The Great Wall of Egypt in attack mode. 3600 damage. Damn. That's a huge chunk.
That's a walking wall at the moment.
Yeah, true. Who's in top 16? Any of what kind of Monarch deck? Cold Wave, Soul Control, something else? Not right now, but we're seeing in Trap Dust. Maybe you can figure it out yourself. We do see...
Yeah, Soul Control, yeah, but also Recruiter.
And Apprentice Magician, there it is, bro. We just talked about it probably for the whole stream, and we got the spice tags. Monarch, 2 Monarchs, bro. In top cut Monarch deck, what the?
I mean, at the moment with Trap Dust Shot, it's a very, very good card against Monarch, because everything they do is a combo.
Brick City.
And it's Brick City now.
Yeah.
Takes the Apprentice away.
But
What should Monarch do here?
What do we choose over here? Do we take them off? Do we take the Apprentice?
Yeah, I think Apprentice is the only right play. No, Tester loss.
Alright,
okay.
For not discarding card in your hand, I get it. Because Soul Exchange is going to resolve anyways.
Yeah.
Red player name is wrong, my dear.
Status M says
yes,
chat. Okay.
We are going to fix this. Thank you for pointing this out. Maru 13, yes, that's him. Alright. The man, the myth, the legend. Another one of these. We do have stacked. So many people.
Okay, let's cook.
Okay, to get a blind
space, so a free board, there's a Soul Exchange, there comes the Zaborg.
Alright.
So, 3 walls, now only 1 left. What does Status have?
And he has a lot of cards left in his hand.
But a monster with 2400 attack.
Yeah, true.
Oh, that's an out for it. For sure.
Multiple, yeah, Maru's the theme, I agree. And yeah, that's it, game 1. There was a BLS.
Okay.
Maru is up 1-0 with a 3600 spy and the BLS.
And every winner in this round has a chance for the invite.
True, yeah.
We have 7 invites.
God damn, so many invites.
Also a world record.
Yeah, true.
True.
So many of these get broken today.
So, also...
So, Staphis, Staphis actually, the name is wrong. It's Staphis with an A. We just typed wrong, but it's actually, don't even type it to moderator. Operator, don't dare. That is Maru. That is Maru. M-A-R-O-U.
Yes.
The best Greek player around right now, probably. Have fun.
Thanks.
Thanks.
We will. We do.
Okay. Right, exciting strategy. Yeah, we were just stoked to have a Monarch player in the top 16, and we hoped that he's going to continue. But the first game was pretty sacky.
Name
dust shot.
Name still wrong. Wow. Okay, yeah, chat.
Yeah, gotta take some time, delay, relax. We got this. No worries.
By the way, with 7 invites here, we have to play after the top 8 every round with each player to look who doesn't get the invite from the top
true.
8.
Exactly.
Even if you lose in the top 8.
I'm still, even though it has been a long day for now, I'm still fucking hyped for now. We do get all these grindy people, which are very fucking good at the game. I love it.
Yeah, wow. And Monarch.
Some sighting.
I
haven't seen Monarch in a while, for sure.
Yeah.
And especially would be interested in what his matchups were, like for 8 rounds. I'm not sure, he was 6-2, he told me. So he lost 2 games and won 6, alright.
But on the other side, the meta says, okay, warrior, more warrior than ever. So, less trap dust shot in the main decks. And Monarch is really ripped by trap dust shot.
Yeah.
So maybe it's a good meta call. And top 16. Seems like it.
Yes. Has to be a good player. Can't rely only on luck if you're playing Monarchs on the biggest GGP ever.
And also must have been a good deck through the 8 rounds.
Presence of GGPs, I agree. I do remember, like, I'm not sure which GGP it was, but we do had some tops from Monarchs as well. Not in the top 4, but top 8 or top 16 for sure.
But not much. Really few.
That's true. Alright, pile shuffling almost done. Let's get into game 2.
And I think Monarchs is one of these decks, it's not that stable. So you can brick, Brick City, you all know it. But if you not brick, it's an awesome deck.
Yeah, sure. You do have the tools to get out of different situations, for sure.
Yeah.
It also has to be fucking fun to play the Monarchs throughout the whole day and clapping people with it. Yeah. Has to be a good feeling. Fun fact, Monarchs is the deck Maru started playing before he picked up Burn. Oh, damn. So
okay.
He knows this matchup really well, I see. So what do we have over here? We do have...
Trap Dust Shot on the other side.
Yes, 2 Thunder Dragons in hand. Damn.
Okay, I don't think he will shuffle the Thunder Dragon back.
Probably not.
It will be the Morph.
It's trap card, I can't quite see. It's the Saku, probably, yeah.
Yeah, seems like Saku.
Yeah.
Knock Duo.
Third one on the deck, right. Knock Duo, Saku, 2DD.
Duo also a big card against Monarch.
Yeah, true. Having less resources is probably the worst thing for it, just like RGT. As we saw Sweeney Boy losing to some duos, or 1 duo at least. Couldn't recover from it.
Chat asked, are the top 16 players listed anywhere? Could you please tell us the names real quick? Yeah, we could, but the biggest problem there is I will not pronounce every name correct.
I'm not sure where the list is. Yeah, sure, we're going to get this for you guys. Can you look it up?
Okay, our operator will show the list for us.
Right, normal man on. A big shield.
Yeah, what? Okay.
Not another tomato. Devastating, okay.
So we have Akko, Kekskatze, Mystic Piper, Kotsos, Maru, Hackman.
Oh, Return, greetings to you, bro. How you doing? Said you can't be here. We're missing you.
Alimuto, Hey, wow.
Kurwa, ja?
Yami Burak, all three were in the
Holy shit,
stream.
Eiko,
Hackman,
Delinquent,
Alimuto,
Patton
Delinquent.
also, wow. Zombie player.
We two had 4 streams with
World Championship
Hackman, Alimuto, Burak, and Delinquent. And all 4 of our stream mates here are in the top card.
Yeah, Maru and Delinquent, crazy. Nice recovery from the duel. Yeah. Big Shield was definitely -1.
Yeah.
It hurt.
Also, greetings, return winner.
Yeah, for sure. Shout out to you, man. You're the man, the myth. Okay, second 4, what do we got? A muff, yeah, okay. Nice, good hit. We take those any day. 2-4, thinking on attack. What does ring away this shit, get into the trash bin, out of here.
But the damage is the damage, and the damage comes true.
And pass, nothing else, alright.
Im Livestream, ja, wieso? Also ja.
Breaker, pop. What do we got? Oh, does he have the balls? No. Alright.
Shot, okay.
Another dead one. 3 cards at core suicide.
Yeah, 3 cards is not that much for Monarch.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Do we have a normal summon?
That's a 1 card combo,
Yeah.
how we say it in modern Yu-Gi-Oh!
800, so 2-6 left. And a second one. Could be a recruiter or a flip. 1 moth already out. That pass. Wow, that's a passive turn.
That's a pass of shame, I think.
Let's see, what do you have face down? Thinking about it again. Thinking about it again. 2 cards in hand.
And then
Let's go
suicide.
grab.
Like tomato face down, maybe?
Alright, draw 1. No extender though. Alright. Just a taken, alright.
Chat says he picked Testalos because Premature Zabok not even good. Testalos is better looking. Okay. Maybe also because Testalos is a light monster. It might be that he plays something like BLS or...
Could be, yeah. But what does he have for dark targets?
Tomato?
Yeah, true. That
So
would make sense to splash in the big boy.
And if he Premature into Zaborg, and Zaborg will be banished by BLS or K-Sothra, then he loses his light.
True. Alright.
Oh, big thing.
Swords, bro. Gathering more resources, it's time, alright. 3 turns first. Which he can't attack.
Does he have the really, really sexy looking sword dice?
He should have, because he's at this GGP, right?
Yeah.
I can't show him off right now, right? Yeah, we do have some especially nice metal dice in blue, I think. With some sort of the reading light as a 1. It's crazy good. That's a 6. Alright, sec 4. Also, yeah.
And the dice also created by
Mr. Amadeus himself. Yes, of course.
Who else?
Everything you see with art on the stream is made by him. He's a fucking man, bro.
You all know hashtag Anna for Arma. Upstart.
Alright.
We all love drawing cards.
Shooting would go hard, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you see a book in the hand of Maru?
Hashtag Amaloben. That it is.
Yes. What's in his graveyard he's thinking about? Not quite sure, can't see the cards too well. Was it the Snatch? Yes, it was.
Okay. I mean, no attack for Tesselos. There are swords, but... For now. On the other side, maybe he just doesn't want to be broken by Tesselos.
Yeah. Now the defense options or say, okay, I see.
Okay. Bye, Serpent.
Damn, bro. Okay, does shoot, he can now play around and would be dead anyways with 2 cards in his hand and 2 battle traps.
But did you see there is
too far, that would be okay.
Did you see there is a cylinder?
Yes, the spicy tag.
Maru has the Tesselos at 2,400 life points left, so it's...
But he couldn't attack because of swords, right? Didn't got... Thought about the Snatch. Oh.
I mean,
right.
Maru will remember the cylinder. He will not attack with Tesselos, but that also can be a mistake. Let's see.
Okay, it's only one, yeah. So it's for sure one of these. Yeah, it is. With 2.
Okay,
sometimes.
We see the matchups at the bottom of the screen.
Oh, nice. Very nice. Live Armin versus Yannick. Set another one, alright. Last turn. Snatch, draw.
Life points are coming again.
Alright.
Another set, and Tesselos just can't attack by knowing of the cylinder.
Yeah, would be risky for sure.
Risky? It's a hard game loss.
Yeah.
Test dice cause of Prem, right? Chat says. There are always unexpected things in real life scene. Yeah, every time. And if you don't know about it, just ask Cagneti.
Alright, let's see.
Just intense. They have to think about so many options, so many different ways the match could go on.
True. I do see a knock in Maru's hand. Board state is getting more clogged up, so more variables.
But which one to knock? I mean, the top one is set for an eternity.
One picture is gone.
The other one also, yeah. How many does Kosu play?
Apprentice.
Okay. Yeah, Apprentice is also a try for Chaos Turbo decks to play against Warrior better. Actually.
Snatch also already gone. What? He just attacks into the magic cylinder. He does have some big balls.
Okay, but then Kosu has the magic cylinder not set?
Probably. It has to be, or he just forgot about it.
I don't think that a top 16 player at this giant GGP.
They've been playing for 10 hours, right? You can make mistakes.
Yeah, sure.
But it would be a devastating one. Yeah, I do think he has book as well. I think I saw it in his hands. Right, get the Jaco.
Okay.
MST already gone, Rageki break not though.
Yeah, Chad, I also think that he has cylinder in hand for case of something like Heavy Storm or random MST to keep his win option alive.
Ring would be game for Kosu, it's not gone, I think.
Yeah, Ring is alive.
No Chaos Monsters for Mr. Maru. He's thinking. No clear path on how to play this, I guess.
How many life points did Snatch give to Kosu this duel?
Alright, where's the Mirror Force with a cylinder, where's the book? There's the Mirror Force.
Okay.
He's thinking on booking, yes.
If he books now and Kosu chains the cylinder, then it's game over.
Alright, just leaves the field. Okay.
But maybe that was a bait.
So he still has book. Night is silent, alright. Chaos Monsters alive. Set 1 to play around Trap Dust Shoot, yeah.
These are the plays you never see at the low tables that are top table plays.
This is it.
Breaker out, Thunder Dragon out. Which one we have? Chaos Asura. Okay.
Alright, only 3 cards on the side of Kosu left. Maru granted himself back quite good. Snatch on Testalos for protection was a good call. And that's probably the cylinder.
I mean, okay, Kosu got like 5,000 life points because of Snatch, but
yeah, true.
It was maybe the only option for Maru to not lose a game.
But sometimes that's all what Chaos Turbo needs, right?
Yeah.
Shifting back the momentum into your favor. Grinding out your opponent.
And momentum is really the soft point of Monarch.
Alright, Murpha's gone. He knew about this. Here we go. 1-6, 1-1.
Okay. And 2-3 into cylinder?
He's a smart boy, no, for sure not. Oh, there's the cylinder.
And the book. Yeah, we nearly knew about it.
No ring would be game. No, I had at least if Sorg is face up.
But
right,
will Maru it flip face up? Maybe not Court of Ring.
Could be, huh?
On the other side, the set card on Kosu's side sits there for hours. Brain control.
We're going aggressive right here. Alright.
So a Monarch in hand.
Zabok.
Zabok, Testalos, Möbius. All three are good here. Just an attack.
Into the face down. Alright, alright. What's the plan here? Does he have a ring? Yes, that's 400 damage.
Yeah, I mean, it couldn't be
Snatch.
Okay.
Alright. Nice game, love it. It's a good one.
And again, life points from Snatch.
Damn, that's the card you need in this situation.
Trinity goes brrrr.
Yeah, good one. Okay, let's see what did he draw. Did he draw Wing Blast? So Priest, I think. Good thing for tomatoes. That's a Wing Blast, right?
I didn't see it. No,
Nope.
Serpent. Why did he think so long about Serpent?
You're just thinking about other cards. Just gotta make it right. Kevin YGO, bro. Another man, another myth, another legend. You're crazy, bro. Shout out to you, man. Inspired me to make videos myself. Love it. Thank you. And another TD. Alright. What did we drew? Let us show you cards. Okay, lean back. I get it.
It's just too intense here. I just forget to comment anything.
Kura, it's tense. Do something, please. My heartbeat is rising. Praise Amma, yeah, he's a brilliant action leader. He's such a menace, bro. Can't say it enough times.
Go Germany without armor. It's like, I don't know.
Chaos Turbo without Trinity.
Yeah. Yeah. Just ask Alimuto.
R2 can be okay with Trinity, but yeah, I agree. No easy out with Snatch, Sork. MSC already gone. Not looking through his whole graveyard. Alright, pass. Drop a turn.
Okay, let's see if Kosu has Monarch or something other. Yeah, the problem I see is that Kosu with Monarch needs more cards to combo in each other. Maru has one card opener to anything.
Yeah. I agree. Okay, so Maru's probably thinking on if he should activate anything, as it looks like from his body language. It's good. Alright, thumbs up.
Seems like it, yeah.
Delinquent.
Oh, delinquent.
Alright. Response. Does he want to pitch anything for Raggedy Break on the Snatch, probably, or on the other back row?
But really, it just was the perfect timing to draw into the delinquent. I mean, the serpent is engraved.
Yeah, true.
Chaos Orc back to
Now
its
he gotta
owner.
pray. It's not a bluff in the back. Attack. What does he have? Oh, yeah. Okay. It was not a flat shot, my bad. There's a 2-0 for Maru. Well played, bro. Good job.
Pretty good play here.
Yeah. 40 minutes on the clock left. Awesome.